One moment in time, your soul and mine floating up into the clouds. Two bodies under the moonlight, not even making a sound. We spoke about the truth to lead the way. Spoke about how you would make me stay. Bright big visions and all the change.
Someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had everything, threw it all away. You don't know. You got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. You've got everything that you need, everything that you need. Hold on. Feel like you were unaware of all the things you ever squandered. Feel like you could live a dream, but you just failed to see it. There is always another day. For you there's another round. No day is ever too late. There's always a way out. You got everything that you need. Everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need. Everything that you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything that you need. Everything that you need. Hold on, you've got everything that you need. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything you need. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything you need. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything you need. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything you need. Everything you need. Hold on, you've got everything you need. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. You've got everything you need. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. Everything you need. Hold on. Everything you need. Hold on.
It was all the time, it was something you did to make yourself feel right, make yourself feel big. But I found parts of me that you couldn't reach. No more helping you to get to me. So I climbed to the highest sky, making sure even if you try, you won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear me down, down, down,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to FRAGxLVLUP Expo. We understand we've had some tech delays, but we are here now. We are going to send you pretty quickly to the action here. We realize that everybody's kind of waiting for a match, so we will get you there shortly. We are located on the second floor of the Level Up Expo, right outside the Senpai Squad, as you can see here behind me. Fantastic group. Just everybody here at the Expo has been amazing so far. We appreciate everything. We are on the second level, near the blue entrance actually, so if you're planning on coming down to the Expo, stop by the blue entrance, come on up the escalators, and you will find us right outside the Samsung Galaxy stage. So, I'm gonna quit talking. I'm gonna send it back to the casters we have for your first match of the day. It is gonna be Rebel versus the Super Evil Gang, and we're gonna send it to Mr. All In Gaming and Mr. Buckethead. Coming at you very soon.
Well, it is true. We are here in none other than Las Vegas, and it has been quite a morning to all this, but it is, again, me, myself, all in gaming, brought to you directly by, as well, Donnie, Mr. Buckethead, my best friend in duo today.
Of course, we're excited to bring you the action here on the first day of Frag at the Level Up Center in Las Vegas. I gotta say, it's been pretty cool so far. We had a chance to walk around the venue, see a lot of the spots, especially downstairs, a lot of fun things going on. But what's most fun of all is us finally about to get into some top-level Counter-Strike today.
Yeah, again, we've had a lot of tech issues, whether it was network, internet, it didn't matter. It's the day one issues that you see in Frag. It's the NA experience, and when we have the amount of computers in space we currently have as well, and just the amount of things going on as well. We have like Osu over here, Call of Duty Mobile behind us, any fighting game imaginable over there.
Don't forget wrestling.
And actual live wrestling as well over there. And this is the second floor. First floor is anything you want to buy, anime, amongst other things as well. It is a venue amongst venues, and it is pretty top tier right now.
Yeah, and you know what? How do you feel about getting into this first game? Obviously, this group has had a lot of eyes on it because this is the group with Ninjas in Pajamas in it.
Yes.
That game is not going to be on the stream. We're going to see what happens with that game later, but the winner or loser of Super Evil Gang versus Rebel will have to play NIP, who, coming into this tournament, has to be a favorite.
Yeah, you would have to throw them in there with the top level guys as well. I mean, when you have people flying across the world just to play at a venue, Frag's come a long way, and it makes me proud. Sadly, some of the teams did back out. Complexity, M80. Am I missing it?
I think.
Who?
I think that was it.
I think that was it. Okay, so two less teams.
Oh, Mercenaries, because they disbanded.
Yes, as well. I knew it was another EU team as well. So that mix as well had to just kind of disband because of reasons, I guess. But so we're still left with some solid team, and something else we're left with too is vetoes. We love vetoes.
Yes, we do.
As well. We have the first band, which is going to be Revel Dust 2. Nuke band for Super Evil. First map will be Train. Donnie, we have Train. It's a miracle, and Rebels gifted us that. Followed by Mirage. Okay.
Hey,
Super Evil picked Mirage.
Look at the decider.
Yeah,
Anubis.
to no surprise, Ancient band, Inferno band, Decider obviously will be Anubis. But hey, we at least get to start off the day, the midday, nearly into the night at this point, depending on where you're at. We're on Train, and this is maybe the second time, I think, since Train has been released, I've really seen much of anything. So it's Train. I just want to see more of it. I want it to be the NA staple.
You know what? Honestly, it slowly is building up to become, and especially when we're talking about like that higher level of Tier 2 and Tier 1 NA Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised by these bans, in all honesty. Super Evil Gang banning Nuke was not what I thought was going to play out. I feel like they're a team that normally tend to play Nuke, or at least leave it on the table for the other rounds. But, clearly some thinking coming in here. And Train is such an exciting thing to see. It is the first time I'm going to be casting it on LAN.
Yeah, especially on LAN. I think we've done
had a few
maybe two Trains maybe I can think of.
2 or
Nyx,
3.
and I think one other, I feel like. So, but finally we're getting ourselves some nice player view right here. We see them just kind of working through the map. Little warm up there, and Jackro doing Jackro things, probably rambling about absolutely nothing, complaining. That's what he does. Can we pan that camera down probably a little bit on him? Just trying to check something out real quick.
We love Jackro. Jackro is one of the mainstays here at FRAGxLVLUP. One of the shining lights on NACS, honestly.
Yeah, really. Jackro, Penny's been alongside him fairly long as well.
Yeah.
They've just been, like you kind of said, the staple, the people that, no matter where Frag is at, you see them, and they're just the welcoming face of the community at this point. So it's nice to see that going.
Yes, it is. And over on the other side, we don't have them on the cameras yet, but Super Evil Gang, a team that, has come around to a few frags. They've gone under different names, Ultra Iron Club. But they're a team that, honestly, coming into this, should be a playoff contender pretty solidly in my eyes. And now, we just gotta wait. We gotta play the waiting game. The players are slowly loading in. We got 4 for each team right now. And there's the beautiful faces over on Super Evil Gang.
So finally, hopefully here, I mean, we got most of the servers, 8 out of 10 here. And again, the beautiful look of these players. I mean, they've been anxious to say the very least to get this one going. Long time coming. So they're warmed up, they're locked in. Maybe a little sluggish depending on if they had some of the food around here too, because the lines are long, the food looks good. I just have not had access to said food. And I'm going to be honest with you, Donnie, I'm kind of grumpy. I'm a little hangry.
No, yeah, I've decided to go with the diet of only drinking Monsters for the day so far. I did have a nice breakfast at the hotel, I will say. I had some eggs, I had some toast, so that was good. But now I'm just straight Monster. I got to get the blood flow and the energy up to cast these amazing games.
Yeah, you definitely need the blood flowing for sure. Good circulation is key for flicks and proper aim, as well as just critical thinking. And kind of going back to the teams we have here, you're going to need those critical thinking skills and maybe a little bit extra on top to kind of compete with some of the higher end teams we have going in here. Again, this venue is huge and we have a lot of teams, a lot of players, and I think we're, after the 3 teams leaving, are we down to 31 or 32 teams?
Well, Sharks signed up after the teams left, so I think we'd be at 32 because it was 34, 3 dropped, Sharks came in, so I think.
Yeah, I forgot about them.
But they're in the later group for today. I'm not sure what group they're in. I think they're in one of the 3-team groups, so I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it might have been. And actually, I also forgot 2 Blue Jays is here as well.
Yes.
I did forget that. Slight walk by me. Here? NRG is obviously here as well. And I mean, you know, just you got the NA staples.
Yeah.
As well as some new EU teams popping in to have the NA experience, and it's only a matter of time till we see an EU team fall to a proper random main stack with one guy named Big Goth Mommy probably, or Dommy Mommy Lover, one of those, and they kind of question why they came here because they just got 13-6 by a main stack of nobodies, essentially.
I feel like that's kind of the pride and joy of FRAGxLVLUP is just having some random dude that no one's ever heard of come in on a puck stack team and drops 25, makes his team go to playoffs single-handedly.
Yeah, and I mean that's land life for you, man.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is best of 3s all day. Every match you're seeing here. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably finals is BO5 kind of has been.
Finals is BO5.
Okay, so that is when we'll see a little bit extra map where a lot of these teams that, you know, maybe aren't NIP, and, you know, depending on how things pan out, it could just be a random main stack. May have to kind of dig a little deeper into that map pool, maybe play some terrain they're not comfortable with, maybe pick the maps they don't really want to pick, but they kind of know. Maybe Mirage is a band that they normally go with, but because it's Mirage and everybody knows a little something about Mirage, a little utility here and there, maybe they let it slide. So, you know, BO5s kind of bring out the best and worst in teams a lot of times. Yeah,
honestly, and I feel like it's kind of a staple here at FRAGxLVLUP that teams will often just ban maps for the sake of trying to get in the heads of their opponents. Like, they're not guaranteed to even go to the maps that they want to play. Like I said, Super Evil Gang, a team that's known to play Nuke throughout like their league games and anything else they're a part of, but banning it right now, maybe trying to catch Rebel off guard. I'm not too sure. Also, Rebel with the trade pick is kind of a surprising pick by itself.
I like it. I mean, you know, we're hoping this is the beginning of a good map pool for NA, that they're slowly, you know, iterating and moving and shifting of maybe we don't have to see Mirage anymore. Maybe I don't have to see Anubis so much because I am kind of tired of it, but granted,
that's a you thing.
Yeah, it is. Like, I was going to say you finished but the thought here, Donald, all right?
It's 100% a you thing, man.
It is a me thing, and that's just because I'm just I just hate playing Anubis, is I think what it boils down to. I'm just not a good guy.
I'm waiting for the day that Cobblestone gets brought back. You know, some people are saying Cash, not the biggest Cash guy, never have been. I think it'd be good
Were
to
you
just
around
get the
for peak Cash, though?
Dude, I've been playing Counter-Strike since Source.
That doesn't.
I'm a Source baby.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you
was around.
You cared to learn Cash.
I did. In the early days of Go, when I was a child, basically, I tried so hard to be a pro, and then I realized I'm bad at the game, and I can talk.
Have you looked at new Cash, though, what it looks like?
Yeah, I have. I remember I spent a day trying to learn some util, and I posted a cool smoke that was from outside of A, lands through the windows onto B and smokes off tree room. And I posted that on Twitter, and I was like, oh, this is going to do numbers. 2 likes. So, yeah, it was a rough one for me.
It's because nobody, who's going to use it?
I don't
now.
know. Someone.
I mean, honestly, what a view.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on Ches Cam. Knew it. No, dude, don't do this to me. I'm not even eating yet, dude.
Exclamation
This is
point
really bad
water.
lighting. I'm not looking. Come on, man. I'm tired. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. Don't do this to me, brother. I thought we were cool.
You look great.
I look like garbage, dude.
No.
Dude, stop trying. Donnie's flirting with me, guys. He doesn't mean this.
I'm being.
He wants
listen.
something from me. I think we can all gather what he wants. My undying love and friendship. Granted, he has that already, but I think he's trying to reach a little bit deeper right now.
Well, you know what? It seems like we're about to reach a little bit deeper into is the game. It seems like
that's
the
true.
game is about to be ready.
Yeah, so we don't have to look at me anymore.
There we go. It is finally time. Las Vegas. We are getting into the first series here at Frag.
Your mom's in
we
chat.
I told my mom, I promised her, that if we saw her chat, we would say hello. Hello, Mom. Love you. Thank you for watching and supporting.
Hi, Buckethead's mom.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Your son's an amazing human.
Oh.
Granted, he gets handsy with me.
All right, let's not. Okay, so no, but anyway, we should get hands-on into some Counter-Strike. That's what I think. That's what
Good
I think.
transition.
Hey, I've been picking up the pace. I've been learning. It does seem like
with
this
pause.
Good.
God. So I think hopefully this is just early mind games,
Yeah.
and this isn't a tech balls, and surely someone's computer didn't crash because it does. Everyone's in the server. Then hopefully it's just like my mouse died after waiting here warming up. So hopefully this will be a quick pause. If not, I'm sure production will just berate us till we.
Yeah. It should be quick. It sounds like it's just a issue with one of the players' microphones, so that shouldn't be too bad. I mean, hopefully it shouldn't be too bad, but.
I don't know if you noticed, but we got Jamarcus Cousins in chat, and he's telling us to start the game.
Oh.
Also ping. You blame me?
Well, yeah.
That's
I mean,
fair.
you know that the casters are the ones that control the pace of the games. And
It is. Also, King says he loves you, Marky.
Yeah.
That it is actually true. We specifically, me and Donnie, we are the ones who screwed up the network switch. It's on us. They
just started
actually had
unplugging
us
things.
doing networking stuff.
Yeah.
They just said, hey guys, see what happens, and we're like, okay, and we kicked a few network switches around, and that's on us.
I don't know if you look at us, we look like we know a thing or two about IT.
Yeah,
and we
I'm
did
so
a really good
old.
job.
I help invent internet, so I think at this point it's obviously they're going to call upon the inventor to fix things. So this makes sense.
I'm just
Pants
you
out.
are old. Fun fact for everyone playing at home: when he graduated high school, I was like 6. So,
It's true. It's true.
But that's why we have such a great dynamic with each other. It's like you're Master Miyagi. I'm, learning under you. I'm learning the ropes. And now look at us.
Am I a good teacher, Donnie?
I think you're a great teacher.
Wow.
I think you've taught me everything I know, and all the way back at FRAGxLVLUP at the Tap Center.
Yep.
Oh, that was
Tap.
that was
too.
Tap. Yeah, because block I missed because of my surgery.
Yep.
And then Frag 18, we had a nice time
Yep.
together. We were in
Good
the
old
very
KC.
cold back rooms.
Yeah.
was not fun.
That was a frigid experience for the first best of 3, I think, that day for us. On B stream,
It was
essentially.
just the
It
first
was
match
so cool.
because everyone was like, all right, we can't do this.
Yeah, even our production guy was wearing a coat and a blanket, dude. It was rough.
But you know what? It is finally time to actually get into the first map of the first series here at FRAGxLVLUP in Las Vegas, at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Gonna have 4 kits, or 4 armor, 1 kit for the CT side. Meanwhile, on the side of the T's, that is Rebel. They are slowly progressing their way in through those back halls. Riot's going for a little peek up top. Not going to spot anyone out yet, as they are still behind. A swing up front. Does see a trade 1-for-1. Toasty claiming a life before losing his own, and now Arai is still getting a little too greedy. Knocked down pretty low. T's not quite activating off this yet, though. They're going to reset. Maybe station towards this outer bomb site.
Oh, yep. Jackro trying to play the edge of the smoke here. Maybe work around it or just bide his time, waiting to kind of break through towards Old Hell. But it's going to be Jackro. Oh, getting his head torn from his shoulders there. USP finding one. Misha, though, kind of jiggle peeking with Mads lurking her way out towards ramp, but it is probably going to be an abrupt end here unless you can. There is, you know, back old train, it used to run boost down and just kind of drop in is how you would do it. Kind of like that, exactly like that. But it is actually going to be the opening pick there. Bomb going to be planted down by Mads, so it's going to be a 3-on-3 retake. No kit for Super Evil Gang. I'm going to struggle on that one.
There is a kit somewhere in play. I'm not sure which player died and who had it, but either way, Penny doesn't want the round to go on much longer, but Talon having a few shots of his own now. Brox versus Talon, 1v1 in this pistol round. Brock's playing very smart, staying up or not wanting to give up any sort of information. He does peek. Talon doesn't quite peek and see it. Taps the bomb. Brock's playing the smart, falls all the way back. I think there is not enough time to get much going. So even if the kill goes Super Evil Gang's way, Revel will be the ones finding this opening pistol round.
Oh, and gonna be able to survive too over in that tucked in corner. So saving some armor. Nice. Is that ace? 4K, sorry. 4K for down there. So Revel opening up where it was just a man behind early on that round. Brought it right back to a very feasible duel of 1v1 and kind of clutching up, playing the time game there. Revel, the opening pistol, have a good buy afterwards as well. And taking a look at Super Evil Gang, it's still going to be a very dangerous and very doable buy for them with a Scout, MP9s, and it's going to be Clip Zero on a pistol.
Seems like a little bit of a molly mishap happening in upper halls. And that will give the CTs a lot of room to start to progress. There are 3 of them by this pop dog area. Misha takes first contact, but Penny's aim still sharp. Finds that head, rips it off. And Toasty, a little bit of room to start to lurk out towards Red Train. Playing from Olaf. Clipzera's 5-7 will get that kill. Molotov blocking off any CT aggression towards upper halls. And the T's now a little bit of a chance to reset, but it does seem they're just going to run out onto this inner bomb site. No one is there defending it for the time being. Nearest one is Arise, who's still not peeking out of pop. Penny's ready for it. Shots fired. No one hits quite yet. But now the T's have a chance to just reset, play this post plan.
Yeah, playing deep back there towards Oil. Got a little off position there. Penny playing in towards the bottom ramp. Jackro almost hitting the turnaround shot there. Now it's going to be the MP9 trying to find something here. Gets the dink in, but can't quite secure it. Clipzera last alive. Misses the flash and going to buy himself enough space to just kind of back off and maybe play for some X's, because, I mean, Revel not great on the health department other than Mads, the only one that could probably survive the bomb, but it is going to be a 2-0 start here for Revel, and they're starting off strong.
Yeah, honestly, Revel's a little lucky that round. They did just decide to fully invest into the rifles, and with these players at such low health, if Brox and Penny also fell, their economy would have been ruined already this early in the game, but they were able to keep 3 alive. They will be on at least 1 SMG into this following round. Jackro pulling out the MAC-10. Meanwhile, only person on the CTs with much of anything is Clipzera with that save to Galil from the previous round. Nice little smoke being thrown. I think that covers off T-Con if I'm not mistaken. It does. Everyone read up, learn that smoke. But T's absolutely flooding out onto the bomb site. Jackro playing an Olaf MAC-10, able to collect 2, maybe a 3rd, but no, Flow there for the trade. Toasty not letting the CTs get anything else going. Clipzera already tagged down to half health. And it seems that Revel should be able to clean this round up. As Clipzera last alive, playing in hell. Definitely going to want to try to get a kill or 2, but...
Why? He's doing it backwards, Donnie. He really was.
Admit, he's doing it sideways.
Well, I mean, Clipzera last live here in quite the predicament. Gets an 8 out, the molly lands at his feet though. Spray comes down, doesn't matter. Mads finishes it off, and an absolutely great start here for Revel. Super Evil Gang. No answer yet to what Revel is bringing here to train, and maybe this is the pick of Revel because, well, it's not just an off pick. They're just damn good at the map.
Very well could be. And you also got to think about the mental side of what's going on right now. Obviously, you know, tech delays, not much you can do about it, but it's a deafening factor that it can affect your performance. So Rebel starting off this strong means that Super Evil Gang's confidence might be even lower than it already was. Either way, Brock's out with the up. not able to connect with that first shot before the smoke plumes. Meanwhile, majority of this T-Force heading in towards Pop. There is a stack from the CTs. Molotov clams them up. Another molly will prevent any further push. Nice. Misses it just a little bit, but either way, the T's now forced to forego their aggressive play early on and try to just default out a little bit.
Yeah. Old molly in towards does displace them a little bit, but holding strong, playing with kind of quiet, kind of contacty, good control over towards Evox and T-Con, but Arias finds the kill there towards Penny, and that man advantage for Super Evil Gang might go a long way because time dwindling away, a minute left on the clock. Misha posted on site towards Thomas. And I'm gonna be honest, does anybody try and not call that Thomas?
I actually got in a fight about that call out because it's not the same, you know, train body or something, but clearly it's Thomas. Either way.
That's Big T right there.
Yeah, Rebel completely taking control of the bomb site. Misha forced to fall back towards heaven. 2 nice headshots down there to combine with 1 as well. Jackro just trying to get that bomb down before his head gets completely blown off. And now Super Evil Gang finally find a response to Rebel's 3-round win streak.
Yeah, they even get themselves an op there as well, and that is a huge round, leaving 5 alive for Super Evil Gang. The economy finally starting to pick up that pace that the CT side so desperately needs. Now they got armor, they got the utility, they have the defuse kits, they have a little bit of everything needed to maybe start compounding some victories here, while Revel just maybe can inch this one out. It is going to be an op pulled out, backed by armor, not a glass cannon, but Toasty. He's down in the deeps of money, and he is going to be dropped an AK, switched over to throw McGlill. So this is kind of an on-par buy for each team.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing really missing is that util on Brox, but the Opera probably going to want to go for some aggressive pick early on. We saw him peek out through T-Con, trying to see into camera. That was blocked off early on. A Super Evil Gang has been smoking it from spawn with a actually really interesting smoke that I haven't seen so far. Now we'll just have to wait. The timeout is over. And this is the smoke I was talking about. This does seem like a very, very powerful piece of utility.
Yes, it is. And that's going to be a hard counter, too.
Yeah.
I think a lot of what this match's going to come down to is this fight towards the back halls, the B site, as well as probably just towards the E-Box. 2 focal points for the sites that are usually highly contested, as we're going to see right here. Penny trying to take that fight. And he's just going to get sprayed down there. The molly going to spread, and I think he may just fall. It does. Misha gets the kill, and it is going to be that man advantage again going the way of Super Evil Gang. Pop flash in. As it is going to be caught, but it doesn't matter. Full blind, taps the head. Another, this could be another flawless round on the board here. It is not a single point of damage here to Super Evil Gang, and Revel on the back foot.
Arias is just completely able to own E-Box, and T-Con being smoked off so early, allowing for aggression to get up there from the CTs, completely blocks out that bomb site from anything Revel wanted to try to do. They're going to have to try to rethink their approach if they want to hit out on that outer bomb site. But as for right now, I mean, A is just completely locked down. Revel, pistols in hand, most likely seeming like we're going to have a B contact play. I was hoping for a B rush, but contact, that'll do.
Yeah, back going off old train, B wasn't really that big of a hit spot a lot of times. It was not, I wouldn't say it's 50-50, but A was still heavily pushed. But now with the revamp, it looks like B seems to be a focal point, and just like we're seeing the focal point being a pile of dead bodies, but Penny at least finds 1 this time, which is better than what they found the last 2. So tied up 3-3. Revel have a bye, no bomb plant though, so there isn't this nice little nest egg of money waiting for them if this round goes sideways. They're back down to 0.
Yeah, good on Super Evil Gang for being able to completely destroy that economy before the T's could build that momentum. Losing the pistol round, obviously not easy for the CT sides to deal with, but if you could come back right after those, anti-eco rounds and everything and start to win those gun rounds, that's really what matters. And again, you just see a default out from Revel. Not a lot of focus on Pop Dog this time. Instead, mostly surrounding Ivy. Flo's op is going to be tested for the first time so far. 1 body peaks. Brox will be first to fall. Smartly Not going to give up any more flow. Playing back towards camera now. And Mad's able to lurk out through heaven onto the B bomb site. Maybe try to catch some timing off.
Jackro with the slow peek. Not successful. It's Flo just locking down Ivy. And it seems like Super Evil Gang started off struggling. Maybe not fully, mentally woken up, but now we're seeing a complete polar opposite side of them is nothing but success thus far. And Revel now have no actual answer to what's being thrown at them. Misha at a very aggressive angle towards the top ramp. Even though Mads is almost out towards B site, should be able to inch down quietly that ladder. But Misha's playing contact. He's going to have all the information for a quick rotate.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as his kill comes through, even if he falls back, the damage is done. Oh, unless Toasty able to trade back Mads as well. Finds one trying to climb up the ladder. Clips Zera now closest to the bomb site. Won't be able to deny the plant for now. And the T's start to aggress a little bit. Toasty finds a kill. Mads not ready for the peek from CT. Now Toasty with it all to do. A spray go a little wild, but it does find Arias. Now the 1v1. 3 apiece. Someone's going to need to get this quad kill in order to get this round. Toasty playing around. Oil swings into the op, but Flo, trained and ready, finds that shot. Super Evil Gang continue to push these gun rounds in their favor and find themselves a 4th.
Flo, obviously, an op is necessary for that man. We saw him go from 1 and 3 now to 5 and 3, finding 4 in the round, completely locking down Ivy, as well as successfully rotating and taking back that site, sticking a defuse, making sure Super Evil Gang for the first time have themselves lead 4-3, leaving into a 1-on-1. Slowly does start to chip away at that economy for Super Evil Gang, but it's strong right now, especially on Flo's side, as he's nearly at 12K.
Util not doing a lot of damage as he's thrown towards T-Con, but that is where all the T-Force is localized. Arias ready to spray down one, tagging one down low, now through the smoke, more players shooting. Talon finding most of them. Flo finishing it off a quick and easy round. Super Evil Gang, once again, flawless. They've had so many rounds where, the rounds haven't even really been close. There was that 1-1v1 that was the previous round, but for majority, Super Evil Gang is keeping 4 or 5 alive on all of these, and look at the money. There's how many? 3 players on 10K, or Arias?
We'll just say a lot. There's a lot of money.
Yeah.
They're rich.
They're rich.
They're the 1% right now at this point. We do a little bit of tax evasion around here as a CT player, so they're looking strong right now. And this is something I think Revel really need to utilize. Ooh, I say that, and Misha getting caught out, maybe being a little over-aggressive and committing maybe a little too deep to that. I think what we need to start seeing from Revel is that early utility dump towards E-Box while somebody pushes in from Pop Dog's side and kind of just gain some semblance of control of that A site. And that's something they've lacked since they had their first 3 wins.
Talon pushed really far out from Ivy. I do believe that Toasty is aware of this positioning, however. It is going to be the slow peek into the corner, but shadow advantage goes Talon's way. Super Evil Gang, man advantage. And the rest of Revel is just kind of sitting back. They're playing in the back of Pop Dog. They're slowly going to try to aggress towards E-Box. Arias is the only player physically on the site for the time being, but he has such a good sight line for the push that will come out, and even a smoke that's going to drop and presumably prevent the T-Force, although they are just going to push right past it. Maybe the smoke not going in his favor. Penny training back his lost player, but he's going to have to do it 3 more times if he wants the round win, and that task might just be too big.
Yeah, Talon now sitting with another 4K. I think that's his second or maybe even third of this match already. He sits comfortably at 15 and 4. Obviously far and away leading this server in the way of kills. The closest to him would actually be his own teammate, and it will be Misha at 7-5. So again, 8-kill difference between the top 2.
Yeah, Talon definitely taking control of this game very early, and look at the buy on Revel right now. They do fully commit to it, but it is such a scattered buy. Heavy util on Jackro. Rest of the players just committing what they can. Keeping enough money in the bank to at least buy in the next, but it's still going to be such a hard round to try to pull off. Grouping up towards the upper B halls, maybe waiting for some CT aggression that does not seem to be coming their way, although the flank is slowly marching through.
Ooh.
Big Nade does a whole lot of damage to
Big Nade do
most
big
of the
things.
players. And now they're forced to push out.
Oh, I mean, the 5-7 finding one, Misha getting modded out full blind, but nobody capitalized off, making him in a very advantageous position for the Toasty shooting his own teammate in the back of the head there. Mad surviving on 10 HP, and well, that's all they wrote there as Super Evil Gang chalk up another one for the board, 7-3, but this time, 2 alive. Again, starting to control that money a little bit more, but at this point, you're into the penultimate round of the first half, and killing some of the CDs is great and all, but right now it is the rounds you need to realistically win. And I think 7-5 half wouldn't be bad, but at the same time, it's not looking like it's going to be it. It doesn't feel like it's going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, even that last round was kind of artificially close. Like, they did get those kills, but the positioning was just so much better for the CTs. And speaking of positioning, Arai is continuing to control this E-box, doubling up. Jackro does find one towards Ivy, but it is still player advantage for Super Evil Gang. Arai is not letting his foot off the gas.
Yep. 4-on-2, Super Evil Gang just always at a better position. And before I can finish this sentence, they get cleaned up, 8-3, and Revel. Nothing since round 4. They have been seemingly missing from this server, and right now, I think it just comes down to, no real big fault line other than just being outclassed and outplayed right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it is sometimes, Maybe you're not playing your best, you didn't get the right amount of sleep in the previous night, you can make all the excuses in the world, but sometimes it's just not your day, and this doesn't seem to be Rebels right now. As Penny walking through Molotov, a lot of damage to all these players, but the kills do come their way. It is an even trade for now, but Clipzera with a little bit of room to try to terrorize. Still a 3v3. CT's opting to kind of give up the space on the bomb site. Jackro tries to plant. Misha pushes the smoke. Perfect timing, but Jackro able to place those bullets through the skull. And now finally Rebel, having a player advantage in a post-plant situation, might be able to break this streak.
It's a post-plant retake of a double op, and somehow it's working out for now. Both players very low. The 5-7 could quite easily capitalize on the position here, as Toasty maybe getting a little bit too hot for himself there. 5-7 does lock the kill. Jackro with the tap, gets into a 1v1. The spray can't connect. Time's ticking away. Talon has to force the fight. Jackro maybe can finally find one in the dying last breath, and he does. 8-4 is the half. Revel at least locking one more before the end, but is it enough?
Hey, I mean, that's at least a confidence play. Jackro right away able to just get 2 nice one-taps. There was a little bit of a miss spray in the middle there, but clean shots to finish that round off. And now Rebel, all they need to do is get this pistol round, and they're in pretty decent space.
Well, we are seeing the pistol round start, and Rebel desperately need this one. It's here now, or what would seem like potentially never, because once Super Evil Gang start going, it doesn't seem like they are capable of even being stopped, like some sort of super evil villain of types.
Yeah, and maybe like a
gang of them.
Yeah, like a gang of super evil people.
Yeah.
Either way, Jackro, he's gonna connect a bullet through the head of Clipzera early on. Now Brox with the flank. Dooley's putting up some good numbers. Talon does trade back, but Penny with one of his own. Only 2 Ts left already, even though they have control of the site. Talon forced to flee through Z. A potential knife being tried by Brock.
Yes.
Will it come? It's not.
Wait, make him waste his ammo. It was fine. It was gonna happen. I don't care. I feel like they should have committed to the bit. I'm actually kind of upset they didn't commit to the bit.
I'll be honest with you. Down 8-4 might not be the time for 3 players to try to go for a knife kill. Or it's the perfect time.
This is why you buy Zeus's, people.
I am a big Zeus believer. You know that.
That extra 4 to 5 inches, which is a lot, means a lot when someone's trying to run away from you, and it's knifey knife, and you pull out the Zeus, and 4 or 5 inches makes the difference. Remember that, guys.
Never forget it either.
Yeah, live by that.
Revel in control of the economy. They do opt to go for the SMG buy this time around, try to build up their economy. And like I said, I mean, this does determine a lot. Revel needs to just convert these anti-eco rounds, and maybe not a perfectly tied score, but effectively they'll be neck and neck.
Neck and neck indeed, almost neck deep at a certain point.
Life's not out to get you, don't worry.
Yes, there we go. As this is going to be contact play, the M4 sprays down, does some good damage to Super Evil Gang, but it seems like Jacko and the MP9 should be able to pull out the plow, give the man the ace, pull out the pistol. Jacko, hit your shots, goddammit! And Misha lasts alive. Yeah, he's done for.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it was still a round win, and Jack were collecting so much money, but I wanted that ace. I wanted that ace so bad.
Well, he was denied it, sadly. But he is starting to look better, 11 and 13. But can he catch up to Talon as he currently sits 19 and 7? It's not looking potential to catch him anytime soon. But Revel at least starting to catch Super Evil Gang. But now the rifles are out, and this is the real test of the times.
Yeah, I really feel like this op on the side of Revel has to find some impact if they want to try to keep this game close. I feel like that might have been the piece that they were missing on the T side. Right now, all the players really gathered around towards this T-Con area for the most part. Smokes do prevent any sightlines from being seen. Rise can flash through. MB9 will win that first battle, but Matt's there for the swing. Trades it back. Jackro swinging into the fire. Does find flow as well, and now Revel with a little bit of a chance to try to fall back, keep this player advantage alive. Although Clipzera and Misha might have other things in mind. Jackro playing at E-Box perfectly timed, even though Flash gets that kill. Now Revel seem to be in control.
Utility dropping there towards T-Con, gonna delay Clipzera from maybe walking out for E-Box, but that may not even be where they want to end up at. Boost gonna go up and over. They clear some of the closer angles that they can get their eyes locked into. Molly gonna clear out the last one. I have a deep-seated hatred for production. I just feel like I had an urge. Like I haven't said it yet. I just need to remind everybody.
Well, it seems that Super Evil Gang love the space that they're being given up. Brox might be caught out with the op. Clipzera should have seen it, but the timing couldn't be any worse for either one of these players. Brox finally does spot out Clipzera, and Talon getting shot in the back. Revel continue this streak, and they just need to keep it going this time. Obviously, the last half we saw them only win those first 3 rounds effectively. They won the last one as well, but they're gonna have to keep some sort of streak going, keep momentum, keep the money building for the CT side.
Yeah.
And then we can see them, you know, potentially strike really far into this map.
I think a lot of that's going to have to do with whether or not they can, you know, keep flow from getting into a flow state, one would even say, with an op in his hand, because that has seemingly been the difference maker in a lot of these situations. It's come down to, you know, 2v3, 2v4, and wow, and the power of the Tech-9s prevail as they do. They hold W, a little bit of left click as well. Penny trying to, in the early retake in towards Khan, gets one, gets instant traded, and maybe it is going to be the Tech-9s continue to push, and Mads last alive 1-on-4, and Revel, after all their success, has fallen to a $500 gun.
I mean, the timing for Toasty playing at ramp, doing those jiggle peeks, really couldn't have happened worse. As soon as he tucked in, that's when just every T came, and then as soon as he peeked again, they're already in his face. The Molotov does go down, it does damage, but you can't get kills in that position. You just get completely overrun, and Super Evil Gang, very, very smart to capitalize on that and push their lead just a little bit more.
Yeah, I think you have to kind of take a page out of what Super Evil Gang were doing, playing the front end of Thomas instead of that back end closer to ramp, and especially when you're potentially having to contest with Tech-9s or literally like a MAC-10, like you don't want that just popping up, jumping in your face, because you're not going to react fast enough before you get double dinked by a Tech-9 or even a MAC-10 at that point. So I think they need to maybe not play the closest of angles when it comes to that. But you know, I would honestly say that this map, I feel like, is what CT sided. I mean, the quick rotates from, you could literally just stack connector and play both sites quite easily. You put 4 in connector.
I mean, I think especially with the
I mean,
evolution
Z, not
of
connector. Z,
yeah, I knew
you
what you
meant
meant.
to say. Okay.
I think especially with the evolution of utility that's been coming through on this map. I mean, again, it's in its very early infant stages of life, this rebuild of the map, but the CTs are able to sanction off a lot of the map pretty early on, and it doesn't give the Ts a lot of room to move around, except maybe in those like very back parts of the halls towards shower. So I would agree with you. I think it is starting to lean slowly more and more towards CT side, which is a good shake-up considering how CS2 has been so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Downside, CT Molly suck. That's the only downside.
They'll never
No.
get better.
They'll never give us that back. No. Yeah, either way. T side just easier side on the majority of the time here. And dear God, the base hitting behind us right now is just infuriating.
Yeah, the COD Mobile tournament is being played right behind us, and it's loud. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's coming through on the stream, but for us, it is quite the noise. Either way, Super Evil Gang are fully grouped up once again towards outside B. Fox Op is lined up in the right position. Zera surely to peek soon, and he's gonna be the first to fall now. He will start to play back. Jackro finding talent. Flo trades back with the op, and now the T's able to overwhelm this bomb site completely. All three remaining CTs forced to retake from quite far away, and it gives Super Evil Gang a lot of time to get in good post-plant positions.
Yeah, Misha getting ultra aggressive there, pushing all the way to the ends of oil. Mads on the quick flank from Ramplet, already probably about to be checked sooner rather than later. Good nade over top could do some solid damage, but no. Flo finds another shot towards the lurk of Mads. She tries to come in from behind. Now Penny and Jackro try and find some. They do. They actually find a quick double there. It's last alive 1v1, and Jackro clutches up with the 4K, bringing it to within one now with the kit. He'll have plenty of time left over.
Yeah, I will say Jackro's been a pretty impactful player so far this game. I mean, you know, he did have some eco kills early on that might have boosted those stats just a little bit, but a lot of his kills have been very impactful, and it's the reason that Rebel are staying close into this game right now. So very good to see the IGL stepping up for his team. The CTs, quite the interesting set of weaponry they got going on right now. Famas, 2 MP9s, Op AK. Meanwhile, the T's couldn't ask for a better buy.
Yeah, I think what Rebel are doing right now are just kind of dividing and conquering, and it seems to be working. Clip Zera, maybe want to eat my words there. And you know what? Oh man, I did it, didn't I?
It feels good for me not to be the one to do the caster's curse, because I feel like when we're together, that's usually how it works. Instead, you can do it all you want, man.
I don't
takes the guilt out of my
like
life.
a bad person.
Well, you know, you might be. But
Maybe I'm
oh
not
my
a bad
God.
person.
Brock's not wanting to give up this round. He will be shot in the back, however, Toasty. His FAMAS is all that remains. Amali goes out towards camera. It will block off any aggression, but a player Z, these post plays are very good. He does have a kit, so there is a chance that the spray can be landed, but instead Misha does find that headshot, and he closes out the round, but that was interesting there for a second.
It got close. It got close. The op doing the work there on both sides, in all honesty. And it will be now, though, for Revel. It's going to be a hard round for them coming into it. A full force, it looks like. Maybe,
Yeah, they're
maybe
on
a
a
little bit
double
light on
save, so-
some.
It's definitely not going to be the easiest thing. I want to see if they try to stack up or do something interesting, maybe get aggressive towards those B halls. Penny does find the first kill out towards Ebot. Clips there for a quick trade, continuing to aggress. Ebot's next to 10 with spray eventually is able to hit. And now this is the outcome that we expected in this round, as while the utility damage cleans up most of the remaining players. Jackro, not much to do. Super Evil Gang, penultimate map point.
2 more to go. Map 1, which is pick of Revel, may just go their way. Mirage next up, which is obviously going to be the choice of Super Evil Gang. And if needed, we will see Anubis. But for now, we are focused on Train, a map that has eluded me and Donnie here for the longest times, and we're finally being able to see it. And thankfully, you know, we're getting a pretty solid game, a little bit back and forth early on, but Super Evil Gang just seemingly are so locked in right now.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, from our point of view, Train being the first map that we get to cast this tournament definitely is an exciting and promising sign. It's not, you know, the normal Mirage and Anubis and Ancient and maybe a Nuke if we're lucky. But Arias finding two early on. Mats is there to trade back. AK picked up, maybe able to find Talon, although he will fall back. Another player addresses. Mads is still hiding in that cubby. AK in hand is not cleared. Maybe able to get some stuff done. FRAGxLVLUP does fall. Spray not quite there to connect with Talon. Toasty. Deagle long range. Maybe he can find a headshot.
One, right?
Yeah,
no,
sure.
He just got checked.
Okay, so
No.
none.
None. Didn't even fire off a shot.
You know, it's hard sometimes.
See, in that situation, I lied to my teammates. Go, you guys saw me shoot, right? Like, oh, I clicked on my screen. I hate CS2. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, I didn't even actually react. I'm just lying to make myself feel better. That's kind of what you got to go with a lot of times. Just fake it until you make it. I mean, that's how I got here, Donnie.
Oh, trust me. I mean, I'm following in your footsteps, brother. I'm the same way. But either way, Super Evil Gang. Now on map point, there is a buyout for Rebel as they are forced to commit everything they have into this round. Close op, trained on camera, misses the first shot. Arias does have some pretty good space being taken. Penny able to flick around at the perfect time. Stop this initial push, but ooh, Penny and Jafro both combining for some more Super Evil Gang. All of a sudden, only 2 players left alive.
Oh, Flow last alive, and again, Revel trying to claw their way back, and just making this one at least kind of doable. 1-on-4. Surely Flow can't do this once more to them. He can't clutch up. Not this time. Hopefully.
I mean, you never want to say never, but you got to think the op in this position, bomb not in the possession of the last player. Just throw the op at the showers. Why not? I mean, CTs probably won't be able to collect it, but interesting way to do. He will try to push out ramp. He does actually have the bomb on his back. I did not notice that, but either way, Toasty not wanting to let anything silly happen. Rebel keeping themselves alive just a little bit longer.
A little bit of a lifeline, but they have to play flawlessly just to get themselves on over to OT, and then maybe, hopefully, they can continue that pace. But right now, it's just one round at a time, 1 foot in front of the other, left, right, until maybe they can get to that 12-round mark.
Blows up once again, trained down towards camera. Will find the shoulder of Penny. The smoke not quite landing in time to prevent that CT from getting killed. Now, T's already with the player advantage. I mean, they can afford to just back off a little bit. Mads has aggressed into T-Con, but the smoke blocks any further aggression towards T's spawn. Super Evil Gang find themselves in a very, very advantageous position.
I'd say always the advantage here when you have Flow alive on the op and Talon on 21 kills, still somehow having a heartbeat in this round as Rebel's pace slows to a crawl, as well as their potential heartbeat maybe coming to a stop soon.
This will have to be the killing blow for Super Evil Gang, or I mean, if they don't win this round, then we really get into the territory of talking about overtime, but we do need to see what the T's are able to put up right now. It does seem that they're just going to group up outside of B. Old Reliable for the side of Super Evil Gang. Toasty going to be the one to take the contact. Brock's over towards T-Con. Does find the lurk that is FRAGxLVLUP. And this does alert the CTs to know that the hit is coming towards B. Nice sprays both ways, but it does come down even 2v2 to try to close out this round. Brock's burning alive in the Molotov, almost finding the shot onto Flow. Oh, not quite enough being done. Now, grouped up with his teammate. The aggression has to start.
That's how you need to do it too. Bronx last alive, gets into a 1v1. It is down to Bronx with the op. He's going to try and go for the high ground. Maybe he's lost track of the player too. Fires off a shot, running low on the ammo as well. He's got 1 shot left to pull it out, and it is going to be the rotate coming in from Super Evil Gang towards Thomas. 13-9, Super Evil Gang. Somehow, some way, bring it right back. Starting off strong was Revel, but never really actually getting their footing. We saw some sort of success there. We saw them start to clamber back, but there wasn't ever a time where they could really, really say they're back.
Yeah, I mean, the round might be a little bit more artificially close than we would like to be led on. I feel like Super Evil Gang was pretty much in control the whole time, having such a dominant performance with losing both pistol rounds too.
Yeah.
It's got to be a sign for things to come, especially when the next map is Mirage. That is the pick of Super Evil Gang, and I got to say this is a map that they're very comfortable on.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, Mirage, one of those maps where ops make the difference, and Flo right now, he's looking like he's pretty untouchable, backed by Talon, who I think had to end on at least 21 kills, and or more, depending on how that one ended on the last round. So with that dynamic duel alone, it is a hurdle for Rebel to come into map 2 that isn't even their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, trying to compete against Arise, against Talon, against Flo when they're playing the way that they just were. Not to mention, I mean, Clipzera and Misha both punching their weight as well. Like, they were by no means slouching. It's going to be a hard task for Rebel to try to compete. But, you know, we do say Mirage is the old stomping ground for basically every team.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to count them out. I do just think that Super Evil Gang are in the position to kind of run away with the series.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some signs of life from Jackro showing up with his op every now and then, but there just isn't the consistency that Rebel really need to have to, you know, kind of, like you kind of said, punch within their own weight right now, while Super Evil Gang are just, they're at just this a step or two higher and just outpacing and outperforming Rebel with no answer.
Yeah, and I gotta say, it does show really good mental fortitude from the side of Super Evil Gang, because I was mentioning before in the beginning of the first map, excuse me, that with the tech delays being in play, it's hard for you to keep your mind locked in at what's at hand, and that's the first stage of a tournament. That's the first day of the tournament, the first game of the tournament.
Yep.
A lot of pressure to build up, and you know, a lesser team could have just let those dominating pistol round and then the next 4 rounds get to their head. Super Evil Gang able to just stay committed, though.
Yeah, and I mean, day one kind of sets the trend, sets the pace, and you know what success is found in day one usually carries over fairly well. The teams that struggle on day one and barely inch by usually get out pretty early on day 2. So if you want to win, you have to win steadily and consistently, and right now that's something we're seeing from Super Evil Gang, although, again, the early round struggles really was there. Rebel at least have an answer for the first 3 or 4 rounds, but after that, it has just been the driving, sustainable firepower that Super Evil Gang bring into the server that right now it's hard to contest.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, not to single out a specific reason for Rebel's loss, but I do think that Op needs to try to get a little bit more activated, especially on Mirage.
Yes.
As you said, it's such an important map for the Op to find a big impact. Brox really has to just, you know, hold down a sight line and just be able to be a turret for this team a little bit.
5 inch, 5 inch, 5 inch, 5 inch. Inch. Production is
dude,
what are you guys having
right
me say?
Jake and Jackie. I am Steve. Anyway, so back into the whole Counter-Strike thing.
Dude. You're over 20 years old making Minecraft references. Both you, production as well. You guys just don't know that.
What? It was a good movie, man.
No.
It was fun.
Okay.
You wouldn't know what fun is.
I don't. I'm too old to have fun. Everyone knows that at this point.
Anyway, what I was trying to say about
you
the
guys
whole
make me
Counter-Strike thing, Op got to do good. Maybe have Jackro double up on some positioning if you want it. Obviously, Jackro and Op are back in his day, but
back in his day,
he's still active.
Yep, there you go. He's literally in the server.
I meant back in his opping days. All right.
He's still opping in the server.
No,
are you saying? You're saying
opping.
Are you, well, yeah, it's true. You're saying he fell off.
I'm not saying he fell off. I'm just saying if he's going to double up, it's got to be impactful.
I'm telling you said that.
Don't tell Jack. It's going to break his little heart.
It's okay. There's only one thing bigger than that man's heart.
What's that?
His personality.
Yeah. And his heart.
It's located in his ass, though.
So what do you want to see out from Revel?
What do I want to see?
Out from Revel in this map of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, sorry, I was locked in. My bad.
No, you're focused.
Actually, kind of what we kind of hinted at, just full mid control.
Yep.
Granted, mid's an easy thing for the T's to contest with successfully. I just want to see a lot of just aggression. I don't want to see Revel fall into this, you know, lackluster, very passive hold angles that a lot of CT teams tend to struggle with on Mirage because they get comfortable. They just kind of hold these back angles. Playing retake's fine. as long as you know and you're set up to play retakes. But if you're not, and you're just set up for a hold, then play it your life and at least go 1 for 1.
I mean, I feel like in big part it also depends on the aggression from the T side of how Rebel wants to play the CT side in mid. Either way, early stages of the round, it's just going to be a delayed A-hit. FRAGxLVLUP holding that smoke lineup. Matt's holding mid. There is a little bit of a gunfight, but it is just a distraction for the rest of the T-Force. Smoke down towards top con. Does allow, well, Jackro able to find one, but the T's should still be able to overwhelm the bomb site. Matt's taking a few pot shots. Brock's finding one of his own as well. Not going exactly the way Super Evil Gang wanted it to, but either way, bomb will be planted.
And it is going to be apparently Revel. They're just a pistol team. And if they can bring that success in with the rifles, then I think we're going to see a totally different team coming this. But Revel now 3 for 3 in opening pistols.
Honestly, I mean, I think that was a great pistol round for them. They were able to play that retake so well. Really able to divide and conquer the gunfights that they were a part of. And yeah, catching Super Evil Gang off guard, just completely foregoing that bomb site. Arias, though, there's an AK in his hand. Talon, there's an AK in his hands. There is a full buy out for the T's. Rebel also going with full buy. There's a scout on Mads, though. I love to see a good scout.
Good scout is good, but it's whether or not that scout can even do anything. But it is going to be Mads trying to take a fight. Mads actually with the scout, I guess that's spawn related, has to be at this point. As Penny going to swing towards mid, maybe off the back end of a flash there. Good take, good contact play. It's down to just one player left. Misha fighting for his life, top mid with an AK, and it seems he will fall to the nuke as Revel 2-0. And this just seems to be the trend we've seen since map 1 to the first half to the second half.
Yeah, if Rebel converts this third round and then drops the fourth, then, you know, maybe it's just scripted. Maybe this is all scripted, I think.
No, you can't let them know that.
Oh, you're right. I mean, it's not. But Rebel do just need to stay calm and collected, as it is a complete save for the T's. There's a little bit of upgrade on the pistols, but, you know, no util in their way, no armor for them. Just going to have to try to find some heads for the side of Super Evil Gang. A nice spread for the CTs right now. I do like what they are playing with mid. They're not being super aggressive because there is no need for it for the time being. I think that's the right way to play it.
Man, chat's just relentless with this nip stuff, dude. Jesus, dude. You can't have anything. Nips here and attending a LAN. Why aren't we watching literally just a nip? Dude, because this game's on. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, I mean,
just watch it and wait till nip comes up. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, either way, one of these two teams is going to play nip in either the lower part of the group or the upper part of the group. We just chose this game because Revel and Super Evil Gang are two really closely competitive teams. Although FRAGxLVLUP making it look easy with a complete backstab. Tech9 finds two, and the Deagle of Flow connecting with another one. Super Evil Gang somehow find themselves in an advantageous position in this round.
That is a hell of a flank, and I would say detrimental to the health of a lot of the Revel players as well. Maybe a little more, as FRAGxLVLUP could quite easily find one more on top. Penny from the flank. It is the Tech9 finding one more. Penny last alive, and it seems like the 3K from FRAGxLVLUP's Tech9 has thrown Revel for quite the downward spiral.
Yeah, I mean, you know, getting caught off as hard as Revel was with a backstab through CT, Tech9 finding two, a Deagle combining for another one. It was kind of hard for them to get anything going. You get caught off that bad with positioning. Super Evil Gang able to just easily capitalize on that.
Chat wants you to show you their nipples.
What?
They're asking for you with the long hair guy. For your nips.
Maybe one day. I mean, we are in Vegas, so you never know what you're going to see. But for now, I want to focus on Revel and Super Evil Gang, as it is a full buy for both these teams. Jackro and Flo both find one. Brock's also down low. Penny going to have to try to battle hard who wants to stay alive. Matt combines. Front connector able to clean up. 3 to her name. And Revel straight back in it in winning form, finding their third.
Great performance and great comeback from exactly what happened the round before. denying the bomb plan on top of it. Really, you know, kind of starting to stagnate that T-side economy early on, and that is a way that they can at least start to control Super Evil Gang. And with that, we will see Rifles the Op with armor on flow. And this is a much needed round for Rebel if they can get it one on their side at least.
Ooh, Flo finding the early kill in this round. Penny flanking up, a flick shot almost connects to set the AK there to clean up, finding two. Brox, Mads, all that remain suddenly. And it's actually, I mean, Rebel isn't out of this round yet. Talon getting aggressive towards B, not ready for the player van. Molotov, maybe, okay, there it goes. Gonna come out to push that player off. And it does seem that the T's want to localize on the B bomb site. Brock's gonna take a fight at Cat. Shadow advantage. Takes down Arise. Now with the players pushing in through apps, and Nate does do decent damage to Clipzera, but Mads will be the last one on the side of the CTs to try to rip this round out of the hands of Super Evil Gang.
And it does seem like they will try and find one more. Maybe here, Mads down to just a sliver of HP. She's still trying to potentially go for this one here. Utility no kit though. Time ticking away. She's trying to find something. She finds one of the two. Forces herself forward from Cat. Gets it down into a 1v1. Low HP flash on the top, but it doesn't matter. The Deagle strikes the side of the head. Gets the kill. Super Evil Gang win the round and even make sure to scoop up the op.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was a kit down on the B bomb site. I mean, Matt's making it close, though. I don't know if maybe saving would have been a better decision there, but either way, it is Super Evil Gang's round to hold above their heads. And now Rebel with a timeout. The rounds are starting to go back and forth, so I think this timeout is good. Just try to regroup, try to get the lead heading further into the half, as you're going to want as many rounds to play with for when Super Evil Gang head on to the CT side.
Yeah, and I mean, right now we are seeing at least something of a fly here. Maybe a little more, as Penny wants to double save Mads as well. So I think this kind of might be the force buy once again. Maybe, I mean, it kind of worked before for Train, but I'm not sure this might be the call for Rebel this time.
Yeah, I mean, in this position, you would think that they would just try to invest all they can, because it does seem they'll be on a double save, but either way, they are just going to play with only 2 flashbangs and 2 Deagles invested into the round. And they're going to slowly start to creep out through mid. No one on the T side will be there to confront this force unless they try to peek towards underpass. Instead, they aggress towards the top. There is a world where they find the bomb in T-spawn and can just sit on it.
Yeah. And I mean, oh, there, well, 1 for 1. That's a step forward. It's more than, you know, they've gotten in the past here, these kind of rounds. Mad with the Deagle could quite easily find one, but instead it is Jackro with the USP to get the kill of all things. Clipzera running forward, face checks stairs, and meets them face to face and prevails. It's back to a 3-3 scoreline, and this feels a lot like Train.
Yeah, it is kind of starting to feel that way. I mean, I feel like there has been more competition in the rounds, even the ones that Rebel has lost so far. Still very early days in this map, so either team could start to run away with it. But yeah, we're gonna have to see another save out from the side of Rebel. This is the one that they force a little bit more money into, but it's still not gonna be a very, very easy round for them to compete in.
Nope. Well, Donnie. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, or good news, I guess, depending on, you know, how you feel. But the Deagle found the opening kill, and that Deagle belonged to Revel, and they have the man advantage. But for how long? Man, 25 left on the clock. Plenty of time for Super Evil Gang to have it do as they please and, you know, spread themselves amongst the masses across this map. Or they may want to do evil things.
I like this bit. I'm thinking of Super Evil Gang as like Doofenshmirtz.
Oh yeah, where he wants to conquer the tri-state area.
Only the tri-state area.
I mean,
though.
tri-state three maps.
Oh my goodness. Brock's also finding another kill.
Oh!
Jack Bro getting a headshot himself. All of a sudden, only 2 players left for the side of Super Evil Gang. Jack Bro might even be able to connect with one more head. Body shots come through, but the op does get the advantage. Toasty now. One low player, the headshot. Found out one, flows up. It's going to have to try to stop Rebel from winning this save round that I, for one, criticized. Throwing it straight back in my face. Nate does good damage, and the AK does even more. Rebel, a nice round to pull out and keep the lead going their way.
Reverse caster curse, brother.
Or Caster's Curse. I mean,
Yeah, perspective is how you really look at it.
that's all life is about, perspective, man.
Everything revolves around it, but it is going to be the op saved Revel. Now, God, when will my pain stop, Donnie? God, man.
What are you talking about? What pain?
The pain in my brain, dude. The aneurysm slowly building up that's going to explode mid-cast, and you're just going to see me flop over. Yeah, it's great content, actually, production.
Wait for the clip for him. Anyway,
Unlike those
Nate,
kills you missed.
Nate doing some good damage. Penny taking a few pot shots up top mid. Forced to fall back. Jackro connecting from Khan. Finding the first kill in the round. I do want to say Rebel's CT side for this map has looked very fluid so far. I'm liking the way that they're moving around and able to control different parts of the map, foregoing space where they don't necessarily need to keep it for the time in the round. They're looking good right now.
Yeah, and I mean, it's starting, I mean, it's looking a lot more composed than we saw on Train. Whether that just be because Rebel themselves seeming a little more composed, but again, this is Super Evil Gang's map pick. And there we go, Rebel. Finding one, maybe more, but it is going to be the P250 of Talon, of course, finding his. 4-on-3, though. Rebel not out of this round just yet.
Oh, especially when Arise finds another headshot. It is a 3-on-3 now. Interesting division of the map. Penny holding for a player to potentially peek at jungle. But Mads gets good timing it towards the site. Now Penny surely might be able to find the player. They're just dancing around the pillars perfectly. The sound being made. Although Penny's still getting the upper hand. Flow now last one to compete against 3 CTs. He will be able to get the plant out. That is at least a good start. Finding one spray. Penny's low HP. This could easily go in Flow's favor if Rebel don't play this retake the proper way. Flow being passive. Up towards the box stack. Finds Penny. Now Toasty. The player on full health. Next to peak. No bullets quite hitting yet. The AK just needs to find the headshot, but instead, a few body shots, not quite enough to do it. And Toasty keeps Rebel chugging forward.
That was a lot closer than it really needed to be from Rebel. And I wouldn't say that anybody really particularly misplayed. It was just Super Evil Gang doing mischievous things like they do. And a lot of those mischievous evil doer things revolved around Talon. Whether or not there's a correlation, we'll have to dive further into that one.
I can't get like the image of Doofenshmirtz out of my mind.
They need to change the profile picture now. The Doofenshmirtz.
And they got the Android emoji for the logo. I just want to say.
I know, and I hate it.
I don't know. It's got a nice. It's a nice purple. I'm a big fan of purple. So I'm cool with it for now.
Purple's my new age favorite color, dude.
We'll have to see. CT's heavy stack towards B early on. As the T's now have the opportunity to start to march out mid. No one being seen yet. Talon does take quite a lot of damage to utility, though. Misha flashed off. It does seem that Super Evil Gang are going to get the opening kill of the round. Jackro takes a Tech 9 straight to his face. Rock's there for an easy trade back. But the positioning is very interesting for the round right now.
I don't like this play from Penny right here. He's in a one-off position at best, and he can't support team. And thankfully, he turns around, but can he find the follow-up? He does, thankfully. And granted, that's just a heads-up play, but at the same time, if that was just one kill, if Penny falls, that site crumples instantly, most likely.
For sure, because if Penny dies on Cat, it's going to distract whoever was the player towards Van.
Yes.
They're going to get jumped from apps, and then the B side is just completely inside of the T's.
Granted, that works a little better, against Rifle. It makes a lot it makes more sense, I should say, against rifles. But when you're contesting with pistols, there's no reason to hold that close quarters angle against the back end of a smoke.
Just too risky.
It's a lot of risk and next to no reward. Granted, it panned out that time, but that is just not the, I wouldn't say the long-term solution.
Well, either way, I mean, Rebel definitely looking in better form than they were the first map. Brock's getting very close with the up. Mads now ready for the swing. Misha first of all. Nate does good damage, but doesn't seem that Arias cares too much, and Clipzera joins in for the action as well. Penny and Toasty, suddenly, they're the only ones left alive, and the bomb is getting planted on that A bomb site.
It's a hard position too, because Penny, even if he, as soon as he drops, now he's gonna get swung. Clipzera knows the position, he's been called out. Shadow giving it away. Toasty last alive, and he's in dire straits to just save at this point, and he does make his way through Murder Hole, but for how long will he be allotted to live?
Might not be very long as he gets shot in the back. Arias, nice little 3K to put Super Evil Gang back in winning form. And now we do have the potential for a split half. I mean, even though the CTs were able to string together a few rounds, the money isn't looking super well in their favor.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of those rounds where, like, do you save it? And that's kind of what we're seeing here. Potentially a match with the XM of respectable play. I swear, production, if you miss a single XM kill, I'm going on strike.
You're going on strike? Well, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready for...
Observer production, you guys go hand in hand.
You're talking a lot to production, man.
Yeah, I got a lot to say.
He's got a lot on his mind, but...
Mainly food.
Yeah,
as is tradition.
He's hangry, but you know, it is what it is. Clipzera finding himself in an interesting position, able to get the backstab on one. His teammates there to collect most of the other kills. Toasty, Scout, 10 HP, completely opposite side of the map. Surely, I'm not even gonna say surely, it is Super Evil Gang's round.
Yeah, at this point, it is going to be. I mean, the money's still going to be decent enough here for Revel, other than Jackro maybe being gifted a scout potentially here, which he can make it work. It's just what impact can he really bring? I think the op is the. Maybe we just give it to Toasty as he's making the plays and he's chipping away at the players. Granted,
jump shot.
I mean, this is the round, and he. No scope. No, I mean, honestly, dude,
at that point, you know you're getting hunted down. Why not just go for it? Go for glory.
Honestly, I'm hyped if I get one with that scout at that point where he was, let alone nearly three with a no scope. You know, he's trying to pull his best interpretation of we'll just say some Brazilian player.
Come on.
Some Brazilian player. You guys may not know him.
Yeah, kind of underground.
Yeah, he's tier 2 kind of scene, I think. No, I mean, he might have had to come up here and there, but, you know, fairly unknown player.
Definitely not. I don't think he would ever be considered, you know, best in the world for a period of time. I think that's a silly thought to even think about. Oh, Arias making his claim to be the best in the world as he finds a clean shot to open the round up. Now taking that space out towards mid. Penny is in an interesting spot. Molotov will force him out and into the arms of Talon. Clipzera now being given the availability to push up. Cat gunfight over there. B bomb site now open for the taking. Brock's in through CT, and Mads playing outside of Palace. Might be able to catch Misha off here. And that will be one to fall, tapping away, not able to connect anything else. Super Evil Gang able to tie it up for halftime.
6-6, I mean, a respectable scoreline for both teams, obviously. Granted, Revel, we're in such a strong position, but we are seeing them come out in a better form, a more composed.
Their gun rounds look a lot better.
Yeah, lot less scattered. Granted, that could just be Train being Train, but it did seem like they were just forcing the B side a little too much. But here it seems a little more natural, and whether or not they can kind of carry that, you know, success coming from, you know, the first half, we're gonna have to see after the first 2 rounds because the Revel obviously are just pistol players. So after that, then we'll see what happens.
I mean, yeah, there's a chance that Revel just go 4 for 4 with pistols right now.
There is a world, and it's seeming like a pretty plausible one at that.
Well, Jackro will be the satellite lurk towards that A bomb site while the rest of his team are stationed to run it out apps. There is a good stack for the CTs over here. Mads being the first to fall on the site. 2 kills going the CT way, but Mads doing her best to try to pull it back. Jackro, the only one last alive. And surely, I don't really think much is on the cards for him. Flo perfectly positioned to clean that up. Super Evil Gang finally find a pistol.
Yeah, Super Evil Gang 1 for 4 now in this up to the second map here. Still be a third, could very well be a third, which would be Anubis if we get ourselves in that direction. But Super Evil Gang now putting 4 rounds in a row. And Revel, are they reveling in what success they had in the past right now?
Maybe. I like this play that seemingly is coming. Just send fast B, man. Play contact B, man. It's the purest form of Counter-Strike.
Brainless thoughts, just hold W and left click.
Yeah, and have Famas spray down, MP9 spray down. Penny at least able to jump down on the side and get one. Maybe another one as the knife comes out because the bullets ran out. But a nade and clips Zera's MP9.
That wouldn't have happened if he got that knife.
Yeah.
There would be an op already out right now. There would be an op. But no, they stole that from him. How dare they? Either way, Super Evil Gang steal another round away with a 2-round lead, and it is once again just the pace, the trend-setting pace that Super Evil Gang are kind of putting on the board right now that Revel can't quite keep up with. But this is the Rifles, and this is the real test of how Revel can continue to maybe find some success.
And Toasty out mid, staring down Cat. A flash, perfectly timed. Arias doesn't even matter. Gets the shot straight through his head. And now Revel, man advantage. A lot of good spacing on the map towards mid. They can send this any way they want to. Penny will start to connect with a majority of his team mid through underpass. Into smoke. Lets the players try to dance around connector. Flash there, nobody there to receive it. Meanwhile, 2 of his teammates wrap back through T-spawn, now trying to make their way towards an A-ramp and Palace area. Mads has held this position in Palace, looking at the balcony for a very long time.
As soon as one of these players looks away, the other one's going to peek. It's just CS logic at its finest.
I mean, honestly, I don't doubt it. But Talon's in a position that he can try to stop this incoming site hit, but he is by himself. He needs to at least find 2 here for his team to stay in the round. Now with the flashes coming through, smokes as well. Surely the rotation call is being made. Talon not quite able to find Jackro, and now CT's basically already forced to save as they all huddle back towards the entrance of apartments. And Revel keeping it close.
Yeah, sorry, chat. There are 2 about 3-foot-tall speakers directly behind our heads facing the opposite direction due to COD Mobile, so you will always hear that noise.
Oh yeah, trust us, we hear it too.
Yeah, whatever you're hearing times it by 100, and that's what we're hearing. So just hearing my co-caster is already hard enough, so that's not anything we can do. That is literally just the position we are currently in, like very physically, not even metaphorically.
Yeah. The only thing that we control is when the games start. Yeah, as we said, you know, and me and Anthony wanted to make sure the games, you know, took their time to start out today, because that's what we're in control of as casters.
Yeah, it's the power we hold, as well as the ability to cast a curse upon the players as well.
Honestly,
whether it be a successful curse or whether we want them to find nothing but their impending doom, yeah, it's up to us. We hold the power.
Yeah, basically what we're trying to say is that we are godly beings, except for with sound. We can't do anything about sound. But full buy out for both of these teams as Revel, again, just try to default out towards mid, take some space. Smoke blocks Flow out, who will fall back towards jungle. Clip Zera peeking from the bottom of connector though. Nade might be able to get some decent damage. Toasty losing the first gunfight of the round. Brock's there to trade back. Jackro finding one for himself as well. Rebel completely demolishing this mid-hole.
Misha trying to hold on for dear life. Does fall back and fade away to the other side of smoke to maybe regroup with his teammate here. Talon look to try and retake mid. And to answer your question, chat, no, I don't know any other games going on. I'm sitting on a couch with 300 computers in front of me, and I don't know what the hell's going on other than this, you know, the 60-inch screen in front of me, what's going on. That's all I know. Actually, it's 55. Sorry, chat. My bad.
Well, no matter the TV size of this site hit is about to be felt by the CTs. Molotovs does prevent, you know, the standard site positioning being taken, but it is just Misha here for now on an island by himself.
It's going to be Misha trying to fight off this one just a little bit here. Is at a disadvantage, sprays through the smoke, tries to find the kill. But it is going to be Jackro through the, as the smoke fades, finds the kill, leaving Talon left alive. 1v3, trying to jiggle, peek around, work around these steps, find a position to maybe capitalize on at least one kill, but he is being shut out. He is not giving anything other than his death. 8-8 Revel secure the comeback.
I just want to take the time to address a very important question that was put in the comments of the stream, and that's the question of how I feel about WrestleMania. You know, some of the matches were pretty mid. I don't like the main event. I think John Cena, Cody Rhodes. I like John Cena winning that 17th title, but the match was so mid. Travis Scott, why are you coming out at WrestleMania just to dap up John Cena? And then John Cena, you know, pokes Cody Rhodes in the eyes and win. It was stupid. But I will say, triple threat, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman doing the mega ultra double cross. Oh my God, absolute peak cinema. No. Sorry, production said W. Logan Paul. No.
Well, I think what we have in front of us right now is one kill, and that is all they will get. USP's not finding much there. Maybe one up. Clipzera had a shot at it and missed, and now it is going to be a 4-on-1, leaving Flo to his potential own demise.
Yeah, I mean, USP is the only thing he's got. He does tag Mads down a little bit. Shots through the murder hole doing a decent bit of damage, but nothing being found. It's only a matter of time before the bomb gets planted, and I don't know. Maybe Flo finds a kill here if there's a good timing with a cat peek. But as the T's spawn him out, shot in the head takes him out. If it wasn't the headshot, it would have been the nade. Not much he could have done.
But upside of all this is Revel have the lead.
Yeah.
9-8.
Revel first time having the lead besides those pistol rounds and the conversion rounds afterwards. So again, I want to point out that the gun rounds are just looking a lot better for Revel on this map too. They look a lot more confident. I think as a team, they're flowing a little bit better in terms of their positioning as well. So it's good to see.
Yeah, Rock's gonna maybe get a little bit of aggro here with it, but it's gonna actually be Misha opening it up, finding the kill towards Penny. Maybe another, but no, it goes 1-for-1. They find the kill. Nade goes out. Brox pushes on the site, and he just gets absolutely leveled from Glibzera, but then they're returning the favor for Revel as Toasty on just a sliver of 13 HP, maybe playing distraction while the rest of his team rotates around.
Thankfully for Revel, it is still a 3v3. I think a few deaths might have been a bit avoidable, if I'm not going to lie, for the T side, but either way, they are put in the position to try to battle and keep this round alive. And that's peeking the ramp. There is nobody facing immediately on the bomb side. 2 players stationed towards CT. Bomb now collected for Revel as they start to fall back in towards the ramp, maybe waiting for Jackro to try to activate. This mid lurk could do a lot. 40 seconds now on the clock. Rebels got to start thinking of a plan of how they want to try to end this round out. Presumably, it's still got to be towards the A bomb site.
Yeah. No real time to really rotate off this. The commitment has to be now. Smoke in towards connector. Gonna buy them a little bit of space, but that's the majority of the utility they have, and they are cutting this one maybe a little too close. 15 seconds. They had to kind of, play onto this slight flawlessly. And 10 seconds, time ticking away. Toasty gonna push forward. No one's holding, but they actually just avoid protecting the bomb planter. In 3 seconds, there's no time. Toasty gets smied out, repositioned, and Revel just kind of throw away the round with maybe a little bit of a misplay and too much of a focus on jungle.
I mean, start to end, that round from Revel was just very, very sloppy. Giving up 2 kills that didn't need to be given away towards ramp early on, not having anyone protect CT for the plant that was coming in. I mean, granted, there was no util, so they couldn't block off that sideline, but you at least need to have someone watching when you know that there were 2 players nearby on the site when you previously attacked it.
Yeah, just kind of that, slip of the mind there. Maybe thinking of a little too much instead of just kind of focusing on the basics of what's in front of you. Talon full blind. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I was concerned for a second. Thankfully, doubling back gets the kill. It is going to be that man advantage for Revel. Utility blocking off these CTs and buying them a little bit of time while they start to execute. Toasty reasserts his dominance back from Cat, and it's Misha and Flo last alive.
Yeah, there was a good angle for me to get a little bit of damage, but Jackro ready to fight on it. And Revel able to win that round without a single member dying, so a lot cleaner than we saw the previous. And it just goes back to my point of the most purest form of Counter-Strike is a Mirage B-Rush. It always works.
Always does.
Except for when it doesn't. Yeah.
Which is always.
It always works when
it works.
It works.
Yeah, that's 100%. All my ideas are 100% successful when they're successful.
I mean, I can't argue with that.
What's the play? I don't. What are we? What are we doing? Are we having a little meeting? We're looking at
maybe they're dancing. Maybe there's some music playing. I don't know.
Oh, maybe they hear the music.
Who knows?
Or, man, I don't think that's dancing at a certain point. Maybe I don't know what dancing is. What do you mean by? Oh, that. See, now if that was Jackro,
it would all make sense.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I mean, they are in the right spot, sort of, to deal with what's coming in right now. There are 2 T's aggressing into connector. Matt's once again holding that palace position that she does most of the time. And the bomb's doubling back towards this A bomb site. 1 shot found. Toasty trying to click away. No one quite taking any damage yet, though. But now the util starting to force these CTs out. Cruzeiro first of all, push out from Ticket Booth. Does see at least 1 kill, but surely Revel able to just clean up. And now, Revel getting very close to finding a match point of their own.
Yeah, I mean, right now I think we're kind of seeing Revel stepping up to the plate here and capitalizing with Super Evil Gang's map pick of going back to the basics of Mirage. Regardless, kind of what we touched on earlier on in the stream is like, no matter what, even if you don't like Mirage, you know Mirage. So I think Revel were just comfortable with it, knowing that they can contest with it. And I think maybe Train was the slick pick to maybe steal one out from under them with a map that they may not want to play or weren't suspecting of Revel even picking.
I agree, and Anubis on map 3 is really interesting for both these teams. But if we want to get to that map 3, Revel do need to close it out. Now, it is still a very close game, and it could go in favor of either side. Cruzeiro doing a good job to block that stair smoke, so he's going to reposition, get back up there. Although it is a bit of a fake, only 2 T's pushing out with those. Cruzeiro peeking out mid. The timing is almost there, but the spray is not. Toasty doubles up. Jackro does fall on the A-bomb side as well as the op of Brox. And it was a really good position for Revel at first, but now... Oh, the timing with Mads is everything. Now Revel should be able to get out on this bomb side. The rotates are there fast, but it should still be able to be pretty clean for Revel to get into a post-plant situation.
Yeah, I think it's got to be kind of Flo? Kind of obvious where these last 2 players are going to be now, making all the noise. Misha makes contact, Penny gets the kill, and Flo just going to evacuate the site, giving Revel 12, and I think that is looking pretty good right now that there may, just maybe, be that map break.
Yeah, I mean, Flo saving the op is really going to be the only saving grace for the CTs in this next round. Ts don't seem like they want to hunt too bad, so they will just fall back and keep themselves alive. But again, look at the money on the CTs right now. There is not much to work with. 29, 3,000, 35. It's enough to at least get something into the next round, but it's not going to be close to what you need.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're seeing Super Evil Gang kind of a taste of their own medicine from Train. Rebel just putting on that masterclass performance right now that took a little while to wake up, but it got there nonetheless. And it is actually, I think a lot of this kind of falls down to the fact that we see Talon 12 and 16 and Flo 10 and 11. Two players that were, by far and ahead, leading that server in kills, falling pretty silent this time around.
Definitely not quite having the same impact as before. There's definitely still a chance for these CTs though. Util mostly drained out from underneath them already, especially with that smoke going towards the bottom of the connector. CTs need to get the kills early on because they won't be able to try to delay out any sort of hit. Toasty getting a little bit too aggressive. A rise from Moss, able to clean that up. Now a slow walk out from the ramp. That's holding that position while the rest of her team start to go towards apartments. Flo's op could really blow this round up for Rebel.
They could. This is a fairly common angle to hold it. You're usually good for one. The retreat though, the confidence repeat, Mads causing commotion on the other side, going to be able to cause a rotate in from her own team, buying the space and time needed, but Talon on the flank, and this one's gonna hurt as long as Super Evil Gang don't overextend their hand. They could steal this round away unless Matt just performs and puts up some kills. 2 on 2 now. It's actually just a double back fake now. Talon confused at where's the damn T's? Where'd they go? Well, they went back to B.
Rebel making the best out of that situation, able to just completely reclaim the B bomb site that did elude them initially. Talon now understanding what is happening. Bomb, those digits are now going to start to get punched. The CTs need to go for it. Oh my God, Rebel didn't plant! Rebel didn't plant and Super Evil, oh, that hurts so bad.
That's nerves, 100% nerves. That's so disappointing. That was their round. They could have closed this out, and now Super Evil Gang have an avenue of success to bring this to OT potentially. Unless Revel can mentally reset and come back from that one.
Oh. And although it doesn't matter too much, the Alive Teams didn't even get money from that round. It is a lot of aggression towards mid. Super Evil Gang. Well, even numbers right now. Brock's gonna have to find another one to keep it that way. Penny from underpass. AK found 2v2 after a very aggressive start from both of these teams. Clivzera will drop down. I think the player underpass should have heard that drop in connector. Penny holding strong. Brock's op scopes out the apartments as Penny begins to fall back to group up with his teammate. Both CTs in mid. This is going to be a very large wrap. And depending on how fast Rebel want to hit out, they could meet in apartments.
Unless they split here, which they will, Clivzera going to hurry up and clear out A while leaving his partner Flo to just walk up apps. And this could be checked in theory. If they see sites clear, they're going to have to assume it's either going to be there's always a chance of the flank, but the timing, if Penny takes a step back, he's gone, but he checks it. Doesn't matter, Flo gets the kill. 30 seconds left. This nade, or sorry, it's not, it's a smoke, buying some space. And it is going to be Clivzera, one-on-one, dropping the molly in towards Market. And it rotates in. Clivzera rotating in, but Brock's actually going to take the aggressive angle. That break might have been heard, and Clivzera gets the kill. Super Evil Gang are back in it to win it.
this might be worst case scenario for Revel. Missing the bomb plant, not all your players getting money from that round because it was a loss due to time, then losing the next. Now you're staring down the barrel of overtime potentially. Granted, there is enough money to buy, and there is a tech pause as Brox seemingly disconnects from the server, but this is the type of game that makes me anxious.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I made a comment before that we saw Flow low on the scoreboard, Talon as well, but we're seeing Clip Zero 21 and 13, and Arias 19 and 20. Granted, 20 deaths, but 19 kills, the impacts there, which means we're probably seeing him go 1 for 1 pretty consistently, which on the T side is probably the better side to do it. CT side, he's at least having some impact. He's never quite out of it. Trying to make up for lost calls. This is going to be a tack pause, though, sadly.
Yeah, and the tag pause also couldn't really be at worse timing, right? I mean, if you're Revel, now your heart's beating. You have so much adrenaline, and you're going to be overthinking what you want to do into this next round. Meanwhile, I mean, Super Evil Gang, the CT side, all you got to do is just play a proper defense. You know, you don't want to do anything flashy this round. Just play back. If you got to play for retake, play for retake. Make Revel make the mistake. This couldn't have worked out better for Super Evil Gang.
Yeah, in all honesty, this is something like kind of you hinted at before, worst case scenario coming out here for Revel. The failing bomb plant, that might be something that haunts them tonight as they go back to the Airbnb.
Yeah.
Super Evil Gang, I mean, if this goes OT, I feel like the momentum, the wind's out of Revel's sails now, and Super Evil Gang are, they're on the rise to power.
I'm still at a bit of a loss. I don't know if...
I know, your hands wrapped. This is Donnie when that happened. And it's defeatist mentality, Donnie. Come on, they're not done yet.
They're not done yet. I fully believe in them. I'm very emotionally connected to these games, Anthony.
I can tell.
I put myself in the shoes of the players. I know that, you know, if I didn't plant that bomb, I would not be happy with myself.
Yeah, that's a scenario. I think that whether it was meant to be a fake, which I doubt it, or it was just the nerves getting to it.
Chicken jockey. Lava chicken. Steve lava chicken, yes, tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing a bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack. You can't tell me I didn't just hit that. You can't tell me I didn't just hit that. I know I hit it. It's okay. You want to shake my hand? You want an autograph? I can get you after the show. Anyway, so look at that. COD Mobile. That's the loud noises that you hear behind us.
That's 100% what you're saying. Chad agrees, 10 out of 10.
Well,
except one guy who's just kind of being a douche, but that's par for the course.
You know what? It's okay. I'm here all night, whether you like it or not. So
it's true. And tomorrow morning, and the day after that, guys, you're kind of locked in.
And the next day. And the next day.
You can't escape. Get out of my head. But I mean, what needs to get out of my head is COD Mobile. In all honesty, get out of my head and my ears, please. God. And I'm going to be honest with you. It progressively just gets worse.
What, the noise behind us?
Yeah, because I can't not pay attention to it. It's so goddamn loud.
I mean, whatever's going on, I'm not super tapped into COD or mobile gaming or COD mobile gaming, but hey, they sound passionate over there. They sound like they're having a good time. So
I'm regretting my life choices, brother. You have no idea how much I regret a lot of things. You just add this one to the stack, dude. Yeah, I got here. I'm doing this for a reason, right? And it's probably not because I'm this wildly high-end caster that travels the world. No, because I'm a tier 2 caster, and I like the scene, and I'm not rich.
Listen, you are part of the bleeding heart that is Chicken Jockey. That is NACS.
Oh, I knew it was coming, dude. I knew it. Honestly, content idea here. We cut to me deadpan staring at the camera. You have the fade in of the chicken jockey with Donnie singing in my ear, and it's like Vietnam flashbacks. All right, get it going. Twitter needs this right about now. You know, I know production's got nothing to do right now. That's why they're drawing Minecraft stuff on the map. So maybe they can be useful in doing that. Production's flipping me off. Fuck them too. Don't care.
It's the nether portal, man. You know you need to light the nether portal?
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
The
I know it's
nether.
coming. Oh, God. What, Bonamon?
They can't hear me.
Your mic's not working.
I know, they can't hear me. Tell them to unmute me.
Production. Just give this man a voice.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, all right, wonderful, wonderful.
How are you feeling?
You guys are doing great.
Thank you.
Yeah, man,
We
this is
appreciate
great.
it.
Fun, man.
Yeah. You know, it's always exciting to get the first game. You know, you really get the blood flowing. You feel good about the event that's ahead of you. And it's been good. It's a close competition.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's man. I've been sitting over here, so that you know everybody else can't see me, but I've been sitting over here watching
Chat's
the game.
evolved to Spanish now.
Oh.
You walked away for 5 seconds, dude.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I don't know enough Spanish.
You're
Where's
supposed
coffee
to-
when
you're
you
supposed
need
to
her?
reply with muy
Coffee
bien,
can
¿y tú?
translate.
Yo tengo hambre. Yo tengo mucho hambre.
Yeah. Yo tengo los gatos en los pantalones.
Yes. I love pants party.
Nope. It's close.
Pants. You got the pants part.
Yeah. Pantalones.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, it's fine.
Man, what about
where's food?
Where's food? Supposedly it's on the way.
It's been on the way since.
It's been on the way for
On
like
the
2
way.
hours.
Like, honestly, I'm kind of watching, observing here. He's trying to draw the Brazilian flag
Yeah.
on here. Can we, production? Can we switch over to that? He cleared it. Never mind.
It wasn't
he cleared
his
it.
best
No
work,
way.
I'll be
That's
honest.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He's more focused on what he can draw rather than actually getting the kills, on screen. So
That's crazy.
he's an artist, just not the artist we need.
He missed, just like Dust 2, just kind of missed like Lydia Fox's 3K with the scout through the smoke.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
I
I
think
don't
he
know.
just hit you with a womp
Dude,
womp.
I tell you what. What do you guys think with
Spanish is
Rebel
Portuguese,
going
dude.
on?
I'm a stereotypical American, dude.
That's close.
I can't.
Ish.
Wait,
I'm
what'd you
terrible.
say about Rebel?
But what do you guys think about, like, Rebel could have closed this out 3 rounds ago?
Yeah, it is something that is definitely going to haunt them for the rest of the night.
Do you think that, so it's like, is that really going to play in their mental on this one, you think, Bucket?
I think Rebel is a team that, they've been around the block. They've played together for a long time. There are different iterations of the team, but, the core of Jackro, Toasty, Penny, these guys have been around for a long time. I think they know how to mentally reset within the game.
Yeah.
But that's still just going to be something that kind of sticks with you for the next day or so while you're at this tournament, just being like, oh, we're in this situation because of this one thing that happened.
Yeah.
So they could still turn around. They could still go to map 3, and none of it could matter.
I love how you guys are talking super serious and poor production's writing its heart out. Dear diary, today I was bullied.
Oh, man.
Dude, I don't
So
see.
good.
My
Here we
thing is,
go.
like, I don't know why you expect anything else from me, of all people. I bully everybody. You're gonna be no different. You're just another victim to me.
Man, yeah, but that's what makes this dynamic good is I play like the good guy in this situation,
It's because you are the good guy.
So you guys
Yeah,
are good cop, bad copping it over there?
Apparently. I'm the one that's
Okay.
just like, hey, just
I'm
be
bad
honest,
cop.
we'll work through it.
He's just a cop.
Wait. Who's daddy cop then? Who's got a baton in their pocket?
Camera switched to you, dude.
Oh,
You're
wow.
daddy
That's me.
cop.
That's crazy. It's
we
ironic.
all know what's up. Like, let's be honest.
We do.
All-in was called
What's he saying?
medium.
Alan was all in.
Alan?
Medium boy.
Looks like
Medium
it's
boy.
spelled. Looks like it's spelled Alan.
I mean,
It's called
I'll take
What
medium
is-
boy in all honesty.
This is wild.
Yeah.
What else am I?
Still working on getting Brox into the server. Probably upset there in the clutch. I mean, I'm just plug a power strip every now and then.
Hey, if it's a way to take a mental reset, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
What better way than to take a tech pause?
Yeah. I'm sure during this tech pause, they're even capable of eating too, if they choose
That's
to.
crazy. Getting food? Unheard of.
Couldn't be us.
Never heard of.
There are a decent amount of people over at their station, though.
I'm probably trying to get their autographs.
Yeah, that's
honestly,
probably
we should just change the name of Revel to Jack Rose Dumpy, because that's
Yeah, it's
in
already a
our
team.
next Rowan event. That's actually what the team name is.
Yeah.
They have a few players that aren't going to be able to make it, so they elected to change from Revel over to Jack Rose Dumpy.
And
I think it's a good call.
You want to hear something really excited about Rowan?
You guys going?
Yeah, we're going.
All right.
Dirty
cool.
Dogs.
Dirty Dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm probably not playing.
No, but he's going.
You're going. You're going to cast it, because now they're
Yeah.
doing production on site, so now I don't have to do it from my house anymore, which is fantastic for me. Couldn't be happier with that one.
Yeah, house. I guess you're just gonna have to open knives on your own stream.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
how awful.
Oh
No,
my
you're
God.
no, you're just saving me money. You're saving me money by not making me cast it. So it's
Saving you money.
yeah. So yeah, I did open a knife earlier though.
Yeah. 4
Yeah.
cases in or something?
Yeah, it's like 4 cases in.
Yeah, it was-
Yeah.
It like,
Couldn't be
Phase
me.
3 Doppler Huntsman.
I'm happy. No, survival knife.
Survival knife. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not happy for you at all. It's not a skeleton, no. No
It's
skeleton.
survival. Come on,
Survival.
production.
Yeah, it's a survival.
Can we, like, lock in?
I think wasn't it phase? Was it phase 2?
Phase 2.
Phase
Phase
2.
two, yeah.
It was a 007. So .007.
Ooh, that's
knife.
what we call $50 overpay.
That's right. It's the James Bond knife.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh.
You ever play GoldenEye on the N64?
Oh yeah, I was around then.
Dude, I love that game. I wasn't. So for me, that's like a whoa. But dude, that game's so good.
Oh yeah, like, so did you ever used to turn on any of the codes of like you used to be able to make it do like paintball,
Yeah.
unlimited ammo,
Big head mode.
Yep.
My
Yeah.
cousin knew all the.
Just
all
sit there
that
with
stuff.
Kimbo rocket launchers.
Hey. There's 10 in the server.
Oh, that's crazy.
And there's also fries.
Wow, is that some sort of a copyright strike there, production? Oh, he cleared it. What in the world?
I mean,
Dude,
that
we're
was what we
missing
had
it.
last night for dinner. It's McDonald's.
Honestly, though, that really did hit.
Dude, I will die by that was the best McDonald's I ever had in my life. That didn't taste like McDonald's. That tasted like if
Heaven.
Chick-fil-A and McDonald's had a baby when Chick-fil-A was really top tier. It was good. It was damn good.
Rebel just called another timeout.
How did they call a time? They called an actual timeout after a tech pause.
Well, yeah, this one is probably to actually try to like.
Well, but they're
Come up with
not
something
they're not
for that.
allowed to talk
Yeah.
during the tech, so now they can.
Yeah, they could just eat while we have to.
Yeah, they need to hurry up, dude. I gotta pee. Just saying, dude.
Well, you got sometime between like 15 to an hour to work with, so
Or after a map 3.
yeah, which would be an hour. You think overtime's gonna last an hour?
I think it's gonna last half hour to 45 minutes without tech pauses.
Hey, but we're back. We're back in the server. This is the final round of regulation, no matter who wins it. Super Evil Gang looking to fully pull off that short comeback towards the end of the game. And I think the up of Flow is going to have to get in a good flow state, jumping up towards the ladder room. They will once again give most of the mid space to the side of Rebel. Toasty marching his way down. Up of Flow in a decent position, not quite able to get the shot off, but he does double back. Jack Rope caught completely off guard. And already, I mean, Super Evil Gang, you got to think that they're in a pretty strong position. Arias getting shot through the smoke. He's still staying aggressive, though. Super Evil Gang don't want to just give up on this round. They want this comeback to happen. They want to go to overtime. They want to close it out in 2.
Revel just fighting for their life now in an attempt to bring this to map 3. While Super Evil Gang trying to negate the effects and success that Rebel have brought to the table. And now with that man advantage, Super Evil Gang are just 4 steps away or 4 dead bodies away from bringing this to OT.
Mads once again lurking out towards A, trying to be some sort of distraction for her teammates. She throws a little bit utility over, but Flo's op is stationed in the correct spot. He does spot one jump over, no shots quite landing. Toasty does find a headshot on it down. A nice little flick from Flo. keeps Evil Gang in the round. And now Toasty, 10 HP. It's the only thing between Super Evil Gang and securing overtime, and that's exactly what they do. An absolutely disastrous mishap on a bomb plant means that Super Evil Gang have the chance to close this series out in 2.
And this is kind of what you look back on at the points where it all went wrong and a simple bomb plant. Granted, it was a 2-on-2. They could have still lost the round, but you know, losing a bomb plant can just mentally take that toll more than it will financially in this game.
Yeah, you got to think that, as I said before, you know, Rebel is a team that they've been playing LAN for a long time. They've been a core for a long time. You got to think they know how to mentally reset. So I don't think that it's playing too much of a factor in the way they're playing right now, but it is the reason why they're in the situation that they're in. And right now, they are just all grouped up towards B. I've said it multiple times this game. B contact play is the most pure form of Counter-Strike, but it does seem Super Evil Gang has come prepared this time around. Trades back and forth, 3v3 is how the bomb will be planted.
This time the bomb will be planted.
Hopefully.
He's there. Jackro already aware of the flank here. Should be good for one here. Aim adjust, gets the kill. It's down to a 3-on-2. Revel in at least the first attempt here in OT, trying to fight this one off. Flo and Misha fighting back onto site, finds nothing. 1-on-3, and he is gone. Revel taking the first round of OT.
There you go. Straight back into winning form once the OT starts. Revel starting off hot. Pretty good round out from them. They played very good team Counter-Strike there, getting those trade kills, getting onto that bomb site, securing the plant before it was too late. Obviously, plenty of money to buy back into it, as over time we have quite a large amount of money given to each team in the beginning of it. So Op still out on Flow. And Rebel going back to their standard mid-play.
Oh, nade early on. Flo catching none of that one. The smoke, the timing shot, the spreading the smoke can't quite capitalize, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Maybe a little more. Penny swings in from the underpass, finding another 4-on-3. Misha, Flo, and Talon looking to stop this aggression from Revel, and Misha in a good repositioning and timing is favorable, but no, Mads catching the timing of herself, finds 2, and Talon last alive, and Revel are back on the board with Mads closing it out with a triple.
Yeah. 3 of a kind there for Mads. And now Rebel, I mean, you gotta feel confident in this overtime. Even if you don't get this last round, you have that round advantage going into the second half. And that's gonna be the CT side half. Debatably, a little bit of an easier side. You just gotta keep your foot completely pressed down to the metal there. You need to not let off the gas at all.
Early utility towards top mid, and Jackro actually nearly falls to a TK. Toasty fighting off the aggressive CTs as the fight for top mid has come to its bloody conclusion, and it's a 4-on-4 with the CTs limping away.
Mads once again finds herself towards Palace, just kind of hanging out in the top inside of that smoke. The bomb is down top mid right now, so this puts a lot of pressure on Revel to try to get something going. Super Evil Gang has cleared out ramp. One player continues to push towards the bomb site. That does spray down Flow. And Revel start to clear out towards mid. Bomb is in possession of the T's, and they march down towards B. Talon with a lot on his plate. He is hiding in Van right now. Shots ahead. Toasty finishes that out. Clipzera trading back for Revel. Prime positioning to try to close this first half of OT out flawlessly. Misha and Clipzera, all that's there. Clipzera does upgrade his weaponry, but he needs to start rushing his way over towards the B bomb site. MP9 first to dance around. A lot of noise being made, so The T's do know where these CTs are coming in from. Player spotted towards the bench. Clipsera not quite able to connect that spray. Toasty doubles up to close out that first half in OT. Rebel going completely flawless.
Something about that tech pause reawakened them. But I think a lot of this, again, it comes down to the determining factor of the few people, the outliers. And that outlier right now is Misha. We're in OT, and he sits 7-22. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, he had a really hard first half, and it just didn't seem like much was coming in from that point on. Well, there is still a chance. I mean, Rebel just 3-0'd on their T side. Super Evil Gang definitely can also 3-0 on theirs.
And with that, we are going to see Super Evil Gang slowly start to aggress towards mid and ramp. A spread push, a 4-man push towards the A site, while it is going to be a little bit of a distraction from the mid player. We're going to see that op rotate in mid, try and contest with it, but it is going to be the opening kills going the way of Super Evil Gang, and pretty fast and aggressive, a 5-on-2. It's going to be Toasty, and Penny lasts alive with their last dying breath. Does some damage, but it's not good enough for the kill. Toasty just sits patiently waiting his demise here in towards jungle.
Super Evil Gang definitely starting out on the right foot as they try to claw back what they can of this map. Toasty, I mean, there's not a reason why he can't go for this. There is money in play. It's a very difficult situation for him to be in, however. As he does just slowly aggress, he does get spotted out from CT. Talon able to close that round up. Super Evil Gang not going down quite yet.
Rebel just one round away from something that may not have needed to happen. It might not have needed to go to OT, but that's where we are, 15-13. Super Evil Gang need to play flawlessly 3 rounds straight, 2 more to bring this to OT2, and Rebel just need just one single round. We found themselves in this position again.
Yeah. It is a scary prospect to be staring down. However, Clipsera getting dinked down to only 8 points of health from mid. CTs continue to aggress up to that position. Clipsera swing now actually finds 2 before going down. Somehow the low health player able to open up mid completely. Oh my goodness, Brock's there for the trade. But somehow Clipsera has swung this round in favor of Super Evil Gang, and Misha continues to push ahead forward. B-side now secured. Op does jump out of the window. So many angles to contest with. Able to find one somehow, but Mad's all that remains. She'll drop in mid. And now Super Evil Gang are 1 round away from sending it to a second OT.
Dude, I can't even hear myself think right now.
Yeah,
it's
what is that?
infuriating. It's COD mobile music. They just keep bass boosting and boosting the volume more every time it loops.
Oh, you're right. It is just like a steady thunder sound and then a snare drum every once in a while.
Yeah, like, can they please stop right now? But, you know, COD mobile kids.
I feel like there's an 18-wheeler, like, very close behind me.
Shaking my skull. Clipsera trying to fight towards mid. But it is actually going to be Penny getting that opening kill. A boost from Underpass. Finds success. Mads lurking with the MP9. The scout. Oh, he finds one. Can he find more? Mads activates, swings, but it's going to be the op of Flo finding a kill. 4-on-2. And maybe there's back into this chance again of 15-14 right now, but they're looking to make it not. The turnaround flick from Flo as he flows like the water that he is, and he's down, last alive, 1-on-3, and Revel might just be able to do it.
Flo needs to be absolutely perfect in order to try to force another OT, but no, it will be Rebel forcing it to a 3rd map after what could have been a disastrous mirage. They close it out, and we're gonna be going straight to Anubis.
Took a while to get here through the tech pauses, and
oh, they're talking.
Yeah, they are.
They're chirping.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Is he turning red from all the yelling? It's gotta be. It's gotta be from all the nice. That's what's doing it. I think that's exactly what's doing it. But again, we're back in. We're gonna be map 3. It's been a while for us now, but Anubis will be the resting grounds for one of these teams. It's just the exhaustion setting in, I think, or the lack of oxygen from screaming so much. I'm not really sure at this point.
Yeah, maybe. As we finish this up, I'm trying to get an update on some of the other games. It does seem that there was another little tech issue. So NIP versus Radajowski is paused for the time being. NIP is in the lead right now, but it is still early stages in that. And we got to focus on this. This is a very important map 3. I mean,
Hey Donnie.
yeah.
Scoot closer.
Sorry, I was getting really excited
go.
during the map.
I just needed you closer to me, that's all.
Oh wow, thank you. But this second place spot in this group is very much up for grabs.
Yes.
I mean, again, we talked about it, and chat wants to talk about it. NIP is at FRAGxLVLUP, and
Yes.
they need to be one of the favorites. They did just qualify for PGL Astana, I believe, which is going to be coming up right before the major. I'm not exactly sure with the timing, but like
You're
they
keeping
have
up
been
with
on
it
a
more
bit of
than
a
I
hot.
am.
They've been on a bit of a hot streak, and you know this map or this tournament's gonna be very important for the VRS points.
Yes.
It's gonna be very important just to see what type of form that they're in before going to an actual Tier 1 LAN. So yeah, there you go. Are you happy, chat? We talked about NIP.
I think for NIP, this is essentially for them the early stages of scrimming, kind of getting knocking the cobwebs out of what, fixing what they need to fix right now, if there is much to fix, because like you said, they've been in kind of a hot streak, and maybe this just kind of fills in the gaps where they don't have to kind of just, God, dude, I swear it's getting louder, chat. It's getting louder, and it's really pissing me
It's
the
like
hell
not
off.
even a continuous sound. It's like pausing every once in a while.
It brings me hope. I'm like, maybe they're gonna stop. Maybe. No. It just keeps going. I think they turned the speakers to face towards us and not the crowd. Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna COD Mobile. When we're on stage, I'm gonna scream so loud for no reason at all, just to be annoying at this point. Spiteful. I'm spiteful. Okay, guys.
I gotta say, I'm having a great time now. It is always so cool to be here on LAN and participating in the driving force that builds NA Counter-Strike, and that's these grassroots programs such as FRAGxLVLUP, also such as Launders LAN. Shout out to Launders
As well, yes.
These are what makes our scene special in my eyes. You know what I mean? We have these.
Hey, we're
very
drawing some EU teams in.
Yeah.
Maybe it is for the VRS points, or maybe they just want to be a part
Maybe
of
they just wanna have fun.
the fun. Maybe
They
maybe
wanna
they
be
like
us.
the shit talk.
Yeah, you know what? This is the place to do it.
It
And
is.
I don't remember. Was it Frag 17, the one where there was a decent bit of like Apex was there? There was a few Brazilian teams.
There wasn't that much shit talk.
I just mean in general, like of reach of FRAGxLVLUP.
Oh. That probably was, yeah, because we had, I think, 3 Brazilian teams there. Apex was there, which is obviously an EU mix back then. And I'm trying to think of someone else.
Major MVP was on that team. Played at FRAGxLVLUP.
Yes,
So,
yes.
you know.
But yeah, no, I think Frag's starting to get back into its potential.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think the world's kind of seeing it from at least not, maybe the NA always look through things through rose-tinted glasses here because, when you're deprived of resources and things, everything looks nice in front of you. When you're hungry and somebody puts something in front of you, whether it's good or actually bad, you love it. And honestly, regardless of how anybody else feels, I love Frag, okay? And it's kind of awesome, and we're like a niche little thing, but now we're kind of a big niche thing,
Yeah.
and now we're the cool kids.
Hey, listen, I always thought we were the cool kids. I mean, look at us.
I agree.
Look at us. Just two dudes.
Yeah, just 2 dudes
hanging out
in a hot tub.
Yeah. We're not in a hot tub
Yet.
though. Yet. There we go.
Yet.
I was gonna say we're on a couch.
Yes, we are on a couch. In
But-
Level Up Arena, too.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
sorry,
yes.
it
Yes.
would
Yes.
be
The Las
that
Vegas
side.
Convention Center, the South Hall,
Behind you. Yes.
which if you didn't know, there's two
the blue
entrances.
and red entrance.
Yeah.
Preferably the red
Blue.
entrance? Blue entrance.
Blue.
Which one didn't we go on? Cool. Well, I'm going to take full advantage of this, and I'm going to send it off to a break while I run to the bathroom. And you guys can sit here and watch whatever commercial pops up. Till then, thanks, guys. See you guys soon.
aggression out from the CTs, but T-side definitely the desired starting. And as we dance around in the spawn of the defensive side, Knives finally coming through, and Rebel get to choose where they want to start.
Well, it seems like they will opt to stick onto the T side instead. And it will be nice full set of armor for a handful of players for Super Evil Gang 3 so far. Maybe everyone gets armed. We don't actually, to be all serious, we don't see that too often on the CT side anymore.
No, we don't. I think it's definitely going to depend on how they want to play this. They are just giving up mid. I think that's a big determining factor, and they're getting aggressive towards the outside of B. Misha spots a few shoulders, but gets the fall back before any shots are taken. And now, with that information given, Super Evil Gang completely confident to just push through A main. All of that space water has been taken. They can forego all of the space on the B bomb site and just play retake if they really want to.
Yeah. It's going to be connector players taking the fight here, and it's going to be FRAGxLVLUP finding 1-2. The quick trade, though. It's Talon trying to swing in, maybe get one more, does some good damage, but can't quite lock in the kill. And he's just going to eventually be overwhelmed by the T's, leaving Flow in a 1-on-3, but doable situation.
Doable, but I like that Rebel is keeping the flow of movement going towards his A bomb site. Flow is going to meet them there, but I think it's just going to be a bit of a cleaner round altogether. Does have a lot of work ahead of him. One player playing towards main, two playing a little bit closer as he just floats around towards bricks. Doesn't really know which gunfight to take, but Mads knows which one to take as she finishes her trifecta off. And Rebel get another pistol round. Their pistols are looking great.
Yeah, they're 4 for 5 now, right?
Yep.
And something else we were told as well is that apparently this is Rebel's best map. I'm concerned, Donnie. The lights are being shut off slowly.
Yeah, there's the lights are turning off one by one. Seems like everything is fine. Either way, we got a game on our hands, so that's what we're gonna be focused on more. Rebel gather outside towards water. A lot of CTs trying to get aggressive there, but T's able to keep it mostly clean. They do drop 2 kills. And now Rebel start to battle back, push towards a B bomb site. There are no defenders there for the time being. Utility blocks any sort of quick rotates that could come through. And I mean, surely Super Evil Gang try to just go for a kill or something along those lines, but Rebel do convert this second round.
Well, it is going to be.
Congratulations, Momentum.
Yeah, that's all I'm hearing right now. As they're doing an award ceremony, I guess, behind us, as is tradition. Maybe that's why they're shutting off the lights, who knows. Although I may have panicked. I'm still quite panicked, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Town, maybe not so fine, is 25 HP and a Mac 10 on the board for him. FRAGxLVLUP just playing the exits here, and it seems like he might be able to come out unscathed, and it will be the second round in a row for Rebel.
Saving that Galil into this next round, though, is honestly a pretty big deal for the side of Super Evil Gang, as for the most part, we're going to see SMGs come out around it. So at least having that one rifle there for a little bit added firepower can help out. One Mac 10 on the side of Rebel as we get into this third round. Once again, spreading out for pretty standard default. A little bit more focus on mid for both teams this time around. Arise dropping down water fast through the window. Jack Rose Mac 10 straight in the face of Talon. Quick trade is there, but the damage has been done. The space will be given up just a little bit. And the Galil Brock's doing decent damage. Mats from the heavens. There's just trades back and forth. Rebel are in a player advantage, however. Not for long. Now they are again. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Rebel, it seems like Rebel weren't lying when they said this is their best map. They're looking strong, they're looking confident, and Super Evil Gang, they're looking uncomfortable as all hell trying to take these fights against Revel. Revel just kind of forcing them to take these very awkward situations that, you know, might have just caught them off guard. And going into this, Super Evil Gang, I think they may not have known that they gave Revel a hell of a last map to go into.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the homework not being done the best there. Revel is known for having quite a strong Anubis. It's a comfortable map that they go to on their lands, during their league games, any sort of extracurricular tournaments they go to as well. So Revel do find themselves sitting pretty early on in this game, but now we see the op on flow, we see the full buy from the CTs. The T's obviously a buy of themselves, but notably no op in the hands.
Yeah, and I mean, T-sided op, it's very situational. So I think that this is the right call. Keeping that momentum fast-paced here. It's going to be Misha trying to capitalize, finding one and only one. Flo, though, in a good position. A quick answer back from none other than Talon. He's quickly taken out. Flo missing a very uncanny miss for him, actually. A 3-on-3, but it actually be Clip Zero. Forcing his way forward, but doesn't matter. Penny takes the fight, and I don't know who exactly keeps re-peeking Flo, but it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, dancing around the pillar, I do think that is Toasty. Either way, Toasty gets to escape with his life as well as his two teammates as Flo forced to fall back, save that up. There is a chance that he's caught off by Jackro, who's lurking around the pillar on the side, walking straight into the crosshair. Op is secured for the T side, taken out of the hands of the CT side, and Revel, dare I say, look great. Yeah,
and I mean, right now, Super Evil Gang, money-wise, it's doable, but I think this is the Deagle buy or MP9 light buy we're seeing, and there's a pretty solid chance we see Revel going quite the spree.
And again, we do have to remember that Anubis T side, you're gonna see a favorable scoreline for the side of Revel if the map is played how we expect it to. But you got to just keep this ball rolling. Imagine a world where, you know, after everything that happened last map, Revel do come back in overtime and win it, and they can just steamroll. Imagine the confidence heading in for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, to kind of put it in perspective here, I feel like Revel came into this one kind of the underdog. A lot of people expecting the 2-0, and I wasn't necessarily expecting a 2-0, but after that first map, it looked like there was potential for it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely thought it was going to be a close matchup, but Super Evil Gang were the favorites, I will say, going into the game. But Revel standing their ground. There is a lot of damage done to these players right now. The MP9 of Talon might be able to get a few quick bullets off, but instead, Mads cleans that head up.
Oh.
And meanwhile, the op of Brax finding one on the other side of the map. Only two Deagles left in the round for the CTs to try to do anything with. But I don't think it's going to matter too much. Revel should just clean this up pretty easily.
Yeah, potentially not even losing a single player unless Zera, the 5-7. Mads making doubly sure that player is dead. And it's going to be 5-0 Revel. But here comes the Rifles and the op on Flow again. 0-5 currently. He's fallen off quite a bit since map 1, whether that's to his own doing or Revel just finding their own little flow state.
Yeah, I mean, also, just want to point out, 5 rounds in, look at Mads, 10-3. Really putting up a great performance so far, averaging 2 kills a round. Very, very good. Gonna want to keep that performance up if Revel want to close this out as soon as possible. However, Flow's op is trained very close on the corner. Meanwhile, underneath in the water, Clip Zero finds the open kill of the round. Penny dropping. Does disrupt the default of the T's just a little bit as they start to gather with each other outside of B. Mads walking towards the E-box. One player playing close by. That is Clip Zero. CT's, I think they know what's going on. They should be ready for this eventual hit.
I don't think so. Good flashing though, but not too much. A little bit of a counter there. Clip Zero. Pop flash over, but he gets taken out by the op. one more on top. It's back to a 3-on-4 man advantage here for Revel. Bomb not playing now. It will be stuck down. And Misha from the flank, and Super Evil Gang, it's kind of a toss-up whether or not they want to go. Ooh. Now they're definitely not committing this unless Talon really wants to challenge a 1v4. He does, gets the double dink in. Maybe that's all I really want to do. Wasn't playing to win it, but he's in it to get the kills.
Trying to get that op out of the hands of Revel is going to be, I feel like, a key determining factor of this game. Make sure they don't have the op as much as possible. T-side Anubis, you said before that it's not necessary to have that op in play, but I do think a team that knows how to play with that T-side op is objectively a better team than that doesn't know how to play with the T-side op. You know? Yeah. If it has impact in the round, it's going to be big impact.
Yeah, and it's kind of an all or nothing weapon, which is realistically the definition of an op a lot of times here. Yeah. So, but right now, Flo is providing nothing with said gun. So, as yeah. Anyways, whatever. I just saw. Super Evil Gang. They're back in it with another half buy.
Oh yes, they are. They want to try to get as much as they can in before it's too late. Rock's able to open up the round. Jacker's nade also securing a kill. Up, doubles up. Super Evil Gang effectively already out of the round unless Misha can do some big impact. That is one kill. That is good to start it off. But he's maybe trained a little too hard trying to kill him. Doesn't seem that it's going to backfire as long as Flo doesn't get anything crazy going with that 5-7. Revel 7-0.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Revel said our best map. I'm like, awesome. 13-9, 13-10 game. 7-0 start. I mean, we've seen Revel take maps with a 3-0 start. Thank you, production, for telling me at the T-side map. I get that. I know that. Okay. It's just, Revel have been dominantly winning a lot of these rounds. Grant 7-0, but I'd say 4 or 5 of these were 4 alive, at least 3 alive a good portion of the time. I mean, you can just take a look at the money and it speaks for itself.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between a 7-0 that's competitive and a 7-0 that's just kind of a wash. Yeah. And just looking at the kills on Super Evil Gang, 2, 5, 3, 0, 3. You can tell that Revel is clearly, at least for right now, a step ahead.
A couple steps. 7, actually, I might say.
You know what? That is objectively correct.
That's like a light jog of a lead, not a step or two. And I think this relies on Flo. Not even doing something, but kind of just breaking his own curse. And there we go. Before I could finish the sentence, Flo does. That is the first check marks off the board here for Super Evil Gang to maybe find themselves around.
Well, it doesn't seem that Revel is really too bothered by it. I love this aggression that Jackro is going for in mid, getting into the house, into that smoke, and just waiting. Meanwhile, the rest of his teammates, honestly, just kind of playing for information, playing for potential aggression that could come. Penny getting some good damage on the player dart. Molotov forces him out, but he'll retreat towards top of mid. And seemingly, a late round A hit is most likely what's in the books.
Wow. I didn't think Chess had the power to summon a sun. But yeah, that man does. Jesus God, that's great.
We are getting a little bit blinded.
Yeah. Blinded by the light. Yeah, man, I'm gonna look so pale. I'm not as pale as that dead body of Penny. Wow, that.
Well, look at this.
Yeah, look at it.
Super Evil Gang.
He did it.
As of right now, Flaw is in the round. Jacker's the only one that's left, and as he walked through the smoke, not ready for the player standing right in front of him. Talon closes that out. Super Evil Gang, all we needed to do was point out that they haven't won a round yet, and then they win a round.
I think what Revel are about to do is hold W on some weird stuff, just because they're like, hey, we slow played that round. It didn't work, so now we're just going to hold W and run it up mid. And once they get mid controlled, then they'll slow it. That's just me throwing something out there, seeing if it's going to stick. But none rights to be determined, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, we can just predict all we want. Doesn't matter if we're right or wrong. We just say it.
That's true. That's 100% true.
Oh, mid-stack, there is a stack 4 the op peeking into the house. No one quite there. Talon's the nearest one, playing by a staircase. Rebel given a free range to slowly march up mid, and missed nade could come back to haunt Talon as he's forced to fall back with his low health. Molotovs do a little bit to halt the push, but T's trained on hitting this A bomb site. Misha gonna have to find more than one, only finding that. And now Talon, a low HP player there, trying to deny the site take. He falls as well. Although HP not in the favor of Rebel, they do have the player advantage, and the bomb is now planted.
And we take a look at 3 of these 4 players for Rebel are well below the half HP mark. This nade could be very detrimental to some of them, but thankfully avoiding all of them. The follow-up though, the molly on top, doesn't matter. The op finds the kill, maybe another. He just can't be silenced, as it is going to be a 1-on-3, and it will just be the save coming up for Super Evil Gang.
I gotta say, not a super big fan of how that retake was handled. You kind of just peek one by one into an op. And then late in the round, Mads is there to clean up the rest and make sure that no guns stay alive for this CT side. Super Evil Gang kind of looks stumped on what to do. Again, I'll say it one more time. This is a T-sided map. We expect Revel to, you know, run away with the half, but
I expect 4 rounds from Super Evil Gang.
I was gonna say I would expect 5 from a team like Super Evil Gang.
Yeah. I mean, normal I would say is 4. 5 is expected for a team that, you know, on paper should have the advantage, but I mean, Mad's just putting up the numbers right now. I think it's at 134 ADR, and I mean, she's on a tear. And yeah, hey, why stop, right, Mads?
No reason to. Mads wants that upper bracket game. Mads wants to play for playoffs. And she might just be able to will her team in the way. And I do want to say the impact that Brox has had, this map, has been very, very important. He's been a little missing this series, I'll say. But right now at 10-5, the op is getting the important kills that he needs to get. Rebel looks clean.
On a map where T-side op is at a disadvantage, so when this flips sides, imagine what he can start to pull off. And Jackro with the lurk through mid, unchecked the clamp in towards site. These last 2 CTs need to find something, or Mads might have something to say. And no, instead it's Penny.
What is Arias and Flo to do? I mean, realistically, you have to save.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good giving Rebel 9 rounds, but you have no money on Flo. You have 150 bucks on Arias. These 2 guns, it could be what determines the next round. Although, I mean, not having much going, it kind of just feels hopeless, you know? When you're in the minds of these players, what do you need to tell yourself to try to battle back? And especially if Mads gets another late round kill to clean up a gun, even though the first shot was set by the CT. Oh, Flo surely can keep this alive. He needs to keep this alive, but shot in the back. Super Evil Gang have nothing.
I mean, Mads giving a masterclass on how to properly re-peek someone holding an angle. I don't know, man. I don't think there's a counter for Super Evil Gang right now. Between that and Brox having 11-5 as well, he's lighting up the scoreboard with the op. And Flo falling silent. 2 of his 3 kills came from last round off the T's just kind of running at him. And I don't think there's much of an answer. If Rebel hit double digits here in the coming rounds, which should. Mads finds 1, a second, of course she does. Eventually does get traded, but for how much longer will they even begin to live? And it is Toasty and Co. 4-on-2.
Jackro keeping it clean. Maybe Arias can get a kill with the Deagle. maybe not. T's just start to surround him. A little bit of a spray. Does it finally connect with the dome piece of Jackro. AK in his hands, 5 points of health. You gotta just save this. You have no HP, you have no kit. You have nothing to work with in the next round.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. What's the gain?
Nothing, in all honesty. I mean, you're in an unwinnable situation. Like,
taking a gun away is not going to change the course of the next round, but taking your gun away will. There's so much more to lose, and it's risk mitigation at this point. And they're playing tilted, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like,
It's kind of
sure,
what it looks like and feels like.
They can buy, but you dropped an AK, and they're going double op. But now, because you died, you have no money to buy U2. You have no kit.
One kit.
One
That's
kit
it.
on Talon, but like,
there's so much more. You could have dropped it over, and then an op could have been thrown to you. You have at least 2 or 3 extra pieces of utility. The team has, overall an exponentially better buy. That light comes in towards Jacker from Flo, and that's the first early impact he's had thus far.
and Rebel are just so confident. Again, just, working their way through mid. A lot of util being spent there early. Now deciding to spread out their forces just a little bit. Very good conditioning from them to keep Super Evil Gang on their toes. This has just got to be painful for Super Evil Gang.
Yeah, I mean, even if this one goes their way, the last round of the first half, a 10-2 half, is that really something you want to call successful? I mean, even looking at the kills from that perspective, Super Evil Gang are miles behind. As the double op tried to find something, but no, quickly closed down. Actually, there's one, there's two. It is going to be Brox to find the quick trade, but now for the first time, it seems like an eternity, Super Evil Gang have the man advantage.
They do, but a player pushing through the smoke to try to prevent the plant means that it will be a 3-on-3. Op trying to fire through the smoke, not going to hit anything. Misha next to take contact will get a little bit of a spray, but such a beautiful shot from Brox. Taking the player advantage back in the hands of Rebel. Now all they need to do is just play back. I'm pretty sure they know where both of these players are coming from. Talon at least gets one kill. The upper flow also finds Mad. Toasty. Now, last one alive. The first head is found. 1v1. Op versus AK. A single bullet from either gun can do it. All Toasty needs to do is just try to waste the time, but couldn't quite do it enough. The kit is picked up. I don't think there's enough time.
It's come full circle to what we said. If they had another kit, if they didn't re-peek with that goddamn AK, he could have dropped it. There could have been another kit. He wouldn't have had to run over there. It is just the little things that can mean the most.
And with Rebel looking so good on pistol rounds this series so far, what we said they were 4 for 5. There's a chance that this is just over. There's a chance that Rebel will just, puts their head down, wins a pistol round, and then Super Evil Gang need to win 11 in a row when they have no money. But that's not here yet. There is a chance. These Glocks can do magic if they're used in the right way. The T's just do a pretty standard spread towards the top part of the map. Penny taking the first contact in water. No kills are found. I don't think any damage was found either. He's slowly aggressing mid.
It does seem like, though, Revel, they're 4 for 5. What's to say this is the round Super Evil Gang show up? It seems almost like a farce at this point. Down 10 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Rebel's playing this really good, though. Super Evil Gang.
Is that a real score? It sure is.
Yeah, shout out to Big D. He just brought me a monster because I was
The
crying
first
like
real
a little
monster
baby.
we've had in a while.
Yeah, but Now the side hit does come out. Oh, Jack Rowe backside does find one. Mads might be able to collect another. It is a 3-on-3 as his retake comes in. There is no kit in play currently. Super Evil Gang taking that advantage back. And now we finally see them show some sort of life. Mads is the last one alive. As I said before, I don't think there is a kit. Oh, there is a kit in dark, it looks like.
Is that what she's looking for? There it is. Does pick it up eventually. But she's got a triple connector to clear out. And that's an ace for Flo. And there we go. A trend setting, a pace adjusting, the revitalizing round. But it's 11-2.
I am a believer of anything being possible. And you know what? Maybe this is possible. Maybe Super Evil Gang just needed a little bit of confidence to fight back. Flo's ace might have been that. They have the economical... Economical? They have the economy advantage. Is economical a word, Anthony?
Economical?
Economical.
Economy?
No, but like, you know, the...
No, that's not a word.
Well, listen, I can make up words all I want. I'm the one with the
It's true, if
headset
you
on.
say it enough, eventually it'll end up in the dictionary.
Yeah, Webster. Hit me up.
Well, do or die for Super Evil Gang. All the rounds cracking them to cold one, Mr. Captain.
It's a monster.
Cold Stone. One beer.
One beer. What? 2 beers. What? Oh my goodness. And you know what Super Evil Gang have? 3 kills. What?
God, dude. Dude, your impersonations are usually pretty on point. I'm not gonna lie. Between
4
Joe
kills.
Swanson and Cold Stone, brother, you got them locked in.
One more. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. 5 kills. What? Cause Stone Cold said so.
God. Now you just need to run over somebody in the audience with a quad and be good to go. Actually, hear me out. Hear me out. We have a scooter. We can reenact this.
No, I think that had to be given back.
Nah, they would never part with that.
See, that's why I want us at FRAGxLVLUP to do skits. That would be a great skit.
I'd be up for skits. It would be fun.
I'll put a bald cap on for a skit.
With a bald cap is comical. That's a lot of hair to tuck in.
That
You would
is
look
a
lumpy.
Nade. Nah, we'll get a makeup team on it or something.
God, either way, this is going to be the pistol round push back into sight. And Talon might just whip out the old plow and farm up some cash, or he gets nothing. That was going to be my next time. God. Nah, I hate production. That's what I'm saying.
Well, Super Evil Gang, although giving up one body, seems that the rest is going to be pretty clean. There is another T to fall. And Penny, last one, maybe finds a kill. Not quite. As I said, Super Evil Gang, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Although that is like the 3 rounds you win. You know, like you win pistol, you're supposed to win the next 2.
Yeah.
So now the guns are out. We've noticed how much Rebel has improved their gun rounds throughout this series from map 1 to map 2 to clearly map 3.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I think there's two key defining things that's gonna happen this round. Brox has not. Cool. That's obviously gonna be a huge thing. Clip 0 didn't take an upgrade. He's sticking with the Mac 10, and unless he fully utilize that with entering, it's not going to have that full bursting potential. Third determining factor that I just noticed: 4 out of 5 players for Rebel don't have head armor.
That is true. So that Mac 10 could do a lot of damage, and it is going to be the Keys trying to overwhelm the B bomb site. All the util coming through now. They're slowly starting to walk through main. Oh, but Rebel's just cleaning up, Anthony. The only one left is Talon. It seems like they played the round well, but the backstab closes it out, and Rebel, they're find map and match point.
Mads hit 20 20 in just 16 rounds. And that is the crippling factor here for Super Evil Gang, that I think this might just be the G's of the G's here for the first game of day 1 at 6:45 West Coast time.
Woo! Hey, listen, man. Wouldn't be a FRAGxLVLUP day 1 without just a little bit of tech problems. But you know what? I'm here for it. I'm having a great time. It is a pleasure to be here in Las Vegas, bringing the action to everyone watching at home as equal trades come through. Talon, is that even MP5?
I was not paying attention.
Well, it's a 3v3. Late in the round, bomb sanctioned up towards the top of mid.
Why would you ever do that?
What, MP5?
Yeah.
Listen, man.
Oh, what a peek though from Clipzera. It's Micho on the rotate, and it's going to be a 3-on-2 advantage here for Super Evil Gang, and never mind Superman himself swooping in to smite thy evil. It's a 2-on-2.
Don't know why that nade was thrown, to be 100% honest with you.
To kind of block like a smoke-ish.
You know what? I didn't even. Yeah, you're right. I thought he thought it was a smoke and just, you know, tried his best. Arias is going to get caught off by Jackro here. The timing, at least, but the shot's not quite coming through. Now Brock is heard rushing through that Molotov. E-Box cannot be taken by him. Super Evil Gang. Hey, love it or not, I count this as a comeback for me.
I mean, you win one round, it's Foreman comeback, yeah, but like I'm not convinced at all. They haven't dominantly won a round yet.
Every mountain has been climbed by a first step to start with. All right? And you know what? Maybe this mountain, it just needs some first steps to get over.
Listen,
yeah,
I dig the quote, but you did it wrong. Every mountain is conquered one step at a time. I
didn't even know there was a quote there. I was just kind of spewing stuff out of my mouth. But it does seem that Super Evil Gang is
philosophical man, you.
Onto, well, actually, it was only
the metaphorical mountain.
Oh man, you know it's bad when it's the first game and we are both shot.
Oh yeah. We got another BO3 after this, buddy.
Woo! Let's go. I love Counter-Strike. And you know what else I love? A scout through the wall, barely grazing Arias, who will fall now. 3-on-3 once again. Rebel, they are stacked up on the right bomb site. But Penny getting burned out, needs to peek. The op is there. Brock, he's done a lot of work with the scout this series so far. Not quite able to get anything else going though. Jackro, what are you made of, my man? Can you close this game out by yourself? Or will it be Super Evil Gang continuing to push forward? Not quite able to land that spray. So Super Evil Gang do find their 6th.
A hard-fought 6-1 at that. And it will be a light buy, a medium-ish purchase here from Revel. Deagle 5.7s is all we're really going to see. Some utility and a scout, of course. You can always count on a scout from somebody on Revel.
I don't know who's screaming. Do you hear that?
Stage match.
Oh. You're right. Penny gets burned out, and then the op will clean up that kill. Rebel didn't invest too much into this round, so not much pain if can't get much going, although Mads does find at least a headshot. That scout putting in good work. Molotov blocks out any aggression that the CTs might have wanted to do, but Misha has now discovered that the A-bomb site is completely clear. Bomb will slowly start to make its way over as the CT's now pushing through B main. Pistol doing a little bit of damage. The op has been retrieved. So at the end of the day, that's kind of a win for Rebel, even if this round doesn't go their way. No way!
Wow.
Through the wall, right?
Yeah.
Did my eyes deceive me?
I don't think so, unless I was perfectly timing for like a nade to fall at their feet, but I'm pretty sure that was a shot through the bridge.
Well, I mean, impressive. It doesn't really have much of an effect on the round, but I know if I'm standing in mid and I randomly get shot through a wall and I don't know what's going on, I'm probably getting jump scared, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm kind of like that, but the op still. Brock's alive and well for now as he's slowly being encroached from all sides. As he tries to get his way in towards the canals, waiting for the drop in. Oh, no. Is he going to get... Oh, no! He gets to kill someone and almost a follow-up but dies after time, and that one's going to hurt just a little bit, but not as much as them mollying themselves. They actually didn't pick up the op, I think, either. He threw his gun to pick up the op, and did they? It's hard to tell.
To be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. I do not know. But what I do know is that this is a full gun round now. You know, jokes aside, this is kind of the point where it does get a little bit scary, I would say. You know, Super Evil Gang has...
Now you can call it the potential of a comeback.
They have had a little bit of momentum swing their way, but not quite the op shot as that duel is lost by Super Evil Gang. Brock's opening up this round, forcing the teammates of Flo to rethink their aggression. Misha instead is going to be the next one to take a gunfight. One spray is good. Jackro there for the reply. Mollying back, falling back. Not wanting to give up any more kills to this T side to take advantage of. Although Clip Zera, very powerful position up here in mid.
Rocks the re-peek towards mid. Thinks better of it as that smoke deploys. And we're seeing the T's on all points of contact here. And who else but Brox to get that kill? 4-on-2 as the spray comes through. Talon might be caught off guard, but no. A few bullets left in the mag, doesn't matter. Brock's coming alive. He's in for the triple, the quad potentially here. A 13-7 outlier as it is just one player left for Super Evil Gang.
Arias. We made the metaphor of climbing up a mountain before, but this is going to be the tallest peak to try to step over. Nothing can be found. Mads close it out. Her impact this game will be felt for the rest of this tournament as Revel now advance to the upper bracket of their group.
Love to see it. Mads, the MVP of that map, that is for sure. I think she closed it out at, actually no, Brox might have overstepped it just a little bit. They have 23 kills each, and I think they might have broke even.
12 deaths on Brox, 13 on Mads, but slightly higher ADR on Mads.
Yeah, big, I mean, all around, I mean, great performance from Revel, but outstanding performance from them too, obviously. The underdogs of the story, the comeback from the map 1 all the way to map 2 with the missing a bomb plant. Now a decisive victory, which could have potentially, you know, with an 11-1 half, Super Evil Gang, you know, made them sweat a little.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got to give credit to Super Evil Gang for trying their hardest to stay within this game, you know. They definitely did put up a fighting effort. Obviously, map 2, very close to a comeback there. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, well, Mr. Great game, great game.
Fantastic game.
All right.
Wow.
Don't worry, just dying from all the dry heat in this place.
Let's get a little bit of a wide shot so we can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Whoa, we got an interview. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Feeling really on top right now.
I mean, going to that, some people might have classified you guys as the underdog in that one, maybe a little bit of a disadvantage. Map 1, it looked like there was definitely some context behind why you guys might, but map 2, you guys locked in, but then there was a fumble. Want to talk about it?
Let's see, Mirage.
10-12 was the scoreline of the fumble we're talking about if you want.
Wasn't it like 12-9? Wasn't it worse?
I don't know. It's all blurred.
Hey, either way, there was a bomb fumble.
Oh,
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Honestly, I don't even know necessarily what happened to it because it happened, and we were just like, forget about it, move on. Like, next, I think he just, like, quick switched or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that's all that happened, but just unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good on you guys to keep that mental up, though, and be able to continue to fight back through that overtime where, you know, it did feel like it was anyone's game there for a little bit. And then over on Anubis, I mean, you guys just dog-walked them on that first half. What Is this a new like preparation you guys have been doing?
Honestly, there wasn't much prep work into this. I know James did a little, but I think it was mostly just Brock and Marissa frying. Like, she's 23 and
Both
13.
23.
Both 23, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you prepare for that?
Yeah, no, you can't. Her impact, especially on that first half, was crazy. And then the op finally of Brock's starting to really find form in that third map. He progressed a lot throughout the whole series, getting better each time.
I am so proud of that kid. Like, he was basically, like, no one really knew him coming in. We took a chance on him, bringing him in, and, like, we thought he was really good. And I think he's proven it. Like, this guy is
100%.
Next up, for sure.
So you guys kind of want to take the credit for, you know, polishing up this opera of a diamond right now is what I'm hearing?
Yeah. We can give that specifically to James. Jack Rowe, you know, maybe he used to be an opera himself, obviously, before he quit and started rifling, IGLing, and so I think he knows how to use an opera very well. But it is mostly his intuition. He's a very smart player.
I mean, you guys are coming off this one, and do we know who you're going to be playing next by chance?
Well,
that is still on map 1. NIP is
but
up.
I think
we know, but you know, I'm ready
There's
for
a
NA.
chance.
They can go. I mean, yeah, maybe they're not ready for.
Now, what's the prep for this? What are you expecting? What is your realistic, not the NA copium? What is your? I'm going to go ahead and say it's probably going to be 2-0.
For us, right?
Yeah,
of course.
Who the hell do you think? You think I'm taking EU side? Are you serious?
Of course not.
What is the we did good against NIP amount of rounds?
Probably double digits. I know that sounds like pretty far-fetched also, but like,
You
I don't
guys
know,
are
it could
pistol
happen.
gamers, dude.
Yeah, those
Pistol
pistol rounds were
merchants.
great. Also, just for a little bit of an update, NIP did just win map 1,
Okay.
13-1
Oh, you know.
against Radajowski. So, you know, we will expect to
You
see
can do
them.
better than that, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm looking for double digits.
I do want to say that, like, you know, it's a big opportunity ahead of you. Do you think that playing against a team like NIP that has such big names on it, you know, we got Snappy, winner of Dallas, Shush on that heroic squad, 2 players straight from Saw that, you know, made the quarterfinals of Cologne. Is that going to get to you think? Is there any pressure there?
Absolutely not. Like, I mean, obviously coming in, we know we're the far underdogs. Like, right? They're I mean, they're like a tier 2 team, maybe tier 3. I don't know. But we're worse than that. So, you know, there's honestly coming in, there's going to be no pressure. So I'm not really scared.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think this is just that scenario where I think that a lot of NA teams need to take advantage of situations like where Frag, where it's like, oh, you get to play big name teams, the tier 1 of tier 1 teams, and take it as a learning situation. Like, yeah, most teams, not you guys, are gonna get stumped. We just saw a 13-1 over there. That's gonna be the kind of the normality of coming this one. But I think this is, you don't get better unless you play better teams kind of scenario. And I think I was going to say this should have been that learning scenario, but instead I think you guys just gave the masterclass of how to properly play Anubis, in all honesty. And
Appreciate that.
is this the up and ups from here, you guys, outside of Frag?
I mean, honestly, things weren't like looking good. Not before this, but before the season even started, like things weren't looking great. Like for us staying together as a core, but we had a like long talk about different things, and we ended up staying together. And I'm really happy because things feel like they're finally clicking. Like it was like a catalyst moment where we're all just like, I don't know if we can do this, and then that pushed us into
make or break.
Yeah, and it pushed us into like just understanding each other better and how we need to play off each other and that kind of thing.
Well, I think I speak for both of us when I say great performance today. We're proud of what you guys have done, and we're excited to see whoever you may face that game in the group uppers.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Penny, and good luck with the future endeavors versus the mystery team that lies ahead. But till then, hopefully we can get a little bit of a break in. Right, production, we're going to be nice. Yeah. I'm sure they'll be nice to us.
Yeah.
We can. Oh,
Break
God, things
time.
I'd love to hear outside of the foods here. But till then, thank you. We'll be back here with another matchup. Can't tell you who, but it'll be somebody. So hopefully you guys stick around. We'll be right back with more CS for the day.
If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy Skins Gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual
A
realm.
little surprise. Do you know?
Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 300
Created by OBSBot.
Well, we're back.
We're back, and I think
so
we're
back.
different people than that were here before, right?
No, we're exactly the same people.
I'm Buckethead, and this is my co-host, All In Gaming 23. How you doing, All In?
I'm old.
Yeah, we've aged a little bit, and I'm kidding, by the way. I'm Big D. This is Bonneman. It's been a long day here, Bonneman. We've been hanging out.
Yeah, it has been, buddy.
Has it already been shared with the people back at home what it's like to be at LAN day one?
I don't know. I can hardly hear anything over the COD Mobile behind us. They have their grand final going on.
Oh, is
by
that
the way? Yeah,
really?
that's why. Yeah, that's why they're like so hyped right now. It's because it's actually their grand final going on. So,
okay.
So just to let everybody know at home, we don't know who we're casting. Production has not told us. I do not know, truthfully, and we are going to find out as you do. Is it on the ticker?
Oh, we got NIP versus Revel.
Oh.
Okay. That's
I had to look over the boxes. I couldn't see.
Yeah, I'm in a conveniently placed spot here. Well,
Nice.
I got to tell you, I'm really impressed with that Revel showing that we just witnessed on stream as well. The fact that they pulled out the upset
Yeah.
on Super Evil Gang I was telling Mads too, I had to like leave the arena for a moment and come back during map 3, and when I came back it was 11-1, and I had to like turn to somebody and be like, is that a real scoreline right now?
Yep, we were shocked as much as everybody else, but I will tell you, at the same time, if you follow the Revel Twitter, I believe it's Revel LL, if you're looking for them on Twitter, Jack Rowe and company do a fantastic job of absolutely shit talking everybody they ever play, and it's so good. And in fact, they put out a tweet earlier regarding that their NIP is going to lose to a main team. I am just saying what they said. That is not my opinion.
I love their vigor and confidence.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this series? You think NIP is going to make quick work of this one?
To be honest, I haven't seen a lot of NIP in this format and things like that recently, and especially getting to see them in North America is super cool. And everything. Get to see all the guys I would see at IEM Dallas and all the other tournaments and things like that. It's awesome to see. Thank you for coming, by the way. I saw Nip was in chat earlier and things like that as well. But oh, they're still there. Great, wonderful. Thank you for joining us. You're going to see your game.
Thank you. Seriously, to have such a storied organization joining us is such an honor. And
as well as I'm sure the admins have been telling your players and things like that, but we do sincerely appreciate your patience, not only as players, but everybody at home as well. We're sorting through tech issues, whether or not it's power, networking. We are doing our best to sort through that. I say we, as in I'm not doing anything to solve that. I am not a network engineer. I am not an electrician, but I do our best. We do our best to support everyone around us during that time and things like that. We know they get frustrated. We know the players are frustrated, so we send this little kudos from us. So thank you for hanging on.
Yeah, well, and I'm pretty amazed at how well the players in general around here, because NIP is definitely one of the rosters that's had like several issues throughout the day. But the thing that I've been really impressed by is thank you, Jeff. Yeah. So.
Oh no, Jeff!
Oh no!
Don't drop him. Jeff, you want to say hi, Jeff? You're on cam.
Jeff's on cam.
Jeff from Dust 2 Media, everybody.
This is the Counter-Strike reporter for North America doing a nice little show here.
Are you ad sponsoring for us? That's so good, man.
I was on a mission of mercy.
Careful, that is ripped. Really bad. Really bad.
The whole time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, buddy.
Well,
I love Jeff, dude.
Seriously,
he's such a good dude.
Well,
so good.
I just want to say too, like, man, it is such an incredible thing to come to LAN and just be around the energy in person. It is so easy to get soaked up into the like toxic community of online, but then you come to LAN and it is just so much different, and everybody is best friends. And I'm just like, with the community that we engage with, not just Counter-Strike, but esports in general, like, you would imagine that with like all of the issues that have happened today and all the waiting around, getting ready to play, then you're waiting, then you get into the server, then it crashes, all these things. Power goes out. You would imagine these people really just get worked up very easily, but nah, all these players have been incredibly level-headed, very patient, very kind, and everybody's just doing their best. And it's you hope that these things are just day one issues.
Yeah, you really do. If not, day two is going to be a hell of a day.
Oh, it's going to be a hoop. But we're getting through this tournament one way or another, and we're here playing Counter-Strike, and we're on stream finally. So.
Yeah, we kind of made an audible there. We weren't supposed to be here. So, because All In and Buckethead have done the Lord's work today with having to sit through tech pause after tech pause after tech pause and hanging out with us, we just said, hey, we'll take the evening shift. You guys go enjoy the expo. So, RIP All In Gaming 23's wallet. That does mean more Pokemon cards are coming.
Ooh,
maybe he will. You know what? Hopefully he saves them for broadcast. That would actually be really good.
To open them on broadcast?
Yeah, I told him. I told him we'll do whatever. It's technically gambling, right? So
is it?
We're in Vegas. Oh yeah, because you don't know what card's going to be the pack.
That's true. That is gambling.
It's essentially like opening a CS case or opening a case on Daddy Skins. By the way, FRAGxLVLUP now has a case on Daddy Skins. It's $1.05. Because there was once a great philosopher told me that freedom, in fact, costs $1.05.
Freedom costs $1.05.
I didn't plan that, by the way. That was just a great segue.
Well,
So-
freedom isn't free.
Yeah.
It costs folks like you and me.
Yeah,
okay.
it does.
Let's not. How far can we go with that before it's copyright infringement?
I think we're getting there.
That's about 10 seconds.
Yeah,
we'll
that's pretty
keep
close
it
to
there.
Yep.
You guys get the message. Well, I
don't know what to expect from this game.
I don't either. That's what I'm saying. Like the way Revel is also one of those teams that always plays better on LAN, right? Like if you
Yes.
follow these guys as a team, yeah, they're a main team. They should not be in main. They should be in advanced for sure. And on top of that, when they're at LAN, they pwn.
Yeah, Revel on LAN is just like, well, the other part is like their players are, you remember in like NA, they're very like spread out and things like that as well. Like Mads, as I know, is traveling from like the southeast part of the country, even going up to like our one-day events up at Rowan University in New Jersey. So like they're still willing to travel even to come to these small lands. Like there's not really a team that we get to see at a lot of these FRAGxLVLUP events like Revel, which is like super cool. Not to like glaze them or anything like that, but like they're literally putting in the effort and showing up. Jack Rose said it as well. Like he just loves coming to Frag events. So fine, like we love to have you. We don't care. We're not going to kick you out anytime. Come on down. So it's cool. Teams like that are what make like North America so great, because we are very much ingrained with like we're in A, and we don't get a lot of the EU influence except for the major tournaments when the NA teams go to EU. So it's great.
Yeah, seriously. I like teams like Revel really just help hold the scene down because they are the ones that are always showing up at LAN. And when they show up at LAN, it's not like, okay, we're a mixed team and we'll be out in the round one. They can do stuff like pull off an upset against an ECL team like that and win 2-1, and now they're finding themselves up against NIP, and they're feeling confident about that. Also, you want to know something, Bonneman?
I've been back up again.
I've been following Jack Rowe on the internet for a little while as I followed Revel, and he goes by the name JACRHROLIVE, and for this whole time, for the last 5 months, I was calling him Jack Rowe Olive. And I was like, why does this guy have Olive in his name?
That's
and
crazy.
I woke up this morning here in Vegas, and like a train hitting me, I realized that spells out Jack Rowe Live.
Yep. Indeed it does. Hey, it's our North American education system.
That's, you're darn tootin'.
That's right. Darn tootin'. Wow, we are old.
Yeah, that's by gum, I'd say so.
Yeah. But I mean, we don't. If we were to cast a game, we couldn't tell you what's going to happen. So you're going to have to watch, because we couldn't tell you. To be honest, there, NIP obviously had a very good showing in their first game.
Yeah. How do you say that name of the team they were playing?
Rotakowski.
Probably better than I do.
Yes. I don't know. All the skis are Polish.
Are they from? They
I have no
flying
idea.
from Poland?
No. They're a pug stack.
Okay.
Sort of team. So, yeah, they're now in the lower bracket of their group. So they will be playing Super Evil Gang. The loser of that game gets eliminated. The winner of that game will play the loser of this one. Clear as mud. So the winner of this game is going to advance to the playoff round, and then the loser of this game will play the winner of Super Evil and Rutkowski. So my kids went hungry because of this LAN. That's wild. Someone in chat said that.
Oh, you hate to see that. I'm so sorry. I mean, that's I'm not sure if correlation equals causation, but I don't know if that phrase even fits here. I'm just bringing it back to our North American education system here and throwing some phrases out. Out of curiosity, do you know how long until our match starts?
No, because I didn't even know who we were casting.
That's true.
Until Prod was like, hey, this is what you get. Actually, we didn't know until the ticker pulled up.
Until it popped up there.
We were just as lost as you were. So Revel got a little bit of a break, obviously, because they just finished their match. NIP as well finished theirs a few minutes actually before Revel did, because there was only went 2, Revel went 3 with their victory over Super Evil Gang. So we're just going to figure it out.
All right, let me ask you this: who's? I mean, this is at least as I've been following Frag over the last year and like looking at the like team rosters and lists for when the event is happening. I feel like normally at Frag events you can kind of see who the top 3-4 teams are from like the list. That is not the case here at Frag Vegas. For you, who's kind of your semi-finalists here?
Well, I mean, technically, so when you look at the VRS points, obviously, that are eligible here for this event, it's going to go to the top 4 teams. So the top 4 teams, the way it's a 10K prize pool, I believe it is 5,500 going to first, 2,500 going to second, and 1K going each to third and fourth. So with that, you technically have to pick your top 4 teams, because those are the teams that are going to get the prize pool money, that are really going to, earn a majority of the VRS points that are available. So I think the number 1 with this one is pretty easily NRG. I would say would be my number 1. Number 2, I'd actually put NIP.
Really?
In that one, I think everybody in NA has been dogging them, but they're EU's different, dude.
They play at a different level. Like their tier 2, tier 3 is very different from our tier 2, tier 3.
Yes, very much so. So I look to be an NRG and a NIP final would be my take there. But I do feel like Blue Jays also get up there, and then I think we get somebody kind of on the outside.
I'm thinking looking for Org.
Yeah.
Those guys have had, we don't need to like dive into the details of it, but if you're in the Counter-Strike community and you're following our region, you guys know those guys have some question marks around them about LAN presence, and so I'm somebody that really wants to see them silence the haters and show up on LAN and dominate as well. I just don't know if they're going to be able to beat out some of the teams that are. I
mean, they're still going to. Somebody has to be getting info.
Oh, that's true.
Somebody still has to be getting info. That could be the number 4 team, but I feel like we get a little bit of an upset somewhere, kind of like the magic of what you guys just saw. But I think there's someone comes in with an upset somewhere.
I think so too. Well, and I was going to ask you as well, because you said NRG over Blue Jays, but if you watch ECL season 49 here, NRG actually struggled quite a bit this season, more so than anticipated. Do you favor them though in this setting, just because that's a team that plays better on LAN?
Very much so. Yep, they're very much a LAN team, very ping-based team that I've seen. It's just going to be tough. You have to look at teams that have been established for a while as well when you're coming into this. So the fact that NRG have kept players, they've introduced George right before Frag 18, so November, December last year, right before we did Frag 18. They introduced George, and then I've got Bro in that roster as well. And I think Bro's influence on that team has really just kind of changed the mindset of a few of those players who have been kind of caught up in this NA system. And I think it's kind of broadened their scope of what they should be really looking for if they want to excel and really be a pro within Counter-Strike.
Because they have all the pieces for sure. We know that. Well, and do you think that something like Bro coming over is maybe a reason why they had a bit more of a struggle in season 49? Is, I mean, obviously the stuff you said, they're better on LAN, but is there kind of that I'm trying to think of the word for it, but that switch in how play style and how things are kind of shifting play style wise. Do you think that that's from Bro coming over, but so they take kind of a dip, but then they end up coming back out better than ever?
It's a relearning of thought process.
Relearning, that's
so
a re-education process.
It really is, especially for someone like Bro, who's kind of put out by a unnamed Danish organization. You know who you are. Hate watch.
Who is it?
No, I'm just kidding. Saying the word. Shout out to Take Flight, by the way. Saban, hope you're doing well. I see him in chat.
Is my boy Take Flight out there?
From the 2 guys who like to cast Take Flight matches.
That's my boy Take Flight. Let's go.
So.
And we can show a little support for Take Flight since they're not here at the event. We're not showing any favoritism.
No way, Nip's we know who they are. Yes, you do. Most of NA knows them as well, especially FICAS. Number 1, Hate Watch fan.
Who knows who Take Flight is?
No, Phi is the #1 Hate Watch fan.
Of FRAGxLVLUP?
No, the Hate Watch fan club of the unnamed Danish organization.
Oh yes, I'm smelling what you're stepping in here, Bonneman.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Big
I
D's a
love
little
Phi.
slow, but
Well, we've been here since like 9 o'clock in the morning.
yeah.
So
I wasn't here at the venue at 9 o'clock, but I was at the venue by 10:30, and then I walked to get breakfast. Then I came back, got parking. It's been a whole day here.
yeah, like so we left here. The group of us that were here last night, we ended up leaving like 2:30 in the morning, like today, and then we were back here by 9. So it's been a great day.
So do you guys? So when you guys are done here for the evening, do you guys just straight back to the hotel room, pass out, and then wake up, or do you guys go?
Yeah, pretty much. We don't go out. Well, no, we don't have time to go out.
Bunch of old men.
There's a bunch of old dudes plus a 24-year-old.
That one?
No, Zach. Oh, yeah, and King's 25. There you go.
Pardon me.
King also doesn't go out.
Well, and you know, I gotta tell you, everything in Vegas is so expensive.
Oh, who knew?
I
Just
wish
like,
somebody would have told me.
Just over at the Papa John's across the way, not a sponsor, $15 for an individual pizza, and then $5 for a bottle of your favorite beverage.
Wow.
And they charge extra for garlic for shame.
I don't like that
shame,
one bit.
dude.
That upsets Big
It's my
D to
number
no
one
end.
Vegas shirt. Do you like my shirt, by the way? I hit that.
I have actually loved that shirt all day, and I think that's a perfect shirt to wear next to Big D here.
Thank you, King. I appreciate it. Oh my God! Did someone just die behind me?
Oh no, they won. Somebody won.
Oh no, there's
That
confetti
was
falling
poppers.
down.
It sounded like
wait,
we had a
fall over. Come over this way.
situation. Come on now.
Come on.
Right over here. We're about to
There's
be
green-
showered
there's
in
green confetti.
Confetti here. Oh, see there.
Oh, there it is.
They're up on stage. Look, that one's landing right in your lap. You missed it.
Damn it, I missed it. Oh man, that was close. Look at that. I did. There's this green confetti was falling down. So you all know.
All right, that's enough of COD Mobile, though.
Yes. Yeah, we're done. So hopefully, maybe now you can actually hear us. That'd be wonderful. God bless.
God bless it.
God bless. It's over.
You love to see it. Hey.
Oh, you brought us some souvenirs. Here you go, Big
Sal
D.
brought
I
it.
didn't get you anything,
Thank
but
you.
I got you that. There you go.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Sal.
Yeah, I was walking down the strip yesterday. It's beautiful weather here right now in Vegas. I got to tell you, what a perfect time to do this event, it feels like.
Yeah.
But I was enjoying the weather last night. I walked down. I walked about 2-mile round trip. And on my way back, I saw a bar. And I was like, oh, grab some water because I'm thirsty. And I walked up to the bar and I asked them, I'll take some water. And they were like, all right, it's $9.75 for a bottle of water. It's like, oh, okay.
Honestly, I stayed at the Cosmo. That's cheap.
That's yeah, that's what's crazy is like that's cheap for a bottle of water, but
Yeah.
oh, I think we're getting some vetoes right now.
Oh, great. No, you can't leak the vetoes till they put them on the screen. He's editing the HUD. Shout out Lexa Gray.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we won't be revealing any information to you quite yet, but
no leaking, Big
stay
D. No
tuned.
leaking.
Stay tuned. Yeah, you don't want your big D to leak. You set me up for that one.
Wow. No, you set yourself up for that one. You were like, I'm looking for an in, and I got my in right there.
Big D got in. That's right.
Yep, he sure did.
And I'll be honest, I don't know
Wonderful.
if you heard me pause too and think about it and then commit to it, but I almost stopped, but I didn't for you and for the viewers
I
at home.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get the real us, really, is what you get at the end of the day.
That's
So
right. This is Counter-Strike. That's what the people want. They
Yeah,
don't,
we're not impersonators. So like we don't cater to anyone or anything like that. We're here to be. I'm also the one putting out the tweets about like times and stuff like that. I just want to be honest. Like I think that's like what a lot of people kind of don't get a lot is like just be honest and like put out the information, let people know what's going on. Not only for the players, but people trying to watch and things like that around town. Like we're doing our best here. So.
Oh yeah. And I think that's one of the things too about being around here and why maybe going back to the fact that people aren't getting mad.
Look at that username. With W username, Fragapupia. I fucking love you. That's so good.
Shout out to FRAGxLVLUP.
Jesus.
That's you know you're doing it right if you got haters. That's
Oh, wait. There's Nerdadelphia too? Like,
yeah, there's Nerdadelphia.
There, yeah. This is so good. I love this.
Well, and I was gonna
You guys are great.
I was gonna say too, I think that's part of the reason people can kind of stay calm in a situation like this where
Yeah.
everybody knows it's not like somebody's fault. Like obviously there's lots of things. I don't know about you, but have you ever worked a live event where everything runs perfectly smoothly the first time?
He's asking if you can come to Vegas and cuddle. Yes, you can. I don't discriminate.
Who is that?
So I'm not gonna read the name, but he plays. If you remember, he plays with his monitor.
Oh yeah, my boy, the tilted monitor.
Yeah. He's got like that Euro. He's got that Euro monitor set up, or like like when you drive and you try to like really be cool, like Fast and the Furious, circa like 2006, and you have like the wheels with the camber like kicked out like this. He's got his monitor kicked up like that.
That's right. I remember his name.
Well, feel free. If you want to throw it out there.
No.
So there you go. We are finally starting to get some players in the server.
Oh hey, we are getting players in the server, and look at this on the bottom of our screen right here. We've got some vetoes. What do we got here? Okay, so Dust2 and Mirage banned. We got Anubis picked by Revel. Oh my God, NIP picked Nuke, which obviously NIP have been a Nuke team forever as an org. I don't know if that changes from roster to roster, but
no.
10 years ago when I followed them, they were a Nuke team, and looks like nothing's changed there. But guess who else is a Nuke team? Revel.
Yeah.
Nuke is like one of their main map picks. So like, this actually bodes pretty well for Revel, I think.
Yeah.
And they just stomped an ECL team on Anubis. Again. Stomp is questionable. But, either way, they won. I do think that this is going to be a much different beast that they're contending with. But I was talking to one of the ninjas earlier. I think it was Eros. Yeah, I was talking to him earlier, and I was asking him about what it's like to kind of play at an event like this over in NA, and he was talking about that one of the struggles that is really hard for EU teams is when they come to a LAN event like this, people play better, and when they and then on top of that, our region does really crazy, unpredictable stuff that they're not ready for. They're still really confident in that they're going to win, but like he was like, it is tricky playing. It's not like just a free win for us because we have to be prepare for the unexpected at all times.
Well, welcome to NA, because that's about what you're going to see.
Exactly. Listen, guess what, buddy? NA doesn't know what we're doing most of the time. We're just winging it, so.
Yeah. Winging it since 2001.
We really have.
Yeah.
But we won a major 7 years ago.
Yeah.
7.5 almost.
We got one.
We got one. Hey, but you know what? They didn't host another major in NA until this year. So now that it's coming back to NA, maybe we'll have another shot.
Who knows at this point, man? Like, I don't know what to expect from Austin just yet. But I do know what to expect, and that's one more player in their server, which we just got. So all 10 are now in the server. So probably a little bit of warm-up to occur, and then we'll throw you in to the match there. But it is going to be Revel against NIP. So we're going to start out on Revel's map pick of Anubis is where we're going to start out for today's game. Then we're going to flow into Nuke and maybe Ancient.
Maybe.
So, maybe.
Do you think we'll get to Ancient?
No.
I'd be really surprised if we get to Ancient. I think Revel takes this 2-0. You heard me. No, I don't think Revel take this 2-0, but I am really excited to watch that Nuke map because I have watched Revel enough to know that they are a very strong Nuke team, and that's one of the places that they feel the most confident on. So I think that is just going to be a very fun map to watch, but we'll see though, because if they get blown out on Anubis.
Oh, predictions up, chat.
Oh, are the predictions up? Yeah.
Oh, no way, Nip just said Revel, let's go. That's wild.
Revel, let's go.
I'm screenshotting this shit.
Please do.
Hold on, it's going on the Frag Twitter. Go check it out real quick. I'll put it up there for you, Nip.
Make sure you follow that as well. No, I think that if Revel get blown out in map 1, it'll shoot their confidence down for map 2. Like reality will set in that they're playing ninjas in pajamas on LAN right now. But I'm excited. Guess what though? We're in, baby.
Let's go.
This looks live on we are live here. Let's frickin' go. Bonneman, we have got Revel versus Ninjas in Pajamas. We have been waiting around a lot today for some Counter-Strike, and finally we are here with all of you back at home. And Ninjas in Pajamas starting out on T side. There's no surprise there. We got 3 players set up on A for Revel. They're anticipating that A hit, but it's actually going to be B. Jackro's going to have to do something here. He's got push coming through. They find that instant headshot. Wrinkle opening things up for NIP. And I mean, look at the patience from NIP right now. They just, this is what coordinated Counter-Strike looks like.
Yeah, and you wouldn't expect anything less from the Ninjas in Pajamas, just actually ninjaing their way onto the B-bomb site. All 5 players alive, 3 left here for Rebel. Bomb going down. Toasty, you got 2 in E-Box. That's Penny and Toasty. And then you have Mads on the flank in through CT. So post plant. Ooh, Penny finding 2.
Look out, Penny and Mads. Okay, hold on now. Are you jerks last alive here in the 1v3? Okay, he's got the Glock and the bomb is down, so he's just playing post plant. It is planted for him, but now he's got to deal with this pizza player. Swings out, finds the defuser, gets right back into safety. The 1v1, you jerks does not care about a 1v3. That is child's play for him. Jumping in, finding that 3rd kill, and what an opening to our first map of this series. My goodness.
Well, that wasn't the round I expected, and I don't think anybody at home did either. So, you know, we're going to get, you know, the pistol victory for Ninjas in Pajamas, but it wasn't easy. It definitely was not an easy round for anyone involved in that one, but Revel still with a great showing for their first round here against the Ninjas in Pajamas. So probably if they may have never even played really an EU player, honestly. But Jackro pushing in. We are going to get the force up from Revel. But there's already 3 falling here. All 5 alive. 4 Ninjas just left onto the scout of Penny. And Toasty posted up indoors with 5-7.
Yeah, it's an interesting force buy here from Revel. I like their confidence, especially with how close that pistol round was. But a bit of a bummer that it's down to just Penny and Toasty suddenly with 1:20 remaining and bomb just going down. This should be a save, I imagine, for Revel. Is that right?
Yep, that's it.
Excellent.
Yeah, if Revel really doesn't need the guns necessarily.
Goodness.
Oh, well, Toasty looking extra crispy here, finding the head of Snappy. But looks like they're going to just go ahead and play for exits here. That is the right play. They're going to keep the scout. Toasty acquires a MAC-10 going into the next round. So
I'd actually like to see Toasty get, if they can locate the exit for NIP. NIP is doing a really good job of just playing the map right now. They're not interested in hunting down frags. They're not interested in you know, just stomp it, like trying to just take a free win and show off or anything. They're playing very, very good fundamentals here right now to start things out. But all of that being said, I would really like to see this MAC-10 get an exit frag, but that's not going to happen.
No, not going to get it just yet. So they all exited out towards beach. Nip up 2-0 over the NA Pride of Revel. Like that NA Pride.
I do like that. I like that a lot. They are the NA Pride.
They're definitely the Frag Pride. I can tell you that.
The Pride of Frag. There you go. Yeah. Well, I mean, anything can happen here. That's why we like these games. That's why we like these competitor esports and watching them so much. Is you know, you don't talk about the blowouts that everybody expected. You're talking about the upsets that happen, and that very well could happen here. We got ourselves a save round finally for Revel, so this should be a 3-0 to start out for NIP. No crazy setup for Revel either, but again, anything could happen. It's going to be a little farm here from Snappy.
Yeah, update from Semper, literally in the venue. Nip is locked in apparently right now.
Okay, I like that.
Hey, Will B, thank you for the primer.
Yeah.
We sincerely appreciate that more than you know.
We really do. You have no idea.
Man, once again, it's like we have a scout and a MAC-10 save, but I don't think we're getting either here. Ooh, is he going to do it?
Eros is thinking about. How do you say his name, by the way?
Eros Dose.
Eros Dose. He was thinking about that knife for a while.
Oh, yeah, it is Eros Dose. Yeah.
Eros Dose. Okay. Is that what that means?
Production.
That means. Yeah, so arroz in Spanish means rice, and there's rumor that arroz dulce means rice pudding. Whether or not that's factual or not, I don't know, but no, production told me.
Sweet rice. Sweet rice.
Sweet rice. Excuse me. Okay, well, I was way off.
Can we just call him sweet rice?
Yeah, can we just call him sweet rice?
Because it's in an A, right? Because we can't read.
That's true. Oh, big swing here from Rebel as they get punished there. They're able to find one, but now Jackro on the back line. Able to take down Speak of the Devil, Arroz Dose. And it's down to the 3v2. The beam bomb site has fallen, and I think Rebel have another decision to make whether or not they want to go for this. Might get a little tough now as Wrinkle pushing in gets the rotating Jackro, and once again we are watching the Toasty save show.
Yep. Ooh, Toasty almost with a flick, not able to find anyone. She got in that one, able to get snappy. But is going to get found here at T-steps, but no kills coming in. And actually, I think they're going to let him try and save this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier. Is like the ninjas right now. I'm a little scared for Rebel. As excited as I am for this series, I'm a little scared for Rebel because this like very calculated ninjas in pajamas that we're watching right now is showing respect on the server, which can be really scary because that means they're going to really rely on their fundamentals, and we know for a fact that as much as we love NA Counter-Strike, the fundamentals of EU Counter-Strike are generally a lot more reliable, and I think that's put on display here. But yeah, Toasty does get the AK out of the round, and these are one of the scary rounds because I think that we're gonna get Deagle armor from the rest of Rebel, and this is where like that unexpected card comes into play, where NIP is like, okay, what are they gonna do here?
They're probably expecting them to force up around the AK like full force,
right?
And they're not going to get it, so it is going to kind of, you know, it's really depends. Are they going to actually catch them off guard with it? Because if they don't get a very quick kill here in this one, that's basically Ninja's going to know, oh, hey, they didn't really actually fully reinvest, and they'll kind of get a lot of information around that and kind of slow the round down, potentially against Rebel. So, but now obviously NIP are great players, and they know exactly what they're doing here, which is why we're on the couch and they're on the computers.
You're darn tootin'. My goodness, we gave up being a professional Counter-Strike player a long time ago. Gotta hang up the hat. Yeah, okay, I like that shot, Mads. I don't know how Snappy feels about it, but
I know who's feeling snappy. It's Mads.
Oh, yeah, seriously. Mads has been playing out of her mind tonight, from what I understand. I was watching a little bit of Rebel versus Super Evil Gang and talking to her after the fact. She felt like she had a life game, but she's definitely locked in here tonight. We got ourselves a 4v4. Minute remaining in the round. Not a whole lot of map control for NIP. Pretty spread across the map here. Two players posted up in A main. It looks like there's some noise being made over here by Shush. Okay, 2 kills coming through Ujukes and Wrinkle, each picking one up. Shush on the lurk goes down, but it was all just to pull the A rotators off, and Ninjas in Pajamas putting the bomb down. 3v2, they're gonna find one more CT. Just Brock's last alive in the 1v3, and you gotta imagine Brock should be saving this one. Rebel shouldn't be feeling any sense of desperation quite yet.
Yeah, realistically, he should be trying to save this AK. The other team is going to get your full loss, obviously, is what you're going to get out of this round. So everyone will be able to buy next round. So the more money you're able to retain, there's no sense in throwing this away at this point here. So hopefully he's able to retain the AK going into the next round. But NIP going to be on a 5-0 streak here to start their T side. As we know, T-sided map.
It is a T-sided map, but this is also Rebel's. This is Rebel's map pick, so And as T-sided as this map is, I know for a fact you still want to like get something cooking on your CT side. Like you still want to get 4 or 5 rounds on CT side Anubis. Otherwise, it feels like you're playing a very uphill battle going into T-side, especially against a team like NIP where their fundamentals and their playbook is going to be deep and strong. But it's early yet. This is really the first full gun round for Rebel. This is the first time we're seeing the op in the hands of Brox here now. Ujerks gets right up onto mid, into the fire he goes, and is gonna get the head of Jackro for it. It's gonna be Brox coming up trying to trade, not quite able to, missing the mark, taking a little damage in the molly as well. 4v5 now. There's been a bit of damage towards the ninjas in pajamas, but not a whole lot here.
Yeah, but they do have some excellent map control here. They are pinching the E-box position as well as they are pushing into B. So it is going to be on match. But back turn going to fall in the E-box position. Just left here on the penny on Plaid, but it's able to get that incendiary down. But the trade should be coming through, but he's able to find yet another. Gets the reload in too, and the flash to hold off the player on pillar. But he is pushed through by Snappy, and that is going to be a 3-on-2. Bomb should be going down here momentarily, but that smoke is going to be fading in E-box.
I'm actually a little surprised they let him reload. I guess it worked out as they have the numbers still here. Even more so, Brox not able to do anything with that op this round. That's got to be frustrating for him. A quiet start at 1-5, but I really thought for a moment there Penny was going to get the 3rd kill, but no, Ninjas. Again, I'm not trying to just glaze Ninjas in pajamas here by any means, but the Ninjas are just. If you want to know what good fundamental Counter-Strike looks like, watch the Ninjas right now, because they're playing a game of map control and teamwork and clear comms versus trying to just run out and DM the entire time, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Penny did the job there on the B-bomb site. Can't fault anything that he did in that round. So
yeah,
you know, it's one of those things that unfortunately just didn't get the 3rd. But Snappy able to get the entry. Jackro going to be here in defense with the Deagle, and the off is actually back on Bronx, but it is smoked off. He elects to push through there, and that is not going to work today. 4 kills coming in for Ninjas in Pajamas, just left onto the Scout of Mads, and the last time she had one of these, she found the head of Snappy.
She did do that. We'll see if NIP is willing to do the same for her. But again, like, look at how they exit these sites and control them in the post plan. It's difficult for Rebel to find any kind of footing into these rounds. And again, it is a T-sided map, but at what point do you feel like desperation does start setting in for Rebel on a map like this?
Oh, it already has, realistically, in this one. So Nad's not able to find that kill. I was thinking maybe she might try and pick up the AWP, but are going to get pushed here into mid. And that's just Snappy finding this kill. Now let's find Snappy once again, and she will not on that one. So Snappy luckily had a full 100 hit points there, left the round with 15. But once again, 7 in a row for your Ninjas in Pajamas. Rebel finally getting their first timeout in this one.
Probably a good call. That was a little light by that last round, so we'll get another op out here, full utility, everything.
You know, at least the the good part about this for Rebel is they have full money essentially every round.
They do have the loss bonus going, at least. They are on max loss bonus. That max loss bonus doesn't feel quite as wonderful on CT side as it does on T side, but it's still definitely going to get you into each round so that you're fighting back. And I mean, realistically, I was talking about this map needing 4 or 5 rounds on CT side. You get three rounds, you're feeling good, but it definitely feels like there's a skill gap between these two teams that we're watching right now.
I don't feel that there is one. I'm seeing that there is one.
Yeah.
With this one, I mean, that the other part, to remember is this is a in the NA world, a main team. So they, they're still advanced, and then UCL over that, so they are in the 3rd run of that ecosystem when it comes around to the North American scene. But I mean, they're still, they were able to put up a good showing really in anybody they faced in main, and as well as what they put on in the frag events. So they're a team you don't really try and mess around with, but it is also good to, sometimes the best form of winning is losing sometimes, and I think this will do a lot to kind of humble that approach. But they were also humbled coming in here anyway. But Wrinkle is going to get that bomb plant, and Penny able to find one on the A main push, but not able to find another, and that's going to put a 4-on-2 for Ninjas.
Yeah, that hail of flashes in mid just opening the bomb site up on A, as I think there was nobody left to defend it. Both Brox and Jackro just getting absolutely obliterated in mid there.
Austin's right. He said NA players just aren't used to getting flashed. He's not wrong.
No, that probably is not wrong. That's yeah. It was hard watching Brox just stopped short there in the middle of mid there. Okay, those are a couple of nice pickups from Matt. She's gonna hang on to the M4. Maybe. Oh yes, okay. But obviously Ninjas in pajamas, they're kind of on cruise control right now. It feels like they're putting pedal to the metal. Well, I guess you wouldn't put pedal to the metal if you're on cruise control.
That's true. Or if you drive an EV.
Or if you drive an EV, that is true as well. But my point remains that it feels like the Ninjas are just vibing right now. Rebel.
The Ninjas are ninjin. Remember, don't ninja nothing that don't need no ninjin. Shout out to that. That's an old school YouTube video. That's a throwback, baby. And Mad's able to find one in A main. Once again, just a deagle here in the opposite of defense. Toasty, not going to find another one. But Jacko's actually pushing here towards Cake. Not going to find anything there. Brox sitting at 1-7 with an MP9 is going to be the last one here for Rebel. But might be able to, hopefully push through. He is aggressing towards A main. Going to try and pick up at least an AK for trouble.
Hopefully he can get something out into the next round. I mean, you need every little consolation prize that you can out of these rounds right now, but it's tough. I mean, okay, that might be the AK. He does get the headshot there. That's at least a little farm as well with the $600 from the MP9. They're gonna hunt him down looking for this AK. I'm not sure Brox is getting this out of here. They're gonna swing out on him. He's listening to this now, being tapped up from mid. There's Shush, shutting it down, shushing it down, if you will.
Shushing it down with a 4K in that round, Big D.
That is, hey, guess what though? U-Jerks finally died in that round.
Yeah, very much so. The Raid Boss did finally fall.
Raid Boss had to finally go down, but this is a 9-0 start here from Ninjas in pajamas. I feel like the Ninjas are like, hey, let's not drop around here.
I think they've heard the echoes of what NA has been saying, and they're here to make a statement at this point, and we are seeing said statement.
I think that's exactly right. Yeah.
I do love this push from Rebel. Actually, Matt's taking up the utility here. Ninjas having to push through in mid because they've already known that two players have already pushed through. So they've got to find some sort of footing here, and it looks to be that footing is going to be towards B, but Brox posted with the AWP.
Brox is ready for this lurk behind, and they know that the rest of Ninjas are out here towards B main. You can see the rotate coming in through A main. Jacro's moved off, but they're still looking for U-Jerks, who's moved into CT. Will they find him? Brox has turned his attention back this way from Temple, but from behind. Quick trade from Brox, good stuff. But now the rest of the players can spill out onto site. Jackro is here to help out. Gets one more, a little bit of damage down to the 1v2. Penny has been playing lights out. He's the one saving grace maybe here for Rebel this game, but no. Closed out 10-0 start here for the Ninjas, and it is, well, more of the same.
Yeah, but shout out to my wife in chat. She actually knew what my comment was I made earlier about Diamond Dave. That's a good old school. I'll show you after
Is that the Ninja comment that I stared at you blankly?
Yes, that is the one.
I'm embarrassed.
You know
I
what?
didn't
If I
know.
make a joke, I'm glad at least one person of the 358 viewers got it.
I like that.
That is what we like to call validation.
Well, and that must be quite the good partner you've got in your life if the one person in that 358 is your wife that gets what you're saying. So that's beautiful. Oh my goodness. It's the save round here for Rebel before we go into round 12. But quick 11-0 for Ninjas in pajamas. And Rebel will have one more opportunity. It's a full buy. They got the op. Maybe they can get one round. I mean, they 11-1'd Super Evil Gang earlier before this. Maybe they can get this one and start cooking going into the second half. You never know.
Maybe that's the motivation they need going into this one. But we are going to finally get the full buy and the AWP back on a Brox. We got 2 posted him in here, something we haven't really seen from Rebels so far, nor they really have the chance to acquire a lot of ops. But Pop Flash coming in, Wrinkle not going to find the player in E-Box. So once again, Rebel kind of showing a little bit of prowess here, slowing them down a little bit on the NIP side. It's probably the best defense we've seen from them so far.
Yeah, it's not bad. And even not swinging out, but look at that, ready for it, you jerks. Waiting for Jackro to swing. NIP was they had that smoke stopping. Jackro should have peeked just a moment earlier, but you know, hindsight's 20/20, especially from the caster's booth. It's still 4v4, and U-Jerk's very low with Wrinkle on half HP, and most of Revel full HP. There's a shot.
There definitely is a chance here, but there's going to have to be a 2K for Mads, but we're not going to get it there. The pop flash was actually fantastic. But that nade does find the low HP player of U-Jerk, but Shush able to find Penny. It's just going to be left on once again. 2-on-3 here for Rebel.
If they're going to do it, they got to do it now. Otherwise, I think Ninjas have got this one locked in maybe. That bomb's finally going down. We still have the op on Brox and Toasty on the AK. They've got a little bit of utility here, 2 flashes and a smoke, and they've got the kit on Toasty as well. But the op, not the best weapon for a retake, and nothing doing as Wrinkle's just going to collect 2, shut it down, and that is 12-0. A perfect half from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yep, man, I tell you what, U-Jerk's 17-3 on the stat line there. That's pretty good.
With some assists in there that I saw, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, it's been lighting them up there. I do love the players on Ninjas. Kind of a mixed group, as you would see. Wouldn't necessarily be the pairing that a lot of people expect, but it's the pairing that Nip picked, and it's working here today.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, and I sometimes wonder if a tournament like this for a team like Nip is coming over and playing something like this gives you a new set of confidence or something like that. We'll see what happens here. We do have 3 kills coming through quick succession for Ninjas in Pajamas, and as a matter of fact, there's the 4th as Mads is the final player alive. Gonna try to stop it. Nope, that is 13-0 in lightning fashion. Blinking, he would have missed it there.
Ka-chow.
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 Is that another reference on
That's Cars. It's Lightning McQueen, baby.
Oh man, you're gonna mock me. And I am embarrassed to say this. Now we have to look at each other. I'm gonna look you dead in the eye and say, I've never seen Cars.
Somebody clip this, please.
Well, I see, actually, no, that's a lie. I see Cars every day. They're out on the road everywhere. I have never seen Pixar's feature film Cars.
Hi, Chicken TV. That's disappointing.
It is. I'm embarrassed.
You know, because life is a highway.
You know, they say that, and if it is, I'm going to ride it all night long.
Okay, you know the song at
least.
I know
the song. Come on now.
All right. We're at least getting somewhere. We're establishing some footing here at FRAGxLVLUP Expo.
I'm leveling up, you could say.
Yes, sure. Let's go with that. I don't know what all this cheering is. So I wish people could see like the layout of what's going on here. Netflix is over here where I am pointing that you cannot see. Netflix actually has a full theater setup because they're doing was it Love, Death, and Robots new season coming out, so they're doing a sneak preview over there. So that's going on. We've got COD Mobile, I guess is now still going on, but they shot off confetti earlier, so you would think that things would be over. There's confetti everywhere all over the floor, but nothing going on so far. And then we've also got Osu, but that is kind of winded down for the night. The venue is actually closing here in about 5 minutes or so. More COD Mobile. Look at that.
Look at them go. They're on phones, dang it. It's so wild to me.
Oh, it's a show match going on apparently. Okay.
There you go. You know, try casting it, Bonneman. I bet you can.
I don't even know who. I can't even read the name.
Nope.
Well, this player, peeking around the corner, he gets deleted. Absolutely body bursts into flames, and we've got another one on a heater here. Pushing and flanking around to the right-hand side, going to engage the player. Now it comes back to me, and I can't see what I was watching, so I can't cast it anymore, but I hope it turns out great.
Dang, I was hoping you were going to do the first ever hybrid esports cast from COD Mobile into Counter-Strike, but that's neither here nor there. We'll set that record straight someday, or set that record, be the first to do it. But now we get on to Nuke, and I gotta tell you, as excited as I was for this Nuke match for Rebel, after seeing them get absolutely clobbered on their map pick of Anubis, I'm a little worried. But that being said, they at least get to start out on CT side. Quick A push here, the execution comes through for NIP, but 2 kills for Ninjas in Pajamas. Oh, the teams are swapped on the top. Now they're right. Rebel was able to find a couple openings there, but again, each time that Rebel has found any kind of footing in around any kind of advantage, Ninjas just come out of nowhere and snap it right back from them.
Oh, really? The Ninjas come out of nowhere? That's kind of their MO, is for Ninjas just kind of come out of nowhere. Have you ever seen a Power Rangers movie? All the ninjas just kind of come out of nowhere. They just appear out of thin air.
Is that what ninjas do?
Yeah. I saw it in Power Rangers, the great movie established in 1996.
Oh, I was there. That one I did see. I was a big fan of that one. We'll see if, okay, we've got another Rebel force buy here on CT side. They get a 1-for-1 trade to open up, but how do you feel about this force buy here from Rebel?
I mean, you got to make something work here, and obviously that's going to be the potential force buy. The bomb actually does go down for Nip, but they are able to find Mads lurking through the smoke, but it is just going to be Penny posted up here, but the position by Snappy is absolutely insane, but they're not going to be able to even know that he's even there at this point, but Brock's posted down at a secret.
Okay. He's been shushed.
That shush brought to you by our proud sponsor, Be Quiet.
Wow. What a segue.
That's what I'm here for. There you go, baby.
Hang on, I'm picking my brain up off the floor because my mind was just blown there. Just like the bomb in round number 2. And force buy for Rebel goes about the same way as it did
all the other times they force bought against
Snip?
Snip?
Other times that they force bought against Snip.
Yep.
Yeah, they haven't had literally anything go right for them against Snip. So,
yeah, you know, I'm seeing the comments in chat, and I kind of worry for the chair population if we actually let Trotta come to a FRAGxLVLUP, because I feel like they'll just be all broken.
Does Trotta break chairs?
No, he does chair tackles. He literally tackles his chair. It doesn't have any sort of labeling on it, definitely not a Titan or anything there. But he does chair tackles for chat. I also wonder how he doesn't hurt himself, or maybe he just fights through the pain. One of the two.
Well, that guy is a machine.
He is a unit.
Shout out to Trotta for literally covering probably every Counter-Strike match in the world. Okay, Jackro. There's one. We're on the Deagles for Rebel here. It's a full save round, hence why a little bit of yappity yapping while they play through it. But it's a beautiful shot from Jackro. That's the AK picked up. Brock's still on the scout, hoping to get another one, maybe? Maybe. I don't think he will. I think that the Ninjas are going to exit through CT, and
that's all we're going to get in this one. But I saw JR24's comment there in chat. Shout out to the GOAT, JR24 Racing, and Notorious, the Nut Hut.
The Nut Hut.
The Nut Hut. Shout out Tyler. But yeah, so Be Quiet is one of our sponsors. They are a producer not only of just cases, but also coolers, power supplies, case fans, things of that nature. You can actually go back into the FRAGxLVLUP VODs, and I actually built a case with my wife recently on the FRAGxLVLUP channel using a Be Quiet LX600.
You know what? This is not a part of, I would like to just weigh in real fast. Let me yap about this round real fast, and then I'm going to tell you how much I love Be Quiet as well, because I recently bought some of their stuff for my PC build. We got a wall of smokes up outside. Rebel are on that first full buy. Still the scout from Brock saved last round, but 2 kills coming through, 2 for 1. Ninja still get 1, and now coming out on the side is Rose Dose. That Sweet Rice doing the work, finding the double now, and it is a 2v3 with Ninjas in pajamas, pulling up the numbers advantage. Again, moving out onto a side that Prox eats a nade as well. Bonk right in his face, and boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, Brock's big fan of Bruno Mars because he will indeed catch a grenade for you. But I will tell you in this one, it looks like Nip is going to go up to round number 4 unless Toasty puts a little butter on the bread, but I don't think we're going to get it yet in this one. Indeed, we are not. That is going to be Ninja going on to round number 4. Rebel's got to find some sort of footing here, or at least a little bit of damage or an opener. They're not able to put their foot down, but Toasty able to find the low H player view jerks, and Toasty finding another one in Wrinkle. And
I like that.
All the Nip players, that is actually the first time, I believe, all 5 have died. And in fact, everyone died in that round. So a little bit of a unique one for us.
I think that those exit frags, I really liked what I saw from Rebel there. I know it's something small, but like when you've lost 17 rounds in a row here, you gotta dig deep and find what's feeling good and what's working. And seeing them pull the exits towards them and play that cat and mouse bait and switch game with the Scout and the M4 and clean that up, I'm really hoping that instills a little bit of confidence here in Rebel that they can start. You can't get 26-0'd by NIP, right?
No, but apparently Wildcard can get 13-0'd.
Oh, dang. Hate to see that.
Hate to see it, but you know, it's a 3-on-4 for Rebel here. Bomb should be going down very shortly, but Mad's only able to get one from Heaven. Oh, and Brox misses the shot onto Snappy, and that is going to be yet another round acquired for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Rebel once again in the full loss bonus for this one. So this will be the light buy and then the full buy going into the next one. But I don't know. Jackro was looking fairly spicy with his Deagle, and you can't really count out Mads. So we've got to see someone else kind of step up here a little bit and put in a little bit, at least a little bit of damage. You got to get those assists in and those kills somewhere.
You certainly do. Well, in Deagle Armor, I mean, who knows what can happen? These are some of the most exciting rounds. But again, Ninjas in Pajamas, their utility and map control is, again, and this is their map pick now too, it's just on a different level from Rebel. While this is a save round here from Rebel, I do want to go back to the fact that, talking about, okay, beautiful shot there from Penny. I'm going to get to this Be Quiet story here in a moment, I promise. There's the 4v2 though. It should be around for Ninjas in Pajamas. Yeah, there's another one coming through Brock's down. Just Toasty coming up through Secret. Well, I just wanted to give a shout out as well to Be Quiet. I recently built a new PC after Frag 18 back in December, and I got a couple of things from the Be Cool guys, or I bought a couple of Be Cool things. Holy cow, what an amazing product. It really feels like they understand what goes into building a PC when you buy their products, because it came with everything that you could ask for. I got one of their big coolers, and then I got a case as well. And
I just love the cable management in their cases. Like,
yeah.
People don't understand that. Like,
they make building a PC very easy.
Right, so that, honestly, cases are probably the most undervalued thing when building a PC, because a bad case ruins a build, really, at the end of it. With bad cable management, not enough spacing, not enough mounts, things of that nature. But we are getting a mount onto the A-bomb site. Shush is going to fall so far, so we do actually have a player advantage. Brock's able to find one more. Penny with a trade. We've got a 4-on-2 here for Rebel. Just Wrinkle and Snappy left here, and Snappy falls just onto Wrinkle. Gonna have to be huge here.
Yeah.
That's put a wrinkle in Rebel's plans.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen 1v3 from NIP. We thought Rebel had around there on Anubis, and you know, it quickly slid away. But right now, the difference is the bomb is not down, and Wrinkle does not have control of the bomb. And he's got a site, but without that bomb, it's going to be a little difficult to win the objective. I would say, I don't know, you know, I'm fairly new to this game, but now walking past, he's identified where a few of these players are. Oh, look at that damage being done to Penny, and it still finds that kill on Toasty. Rebel has to be absolutely careful, giving up the bomb, but finally a round comes through for Rebel. 19 rounds in a row for Ninjas in Pajamas between the two maps, but finally Rebel shut it down. Is this the beginning of the comeback?
No one gets 20 rounds on NA in a row. No one gets 20 rounds on NA in a row. No way. Well, Rebel's going to try to build off that one here, try to go yet establish their second round of 2 maps.
Yeah, well, and the economy for Ninjas in Pajamas is really not an issue whatsoever. They're still full buying into this round, but U-Jerk's being the one to take early damage, trying to take this fight. Penny's gonna back away. Doesn't give up his life, doesn't find anything from it either. Shush, blind, trying to bait out this utility from the Revel squad. Gets in front of that smoke, swings out, finds the opening. Here comes U-Jerk to help out. Mad's caught off guard, utility in hand. Brox is gonna get the back of U-Jerks his head. It's a 2v4 with the bomb down once again. Oh, that's a nice little tap from Brox.
Yeah, Brox did find a little bit of damage on Shush, but spray from Toasty going to go nowhere. Brox with 100 HP, a dream, and an ace needed. Able to find one, but gets traded out by Wrinkle. And that is 7 acquired for Nip, looking to start the streak right back over again.
Yeah, no consecutive round wins from Revel. And unfortunately back to the save round on top of all of that. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't mean to sit and glaze Ninjas in Pajamas, but I hope for their sake they maintain this level of play that they're playing right now against these guys. Obviously, you know, main team from NA, not going to be the strongest opponent for them here, but if they can play this way, nobody can stop NIP this tournament, I think, because they are playing lights out.
Yep, but they're up. The one thing that's happening right now is Revel has a player advantage, 3-2. Able to get 2 AKs, but that is going to be Mads falling, but able to get 2 kills in that round, so she's done her part. Penny and Jackro are going to have to step up here the remainder of the round. Shush is on to some low HP. Penny gets spotted out. They know where both players of Ninjas in Pajamas are, but both players from Revel eating a little bit of damage, but Penny able to find one. They know this last player's out towards red, but they realize he's pushing in towards main.
Oh, they spot him out. Yeah, I know, I'm sitting here glazing NIP, and then suddenly Revel have the numbers advantage, so thanks a lot for making me look so foolish. Revel, I thought for a moment that nade was landing right on Wrinkle. It does get him even lower. He's going to be able to pick up this bomb. 45 seconds remain in the round. The smoke goes up on Mini, and he's going to move his way over towards Hell. I would imagine he goes up towards Heaven and just looks for this Mini player, knowing exactly where he is. But he does have options here, Bonneman. He could go lower. No, he's going to go straight up to Heaven.
Yeah, I think on this one, that's confidence play. That's the most information you really had in this round. But also, if I'm Penny, I also may have pushed through Vent on B. I don't know exactly where he's at, but he pushes onto the site. See, that's the thing. We don't have radar. No one can ghost in here, but that's going to be Penny securing the round here for Revel. Going to get number 2 into the way. So kind of outplayed himself a little bit on that one.
Yeah, I think that was really well played. Well, and really well played from Penny as well to not push out of Mini and stay close by the bomb sites as well, to just understand he's got to move over to where I am. I'm going to make him do that, and then I'll wait for that bomb plant and play my advantage, and flawlessly executed there in the 1v1, finding Revel their second round. And we got that op on Brox once again. And I like what we're seeing from Revel here. This is a bit better of a performance. Obviously, they've got the 2 round, but it's a bit better of a performance here on Nuke than Anubis. And maybe if they could get 2 rounds in a row, you never know what could happen. It's going to be hard, though, with U-Jerk jumping out. Quick trade from Mads. But now she's got to be wary, as the rest of Ninjas in Pajamas are going to smell blood in the water and start their hunt for her.
A couple players dropping through Vent, but Jack were able to find one. But is he going to expect Wrinkle push? Now he will not, and it's going to be should be a round secured here. Bomb is going to go down to the backside of B, and that should be a save call, I believe, out of Revel. But knowing them, they're going to push in, and that's exactly what Jackro is going to get.
Yeah.
So on to a 2v2 here. Jackro and Arrows Dose on low HP. But the potential for Revel to kind of steal this one away. There is a kit available on Toasty as well.
And lots of utility as well. They've got the smoke, 2 flashes, Molly HE. Like you said, obviously Jackro is low HP, but so is Aros Dose over here. Good Molly into single, opening up those double doors, though. It is Wrinkle shutting Jackro down. Now smoke down on the bomb. Toasty, he is going to go for the defuse time. Running out. Wrinkle looking away, spamming up in the wrong spot. That will not be enough time on the clock, though. The Ninjas in Pajamas find an 8th. I thought that, based on the timer on the HUD there, I thought he
had it.
These HUDs can be a little tricky. This is not an LHM exclusive thing to the HUD. The HUDs sometimes are just a split second off on those bomb defuse timers, and it looks like they're going to get it, but no, that goes in the favor again.
Yeah, either way, I'm happy. If I'm Revel in that one, you almost got the ninja defuse on ninjas.
That's true.
So, you know, a little smoke criminal action there in NA. We know what that's about, obviously. But we are getting a push out on the A, and that is going to be Matt with a back turn, and that's going to be 3 kills already across the board for Ninjas in Pajamas. Once again, these first 20 seconds of the round seem to be what exactly cripples Revel. But Brock should be able to hear that player drop. But, ooh, actually able to get 2.
Okay. He got a third there?
Yeah, through
the
smoke.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's going to put a little pep in Brock's step, and that is also going to secure the op into this round. He may even be able to buy the op and drop one. No, he's at least going to be able to op up full utility for this round. And yeah, if Revel can find a third round here, maybe we got a bit of a game of Nuke on our hands. But stay tuned, because we're going to find out.
It's a T-sided map.
It's a T-sided map.
Yeah.
Very historically T-sided map here on Nuke, as everybody knows.
Yeah, everything's T-sided. Everything T-sided.
Well, okay. Big D could go on a rant about how Counter-Strike 2 is very T-sided in general, but we're not online, though. We're on LAN, so I don't think my arguments necessarily apply as much. And even less so as Ninjas in Pajamas just moving through effectively. Matt is eventually going to get that trade, but once again, like you said, 20 seconds into the round, and Rebel just feels like that's the hardest part of the round for them.
I tell you what, Matt's pulling up 2 in this one, but they do have Snappy posted here in the lower vents. So if anyone wants to drop on down and take a look around, that's going to be Snappy finding your head. But Brox with a quick scope, able to pull this one back. It's still a 2-on-2 bomb, about halfway gone in this one. Ooh, playing the front of the door. That tap is absolutely nasty.
That is clean, and there it is. Ninjas in Pajamas, 10 rounds to the 2 of Revel on their CT side. We are going to get the side switch here, and then there's
the
some
heart when I break free, 'cause I can't resist it no more. Sorry, I was listening to Ariana Grande. They're banging it here.
Oh yeah, it's bumping.
It
in
is
here.
banging.
I'm sure they can hear it in the background. Can't
Like
they?
I don't know, like Senpai squads over there, they're just playing music at the stage. They're gonna get us DMCA'd. Thank you so much, COD Mobile. The CS community absolutely loathes you.
Could not have said that better than myself.
It's not COD Mobile. Who is it? Production. Oh, there's actually a DJ out here? Banger.
Oh, it's because the after party is happening, and we are going to get DMCA'd. That is absolutely beautiful. But first off, let's watch a little pistol action here as Wrinkle does open things up, finding that opening kill. Now help coming through from Shush in the form of a 2K. Wrinkle chiming back in. Says that looks fun. I'll take one as well. And now last alive, but not for long. Matt is going to get dropped. And Ninjas in Pajamas 2 away from moving into playoffs.
Yep, they are looking to make their mark here on the FRAGxLVLUP scene and move their way into playoffs. As a reminder, playoffs here for FRAGxLVLUP, because we are an open qualifier system, that will be posted on HLTV tomorrow. So if you're looking on HLTV, you'll actually see that the dates are only from the 26th and 27th. However, today is also the 25th. The 25th is a qualifier day, and the first part of tomorrow will be as well. And you jerks that with a tap on Jackro. 1, 2, 3, line them up for me, and that's going to be you trying to get the knife in space.
Oh!
And that is going to be you jerks securing the ace against Revel.
Oh my God, that final tap. That I mean, I know we're gonna get a buy round here from Revel, and they're finally on full AKs here. Maybe they've got something up their sleeve. But I mean, an ace like that in a series like this has got to just be the final nail in the coffin for the Revel confidence. But again, we will see. We will see. Crazier things have happened in this world than a huge comeback or upset in Counter-Strike. So we'll see what happens. But just early outside default here with 2 players in lobby. And look at this. Ninjas in Pajamas said out the door with respect. We're going to go ahead and just move on in with an auto shotty to the top of silo. Take you on down. We'll see you later, Penny. Have a good one. 4v1 now. Just Jackro last alive. trying to keep Rebel into this state right on top of him. There it is. Ninjas in pajamas will close out 13-2. And they have got to be feeling good after that. A long day of waiting, technical issues, but finally moving with ease into the playoffs.
Yep, Ninjas are first team actually qualifying for playoffs, I believe, as well. We'll have to do exclamation bracket in chat if y'all want to follow that one along. But it is the Ninjas securing a 13-2 victory over Rebel. Rebel having a fantastic series, though, but able to get to this sort of 1-0 game and go into their upper bracket, but unfortunately they will fall to the 1-1 series. So they will play the winner of Radikowski versus Super Evil Gang, which all signs point to Super Evil Gang being that one. So we're actually going to get a rematch potentially of the previous game that we just saw on stream. May not be on stream, we have no idea. Obviously, as we didn't know what we were casting really before this one. So potentially may get someone coming over here to do an interview. I don't know necessarily if anybody's coming over, but if we do, it would be awesome. But yeah, it's what we expected there, but nonetheless, still a great showing from Rebel. It's fun. Yeah. Like, stuff like this just doesn't happen. The whole Rebel squad's got to be elated. Like, hey, guess what? We got to play NIP.
Right.
Now they get to respond to the tweet that they put out and say, oh, whoops, we were wrong.
Exactly. Well, and you saw on camera there as Rebel was getting up. It was all smiles. They knew what was going to happen going into that. Obviously, somebody like NIP, they have both their coach and then they have another person with them as well. That's. Oh, we might be getting one more game. I was just told. Production just whispered in my ears sweetly that we may be getting one more game. We'll find out about that shortly. But what I was saying is, as Rebels all smiles over there, they're feeling good. And bigger than anything, they're not out of the tournament. Like you said, it's very likely they'll have that Super Evil Gang. Are we getting a ninja in pajamas over here?
Oh, we're getting Shush.
Welcome, Shush.
Welcome, buddy.
I'm Big D.
Welcome, buddy.
Welcome. Okay, we've got Shush.
Production, if we can unmute, I don't know if we have yet.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome to the FRAGxLVLUP casting couch. You haven't been on one of these before, so this is a new one for you.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
Hey,
it's nice up here.
Hey,
big TVs and everything.
I know, we got two 55-inch TVs, you know, W production. This actually, the Expo provided all this for us. This isn't even ours, but it's nice to have all this available. But how was that one? Was it what you guys expected to happen?
Yeah, I mean it's hard to know what to expect.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So we're playing a little more aggressive sometimes, but we're still keeping our A game, trying to keep our comms up as well, doing some strats.
Yeah.
Trying to warm up for playoff as well. But I think we're also keeping our confidence and peaking a lot and over peaking, dying too much as well. So I have to keep that under control when we move forward.
Yeah.
So in a series like that where it's like a blowout in two maps like that, you still feel like you're playing overly aggressive at times or stuff. Do you still feel like there's stuff for you guys as a team to learn from a series like that to go back over demo review, or is that just kind of a few notes after the fact?
Yeah, I think that's definitely something to talk about. But I don't think it's major things. It's probably mostly people are overpeaking. Maybe think a little more about it in the future. Do I need to take this duel? Maybe fall back, play defensive, play time. Because the rounds, you probably saw it, they were pretty fast.
Yeah, very fast.
Had a lot of hot rushes and everything. You know, we're probably not going to play that style.
It was fun to watch, though.
It was very fun to watch.
It was fun to watch. It was great for us to cast because 20 seconds into the round, we're like, okay, we're done. On to the next one. Great. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it was really fast.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to play more controlled and keep our comms a little better. Because sometimes we're not even speaking, we're just shooting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing. What's it like being at a because I assume you guys don't get to be at LAN events like this very often, right? What's it like being at a LAN event where all the noise is happening, all of the teams are playing at the same time? Do you find that distracting or anything, or is it easier for you to lock in that kind of environment?
I mean, when I first started playing, it was these type of LANs I was playing a lot, Danish LANs. So I'm kind of used to it. I think my in-ears, they have a noise cancelling, so I don't hear anything.
That's
and I
great.
think some of the other guys, they don't have that quality in-ears. So I think definitely I have an advantage in that. But no, it's fun to be on LAN. Not that fun to wait 8 hours or something to play.
Right.
But
Yeah.
because of like power something.
Nip is in chat talking to you as well.
Yeah. It's good to have some support.
I hecking love Shush.
I was gonna ask as well, when you are like waiting, because like delays at a LAN, that's not new, right? But like 8 hours is a long time to wait when you're preparing. Like, how do you stay? What do you do to like stay focused during that time?
I mean, it's very loud in here, so I just bring some noise cancelling, just somehow, so I can distract myself from everything. Just shut it all off and listen to some music. Brain rot a little on TikTok.
Oh no brain rot! No way, no way.
I have to do something instead of listening to like all the noise in here and the music the entire day.
Yeah,
you know that can be draining. So just trying
Cue
to
the screams in the background.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just try to go outside as well, get some fresh air. Just being quiet, you know, in the head.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, you guys had a stellar performance. It was fantastic to see. We appreciate you coming out here to support FRAGxLVLUP. It means a lot to us, not only for you all to be here, the exposure you're bringing to us, but we hope that you're also able to recover some VRS points as well along the journey along the way. So, man, it's been a blast for you guys coming out here. We absolutely thank you for coming along and showing us what you can do. And I mean, you guys, now you get a little bit of a break, right? So you're going to have playoffs starting towards the latter half of tomorrow there. So we don't know, obviously, who you're going to play just yet there. But is there anything that you've kind of picked up with the teams that you kind of faced so far? Because they were kind of the 3 and 4 seeds in your group. So you probably weren't expecting to play Revel in this one. You're probably planning more for like a Super Evil game.
I don't know, to be honest, what to expect. I mean, they could definitely shoot back, the people we were playing today. I think just tactically we are better, and we have to abuse that as well.
Yep, absolutely.
So moving forward to playoff, I don't think it really matters like who we're going to play, because as long as we are hitting our strats or still doing our comms and like keeping every single detail up to like the top level, then I don't think it's going to be any issue.
Awesome, man.
I like what I saw out of you guys today, and it's like he said, it's an honor to have such a storied org like you guys here. And such storied players as well. I mean, it's just surreal to kind of get to be in this grassroots environment with Tier 1 Counter-Strike players across the world coming through. So we really appreciate you coming through. I don't think we want to keep you too long here. I'm sure you want to get back with your team.
I'm so tired.
Probably want to get. I know. What time is it? You said you're from Denmark, right?
Yeah, there are 9 hours ahead, I think.
So yeah, it's like 5 a.m. for your body right now already. So
yes.
Well, enjoy, man, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you more around this weekend. Thanks for coming by and talking to us.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks,
Good night. See ya.
Well,
awesome. Thanks, bud.
Hey, take it easy, man.
Well, I guess that was great. We appreciate Shush coming by, and Nip, thank you all for letting the players come out to FRAGxLVLUP. We sincerely appreciate it. Shout out to Get Right as well, Chris. Love Chris.
Don't get me started on Get Right. That was Big D's first like idol in Counter-Strike when I started playing 12 years ago, and I love that guy. What a great person. At least from everything I see. I guess I don't know him in person, but
just a shout out to just the players as well for like, you have to realize they were starting their matches at noon, so their check-in time was 11. So they have been here since probably a little bit before 11 o'clock local time here today, and they just finished their second match, their second best of 3 here at 8:25 local. So for Shush to put in the dedication to come out here, not only to do the interview, but to give us time during the interview to be able to do that, obviously we're not paid, we're volunteers sort of thing, so it means a lot to us not only get to interview him, but the fact that he was so nice as well to hop on with us was great.
Yeah, I always appreciate any player that's willing to come over and talk after a game, especially a long day like this, because you got to imagine they're ready to just go eat some food, sit in the room and watch
some food.
Yeah,
too.
I think we are ready to
eat
some food. Are we throwing it to a break over here, Bonneman?
I have no idea. Are we getting another game production? We are getting another game.
Well, before we go to our next game, let's take a quick break because Big D has got to hit
the Lou?
The John, if you will.
The John.
I got to hit the little B. That sounds like, well, anyway, We'll move on. All right, well, we're going to go straight to a break here. Thank you so much for tuning in. And when we come back, we'll have Mystery Series number 2.
I'm not even seeing. Yeah, we don't know. You'll find out too.
We'll all be finding out together. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's free D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what is going to happen, but what I do know is Nip kind of did Nip things.
You know, we were dancing around the whole topic of Nip being the clear favorite out of the group, and they rightfully took their place into playoffs. They won the upper group game. I think Revel got 2 rounds.
Yeah, over 2 maps.
Yes, and they were both on new.
So Penny might be disappointed to learn that they didn't quite hit the double-digit mark.
Well, actually, I did get to talk to Penny, and he said when he said double digits, he just meant more than 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so,
yeah, no,
it works out. Everything's fine.
Goal hit.
Yeah, goal hit. And you know what else is hit? The series that we're about to jump into. It does seem like it's already getting underway. FlyQuest Red starting out on the T side. Hispanics did pick Anubis. So, of course, FlyQuest get to choose this side they want to start on. A lot of armor out, a little bit of util for the Ts. Meanwhile, CTs, 2 flashes a kit. We're going to get underway through mid.
Homie taking contact towards mid, but none other than Sheikh Zula to get the kill. Goosebreeder from up high put some rounds into the heads of the CTs, and Avrium. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, Donnie boy. I may be struggling over some of these names.
Don't worry, I will clear it up. That is Murley. Murley gets 1 nice tap onto the head of Vanessa, but he's going to need to do more than that. Instead, he falls. Castilla is all that remains. Can Castilla try to put any more pressure? No, Castilla, because it'd be 2 L's.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, remember I was in Honor Spanish 3?
Sure, dude. Whatever you say, dude. You can tell me you're honored.
And so for anyone watching at home, FlyQuest Red, obviously, Sheikh Zula is not the permanent playing member of the team. He is the coach. He is standing in for Marie. She's the Danish player that was picked up by the squad. She came over from Astralis Women's to FlyQuest Red.
Yes.
And she is not here. So yeah, Sheikh Zula's here. Woo!
Yeah.
Sheikh Zula, honestly, I'm not sure a FRAGxLVLUP legend, but definitely an NA legend.
Oh,
I'm sure he's been to plenty of frag.
I mean, every time I say the name Sheikh Zula, I start singing Aqua Hunger Force intro song. So, yeah, it's all good to me. Gooseberry taking that fight with the MAC-10 at very close range, running through the molly to get themselves early. Taking the fight with the Deagle. The spam is true and finds the head of none other than the MAC-10 abuser, Goosebreeder.
Look at that view model. Oh, God, that hurts just a little bit to look at, but
not my homie.
Surely what's going to hurt more is the impending doom that this T side is about to bring onto the A-bomb side. Murley trying to take a shot, has to fall back off that flashbang. Now homie and the view model has to try to fight back. The 5-7 is good for 1, maybe able to double up, not quite. Be behind there for the trade. And now 3-on-3. Murley is close with the Deagle. That is enough to get 1 kill. These 2 remaining MPs are still on full health though. Deagle shots tapped down just a little bit. Molly forces back. SHAGZULA suddenly all by himself, AK in hand, but the pistols can overwhelm, and Hispanics win the second round.
I'm not gonna lie, Donnie.
Yeah.
This venue got me feeling all types of ways right now. None of them good.
I mean, hey, no, you know what? I am happy to be here. We've been having a great time. No matter the loudness of
do we tell the audience what we after we had our one match break? Do we let them know what we had for our absolute feast of a dinner?
Let them know.
Toast.
But I had 2 pieces of toast.
I had 3 from damn it, what's that place called?
Catering? I don't know. You want me to
No. It's a fast food place.
Oh, the bread store.
No, it's not a bread store.
Oh, the food store.
Oh man, I'm drawing blanks now. Anyways, doesn't matter. Canes, Raising Canes.
There you go. Well, you know what? I can't tell you what does matter. The pistols of FRAGxLVLUP Red has done a lot of damage so far. Not quite able to hold on to the bomb site for the most part, though. Be behind. All that remains. One Tech 9 spray is good, and somehow she gets all 3! What the hell was that?
Bibia, what are you doing to me? I literally looked down at chat for a split second. Donnie's feet are in the air. He's doing half a cartwheel. Like, Jesus God.
I get very excited about the game. My feet
Donnie's
are still
overstimulated right now. Put him down, Donnie. Put him down.
Okay, we're good.
Plant them feet.
It was like my muscles locked up. Like I had I don't know, muscle locking.
Hey man.
Yeah.
It was worthy. I understand. I understand everything. Either way, FlyQuest taking a round that they may not have had any business in, but it is going to be the lead back in their favor, 2-1. Hispanics on the back foot now is going to be Deagles, 5.7s, MP9s, M4s, and it's Castillo? Castillo. Okay, sorry, Castillo. On with the Deagle. Gooseberry being very cautious now, realizing where that smoke came from, initiating that site intake. The good take. Deagles find nothing. 5.7, also nothing for now. Nope, nothing. Now it's down to the 2-on-4. Maybe the MP9 and the M4 left.
Murley and Homie, last 2 trying to defend the bomb site. Homie does find one, Murley as well. So this is now down to a 2v2. Low health on Murley. Only 1 point of health left, as the remaining T's have to try to push onto the site. Homie falls, and now the aforementioned single health point player is all that remains. A spray does do some good damage to SHAGZULA, but has to give up the spacing on the site. It is now being planted, and with the swing from behind the pillar, SHAGZULA can clean that round up. FlyQuest, although close, do get another round.
Well, seems like the danger has passed here for FlyQuest Red. For now, into the next one, it is going to be a fairly light buy with not too much going. Just sorry, I was going to say MP5s. 5.7s.
Ooh, MP5s.
Yeah.
My favorite gun.
Yeah, definitely up there with some of the best.
Fun fact, I have it equipped on CT side.
Me too.
Let's go.
Only?
Only CT side.
So, well, yeah, no. Only CT side, but only meant to be used on Inferno B on round 2.
Bro thinks he's snacks for real. Either way, the CT's pushing all the way through B main, making their way downtown, through mid. Backstab from early, not quite enough to get anything going. Now the rest of the CTs are pushing their way in through bricks. Beyond AK is going to get tested. That's a nice double spray down. And closing it out is Goose Breeder. FlyQuest Spread looking strong. Ooh, somebody is excited about something.
It's very nice. That's all I heard. That's all I need to hear.
You know, I got to say really quick,
Yes.
the fact that the stage, it's quiet now.
Oh.
It's calming, but it's also a little bit unnerving. I've been so used to this like constant bombardment of my ears.
I'm honestly, that is what kept me on edge and just so aggravated for the last 12 hours, dude. You have no idea. It's just been an assault to my senses at this point. Either way, it seems like a FlyQuest Red Emmy with Knob looks to lay siege to the CT side.
Hispanic's in pretty good position, though. Interesting to see the double mid setup coming out pretty early. Most teams usually choose to completely give that space up and let the T's take control of it, try to defend the connecting points, but not on this CT side. Util starting to rein in various positions, just trying to gather some space, a few shots through the mid smoke. Off FlyQuest Red. Toying around E-Box. It seems that the bomb is making its way over towards A, and this will be the eventual ending point of the round. FRAGxLVLUP just staying outside of main. A little bit of a satellite lurk. But with Util now coming through, it is obvious FlyQuest Red will be pushing out on this A bomb site. Homie, closest one to defend, playing out the bricks. His head not quite seen, but it will be swiftly taken off by Vanessa. Trying to double up, but Abram able to tuck just long enough to not lose his life. Instead, his teammate is the one to go down, and now straight through the smoke, doesn't connect with a headshot. But the T's are too good on the trades. Only 2 CTs remain. Castillo, Mike.
Well, FRAGxLVLUP on the long roundabout flank, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be getting too much action because Costilla and Mike will be saving what little weapon we. What? They're going to be saving their damn guns.
What are we saving a weapon we into the next round?
Quite literally. Oh my god, dude. And you know, I'm going to say it. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. I only got 3 hours sleep. Just maybe.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the weak, and we will never sleep. Or
yeah. I like, I gotta say, I like Mike. Good name.
Gets the point across.
Yeah, no, it's just...
Is his name Mike, or is it Mike, middle name Mike as well, followed by last name?
Or maybe he doesn't have a name, and it's just Mike.
Sir Mike? The first? The first of his kind? The first of the land?
It's a possibility.
I'm trying to put some, how do I word this out? Royalty to Sir Mike.
The regal Sir Mike. He is the defender of the site that does seem like it will be hit.
Surely.
I can't do this accent anymore.
It's okay.
It's too long of a day for that. Either way, FlyQuest Red rushing out on the site. Everyone flashed, everyone blind behind smokes, but kills do come for both teams. Bomb is in a very interesting spot as Merle's MP9 is able to spray down. Good nade might be able to catch him off, but not quite enough to get the kill. Emmy swing will close out that question mark though, but now suddenly she's the only one that's left alive for the T's.
Emmy 1-on-2, but bomb not down. She might be able to catch one off, and she might have she should maybe spot the barrel. Oh no, just being tucked in a little too deep there as Mike playing that deep off angle kind of towards CT's spawn. So Emmy starts to methodically clear every known angle, and the shot's coming. Emmy should be able to force his fight. Can't quite get the kill. That's that downward angle on Homie. Wins that one 5-2. FlyQuest Red look like they should be pretty stocked here for money.
Yeah, definitely still in a good position, not hurting for much. Emmy's a little bit low on money, but she'll still be able to get a decent enough buy-in. And still no op in play for the CT side. They're not quite rolling in the money themselves.
Oh.
That's
he's encompassing
rough
all
time
of
to
NA.
look at Mike. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Really out here just trying to look like me and Pugs, dude. Like, come on, dude. Steal my whole flow. All I missed utility.
Don't bit my whole flow.
God, dude. Either way, maximum damage indeed. Either way, this is an opless round here for both sides. FRAGxLVLUP looking to maybe be the point of contact here towards main. Homie walking forward. FRAGxLVLUP getting called scroll wheeling here. And then he goes with the utility dump towards stairs. Goose Greeter on the lurk through mid. And maybe another lurk in towards convoy. In the meantime, it is going to be the execution here for FlyQuest. Wow, dude, I am FlyQuest FlyQuest Red.
FlyQuest Web.
Dude, it's not looking good for me, dude. I'm cooked.
Oh no, I'm cooked.
Oh no, Chad, I'm cooked.
You know what else is cooked? The B-bomb site, because FlyQuest was able to just walk straight into it with the distraction towards A, although there are some kills coming back and forth now. T's holding strong enough. It is man advantage for Hispanics. 3v2. FRAGxLVLUP having to defend against both players. E-box, the first spray is good and able to double up. B-Beyond finding the player towards Ruin. FlyQuest Red.
Someone get all in a Vanilla Coke. Dude, Marky's not wrong. Bro, oh god, a Vanilla Coke would be clutch right now. I have had very little caffeine and toast today. So this may be the determining factor of my lackluster vocal performance right now, so tips hat, I am sorry. M'lady.
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 I do like the juxtaposition between our first cast and then this cast, I will say.
I was going to say we fell off, but I fell off. Correction. My bad. Didn't mean to drag you down with me.
No, unfortunately, if we're on a sinking ship, we're stuck together, so.
We're like duo captain in this boat.
Yeah.
The FRAGxLVLUP fleet.
SS FRAGxLVLUP?
Yeah, SS FRAGxLVLUP. Off we go.
3 kills through the smoke in a row and another spray down as they enter on to the B-bomb site. Mike's Deagle tries to catch one off, but instead he will fall. Homie, the only one left. MP9. I have a very strong urge to say homie, but like The Simpsons.
Homie?
No, that's Yoda, bro. No. Oh, I gotta go home. I'm tired. What does Marge even sound like?
Homie. Oh my god, dude, I can't fucking do it. I'm done. Chat. Put me up.
Chat, am I cooked?
Chat, I'm so cooked.
Homie definitely is cooked right now. I don't see any way that he can get much done. He might try to get an exit kill or 2 or 3 or 4. There's potentially a lot of things on the table.
A lot of things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, the spray misses and he gets completely overwhelmed by options. BBon only on 1 HP, but too headstrong to fall down.
You know what, dude?
Yeah.
I think I need McDonald's after this. Oh, I could use some chicken nuggies.
Dude, you're gonna make me think about the Minecraft movie more, man.
Why?
You gotta stop.
Dude, oh, speaking of Minecraft movie and McDonald's, Bonamont got the bee toy last night at McDonald's.
What the heck?
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, not the best shot there to miss from Abram. Who will regress with that op. Surprisingly, Goose Breeder gets his teammate down and will swing around with that flashbang to pick up another one. The T's already with basically full control. They're going to rush down that staircase. Homie, the last line defense there will not get much done. Castillo all with it to do, but nothing on the cards for him to get done. FlyQuest Red are starting to run away with it. 8-2.
6-round lead. Hispanics look to maybe make this one mildly competitive for 8.5. Wouldn't be bad, wouldn't be great, but it is a starting point for them to potentially go into the second half. So this is a much needed round for them to find a footing that has now put them in such a pit of despair. They find themselves falling down the rabbit hole as Emmy further kicks them in the face down that mountain.
Yeah, I mean, that was a complete drive-by. Getting decapitated in the worst type of way. CT4 is definitely going to have to do something, and Mike getting 1 kill is a good start, but straight back doesn't bode well for him. Doubling up at least gives his teammates a chance in this round, but with the util being placed perfectly to stop the rotate of Avram, at least for now, it's going to be quite the battle to try to back into. FRAGxLVLUP still hasn't planted that bomb yet, but surely the digits will start to get punched sooner than later. And as homie aggresses, the CTs aren't in the worst position to try to go for this round.
Certainly not. Zavram quietly makes his way out. Well, was about to. And now he's just firing at ghosts and noises and sounds as FRAGxLVLUP takes full advantage of his delusions. and puts him out of his misery. 7 rounds. What did I say, Donald?
No, I really liked that. Like that made me happy. I laughed out of
I made
joy.
Donnie happy, chat. I can die happy knowing that I at least made him smile.
It's, you know, it's the little things.
What's
Just
little?
gotta keep. All right, we're off the rails, ladies and gents. I don't know what's going on. You know what else is off the rails? This buy from Hispanics. What's going on? Not a lot of util. The weapons are all right.
Last
Not
round.
in hand. I know, but come on.
Are you thinking somebody should probably buy a FAMAS? Yeah, I fully agree. Or maybe more MP9s, because this is a solid map for MP9s.
I actually do think there should have been more util invested into this round, but that honestly isn't here nor there because FlyQuest Red plan to just do what they continue to do and run out on the bomb site and shoot everyone directly in the face. And Homie might be the first one to come. Vanessa, clean ripped off. Although Merlin tried to trade back, his life will soon be ended. FlyQuest Red get that bomb plant with a 1-player advantage.
What? Hold on. What's Smartcast? Oh, I'll answer that one. It is Costello going to try and take this fight. Mike close behind. Last alive here. 1-on-2. Does find the kill, but he has lots of people looking for him to die. And what they do? 8-round lead here for FlyQuest Red. Wow, I still can't do it. Well, you were talking about Bunny. How's Bubbles doing? Great. Donnie has met Bubbles.
Yep.
He is also now in the Bubbles Enjoying Club.
Yeah.
So you know you and Mark got something handy. You guys both seemingly love my rabbit.
No, yeah, and your rabbit likes me.
Yeah, she does.
She did the little. She ran in a circle around me.
It's because you gave her food, dude.
Yeah, well,
it's a low bar for her.
All right. Whatever.
She loves you unconditionally now. As long as you keep providing for her, or else. I'm not going to tell you what the or else means because that's for you to find out, buddy.
No, she was.
Bubbles likes everyone, but no, dude, she loves me. First off, dude, I feed her all the time.
At night when I was trying to sleep, she did start doing the whole like thing. I don't know if that came up on the mic, where she just started stomping her feet really aggressively. Hey, you know what else is really aggressively? You know what else is aggressively? How much FlyQuest Red is kind of just stomping on this site hit. What can Castillo do? Not much. 1 player left, and he drops. FlyQuest Red already on 11.
This is map 1.
This is map 1.
I think FlyQuest is.
Let's train map 2. Let's go.
Dude, I love trains.
Freaking love train, man.
Bro, Thomas kind of cool.
That's my tank engine.
Bro, from now on, when we play train, on the random pugs I always end up with, or I'm playing B site, so I can be with Thomas.
What?
Yeah, bro. You're moving to A site. I'm tired of playing Ivy. I hate it there, bro. Was that another missed molly?
It was. Honestly,
what was the lineup on that one? I think he wasn't supposed to jump.
I just feel bad. I feel like every time we switch over, Mike is throwing me so wrong.
It's okay, man. They got warm-up maps for that.
Yeah, they also have control of water. E-Box currently smoked off 2 players extremely low and tempting fate by shooting through that smoke. Seems like they're going to double back into Vanessa, who not quite ready, but now she is, and her teammates swinging from E-Box completely clean that up.
The fact that Emmy just peeks out with a USB but has to scout and she's firing literally across map.
Hey, you know what? You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, but I feel like, maybe peek with the scout, but like, whatever. I guess it's all fun and games.
On the bright side, 4
Mr. Brightside?
Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Let me tell you something, brother. Hispanics do get the bomb plant down. Castillo is the last one alive. He does have an MP9 that he retrieved off of the body of someone, but no armor. So realistically, it's going to be hard to get anything done unless he can sneakily attack and spray down these players. A smoke does go down on the bomb. There are 2 kits in play. Emmy's going to tap it. Castillo pushes through that smoke towards the stairs, spraying through, not able to find anything. FRAGxLVLUP cleans up.
I'm not gonna lie, but what does this buy from Hispanics? 2 hero MP9s?
No, dude, they picked him up.
No, but 2 players had $0. Everyone else had like 1900-ish.
Oh, you know what? There were some Tech 9s invested. Maybe like it's just the economy was uneven, and I wish I could tell you that.
And again, they do the whole like better guns, less utility. That might be a downfall.
I mean, depends on what kind of hit they want to go for. If they want to go for something super quick and just try to overwhelm a bomb site, get some early kills, maybe the lighter util won't be as much of a problem, but when they spread out into a default like this, you're going to have to make sure you're using the right spots at the right time.
Yeah, because now what utility you may have is affected there. Goosebeard is forced off down to 21 HP, so a good use of that minimal utility that they do have on their belts. Mike finds a kill there.
Mike, my boy.
And it is going to be Bibia out of the round.
You all right, man?
Nah, round time.
All right, well, Goosebeard swings out, and she also is dying if you're feeling better, so you're not alone. As it seems that most FlyQuest Red will suffer that fate. Emmy swinging up from the windows. Kitty drops. Vanessa's all that remains, but bomb in hand. There is a smoke behind all the players. This could be potentially very bad for the side of Hispanics. Oh my God. It's happening, Anthony.
She's a knower, dude. I'm oh no.
It's happening, Anthony.
It's, oh, pulled the Mike special.
Oh, man.
Ah, it's all good. Well, Hispanics do find a third, now only down 9 rounds to try and bring this to OT. Again, this is their map pick. Next will be Train, and if we do need it, we will see Jeff's favorite map, Dust 2.
Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned Dust 2?
Mr. MM's himself.
Yeah, Dust2.us.
Sure.
Clear up any confusion.
Yeah, we would never want that.
No. We only speak in very easily understandable and correct statements. We are never confusing or wrong.
True.
You just gotta trust.
True.
I don't have any proof behind this.
Chat, can I get a true, please? I need validation.
Real and true. You need that. I said it.
Yeah, and more than one person's cool. Anything more than one is needed.
So, okay, Team Molly pushes Meryl back out towards mid. But it's fine, because the space is going to be retaken. The AK doesn't win the spray fight. It's somehow a 3v3. FlyQuest Red going back into defensive positions. Bombs not in the hands of any of the Ts. It is down in top mid.
Is this losers or is this winners?
I would say this is winners, for
Who
sure.
did Hispanics play before this?
That's a good question for production.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who did Hispanics play before this production?
Well, that's what's up. So.
IPK or
No, he said
IDK?
IDK.
Oh my God.
Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen right now. Homie is going to wait for this smoke to fade. This is the first match. Good to know. 2 players in dark. First one falls, but clearly Homie's not going to be ready for the next one to swing. Once the digits get planted, that's going to get... Okay, I was...
Why
my
does Homie
timing was
keep
a little bit off.
inspecting, dude? Is his, like...
What?
What the hell? Okay, GG. Oh. Okay, dude. What?
So map 1's done.
It sure is,
It will be
guys.
a 13-3 victory.
I think I'm done too.
For FlyQuest Red. No, you're not done. We at least have one more map. 2 if we're lucky. Next map is Train. Train, new map. We talked about it earlier in the day. I'm
Big
excited
Thomas
to
love.
watch it. It makes me happy.
Sure does.
Yeah, there's a call out in reference to Thomas the Tank Engine, one of my favorite shows when I was a kid.
That's
What is happening? You see?
Okay. God, hips like that? That's crazy.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know a character could move like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss for words. I completely forgot what we were talking about game-wise. Oh, right. So FlyQuest Red win,
Yes.
13-3. That was the map pick of Hispanics. Now Train,
My eyes keep wandering
map
over.
pick of FlyQuest Red.
I can't stop.
This is how you know. It's like dubious hours at Frag.
Yeah.
Is when this is what you get for commentary.
We're becoming little goofy goobers. Damn it.
I think.
Like,
Yeah, why
why
is
are
the
they all
CT
doing it?
No, the CT model's not moving.
What? Bro, what kind of holster is that anyway? That is a...
I don't know.
Okay, no, CS, we got to fix that. That's not how holsters look. God, dude.
All right, Mr. Oh, look at me. I know things. Anyway, you know what I know?
That human hips don't move like that normally?
Well, yeah, but I was going to say I know that I think FlyQuest Red are feeling pretty good about going in. Train was a map that...
up white boy. Okay, chat.
Train was a map that they like to play during their time in Impact.
You guys are so hot.
I don't know what he just said. To be honest
He
with
said, we're so hot.
you. Thanks.
Thanks, Bonamont, man. Appreciate
Yeah.
you.
I love giving double thumbs up.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that was Bonamont. It's hard to tell because everything's so dark and there's a bright light I'm staring at. So, yeah.
I just couldn't hear what he said because I
Okay.
was too focused on what was
Other
I talking
things?
about? Oh, FlyQuest Red. They played a lot of Train during Impact. We've casted their Train before.
That's true.
It was a good Train. So I do think that they're definitely in the advantage coming into this next map.
I agree with the random man in the crowd. I wouldn't call that a crowd. I call him a passerby. But, you know.
Just call him a
either way.
dude.
Yeah,
honestly.
he's just a fella. Just a dude. You know what I'm saying? Little guy. Also known as the land dad. He
also
provides.
known as a Halzerk impersonator.
Or the real one. We don't know. Never seen them both in the same room.
Wait
so.
a second.
Actually, we did. It was literally at a major, but that's besides the point.
Is that why Complexity had to drop out?
Conflict of interest.
This is crazy, guys.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Oh my goodness.
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Bonamont actually is just Halzerk. Heard it here first. Dude.
It's really impressive that he got all the way here from Australia. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
They were at the land down under. Now they're in the Sin City. So that's at least a 25-hour
coming
flight.
from a land down under. I don't know anything past that. That's all I got. Sorry, chat. Like this has devolved into music references. Probably more Minecraft. I'm waiting for production to say chicken jerky in my head again.
Just really loud that time.
It was for the 20th. I
hope that
it's
comes
actually
through.
he's like, oh, when I'm talking in your ear, don't stop talking, don't acknowledge me. But like, bro's screaming chicken jockey in my ear. It just, I mean, this time it wasn't my ears.
Yeah, that time he just
background
actually
noise.
screamed it.
Yeah. So production.
Land down under the Nether. We're killing him. We're killing him.
No, it's probably shit. Oh God, no.
Fire? Flint and
Fire?
steel.
How do you make fire? God, dude.
So
I'm not gonna lie, Donnie, dude. My chest hurts. My asthma's flaring up. I think tonight's GG for me, brother. Don't see me in the morning.
All right.
Yep, sorry. Bonamont's gonna find me dead in the hotel. Call time's 8:30. Jesus.
That's good to know. Thank you. No, I'll show up. I'm just gonna hang out.
That's all I got out of that one.
I didn't.
Dude, you've been babying that monster for over 2 hours now. How do you like OG Monster?
I mean, my favorite is the
White one.
the white monster.
Yeah.
I had a white monster today, a mango monster today,
Yeah.
and then an original monster today. And if I had to rank them, honestly, I normally like the mango one.
Really?
But it was so not of all. I'm just saying normally I like it, but it was just so mango-y. It kind of hurt when I tasted it.
Buckethead is Jack Sparrow.
Hey Moose, what's up, dog? I get Orlando Bloom. Mustard on a hot dog, 100%.
Yes.
I actually think that's.
Hold up, chat.
I think that's the correct way to do it.
Yeah, sure, man. Do a QA. What's up? What you guys want to know? Do you guys want to do a QA?
Q and A.
QA?
Question ask. What? Guys, what are we talking about right now? What do you mean? mean,
That's not even a question. That's a statement, sir.
yeah, no, I mean, it's so much caffeine. You're like a charged creeper.
Vaping live stream is crazy. Sir, this is an inhaler, so I don't die. It's not a vape. If I vape, I will just probably die at this point. But I mean, there is vapors in this, also known as albuterol sulfates. It's a steroid. Helps my lungs breathe. Opens up my airways. Yeah, I'm on the juice, guys. You know how it is. How on steroids confirmed? That's true. Oh my God, I just grabbed my inhaler. That was a huge rip, dude. Only the biggest. Not a question, just me. But we got some hand and some casters. Probably not.
I don't think they
My
do.
Buckethead's favorite CS2 player of all times.
Who?
Gaker wants to know. Who's your favorite player?
Am I your favorite? Oh yeah, I mean when you're sitting at your desk and your monitor is like this, you're doing like he's doing the Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, no. God, dude, we're not.
The new metal hands?
It's come full circle. Thoughts on center view model? Disgusting. Question: do you like to be dominated? Yes. Where are the Pokemon cards already opened? I love Buckethead. Yes, 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 yes. That's true. How dare you breathe? You're right. I'll work on that. That's my fault, gang. That's something I gotta deal with. And answer the question I just did. What was your question though? I don't even know, to be honest with you. Center view model is goated. That's a wrong take. That's fine. Real question is, how do you feel about Sinister and they looking like promising NACS right now?
Well, can you actually say that? Because that sounded genuine.
Yeah, it actually was one.
How are you feeling about?
Is Buckethead single? No.
Do you wipe your ass?
Also no. Was Big D showing his nuts on stream? What? What did I miss? If me and Buckethead had kids, would they be the cutest kids at the time? No, because if me and him had kids, they would be the cutest. Sorry, so you can just. There's a lot of things I want to say to you, King, and none of them are good. No.
I can
You're
wait,
right,
guys. First of all,
stop dodging his question.
This is a one-sided fight. All right.
They want to know your thoughts on Sinister and if they look like a promising NACS right now.
Well, because they can't hear you.
Oh.
They can hear me now.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Think of who they are.
Yeah.
I guess that's your answer.
I'm sorry.
They're probably like anybody can be promising, and any bars kind of low.
I'll be honest with you. I am just
so like
really
as long
tired.
as you guys wake up when game time's on.
You know what? Can I give a genuine answer to
Yes.
just NACS in general?
Yes.
I want to say that I do think that we genuinely are in a bit of a renaissance period. This is the first time in my professional time through Counter-Strike that I could say I think our region is actually building. We're doing stuff together. We're making each other better. It's the point in time where like people are actually improving by playing other people in NA.
Yes.
That has never been the case. The only people that went to NA to improve was the Oceania people. But then in all honesty, for a long time, it wasn't even that big of a difference between NA and Oceania because we just fell off that hard.
Yeah.
And now we're finally at the point where we see these teams rising through the VRS. There's tournaments like FRAGxLVLUP that are so important to so many teams to, either boost their VRS or finally get their own VRS ranking. Revel is a team, they had a few of their wins taken away because of circumstances that happened within the scene. So, they're still fighting to get their VRS ranking, and they're a team that deserves to have one. So tournaments like this, having this constant competition in this region is so healthy, and genuinely I'm very proud to be a member of NACS right now. That's from the bottom of my heart.
That was wholesome as hell. And I fully agree with everything you said at this point. NA, we were stagnant for, I'd say, about like 3 or 4 years sometimes. It was always the same iterations with Brazilians mixed in there, kind of dominating our scene, which in term is good. At the same time, I don't think we have a game. It's a step forward. It's progress. Marsborn says, who's winning Frag?
Who's winning Frag? My official prediction, I
think Nip, but I can't let EU take
I
it.
think NRG. That's going to be my guess.
Yep.
I kind of, you know what, I'm be honest with you, forgot the game was going on. So yeah, Mero, last one alive on the CT side. The T's are very disconnected. Bibian gets her head ripped off, but FRAGxLVLUP on the other bomb site will at least get the plant. The HUD is a little messed up, it would appear.
What?
Bomb's getting tapped. FRAGxLVLUP is not gonna swing in time. He does. He gets the headshot. And we're all set. FlyQuest
Dinger
red.
wants to know, how does it feel? How do you feel about the Devils game?
Devils won.
Devils won.
Devils won 3-2 in overtime. I didn't get to watch it, but I did see the updates on my phone, so I do feel great. I'm proud to be from New Jersey.
Did you curve left or right?
And it's gonna be really funny when the Devils do better than the Wild.
Okay. Greatest metal band of the 90s.
What kind of metal are we talking about?
Yeah.
Like I need like a more specific.
That's very. Who was that?
Wait a second. Was the game on the stream when I was commentating it?
Yeah.
It was, okay.
Because Train,
it's getting
they're fixing HUD.
I'm sorry, man.
You guys are giving me comedy gold, doing our best. Frag is the reason we are able to qualify for the MRQ. Honestly, that's awesome that that we can do that for Marsborn. You know, as just, you know, that's the one thing that I think is great for Frag is that now with the VRS points, it brings in worldwide talent. And you know, brings in opportunities for NA to progress further from playing top end EU teams, and you know, it's another step forward here. Well, for NA and Frag in general.
Yeah, and like from our perspective, you know, being on the talent side, places like FRAGxLVLUP are the only real ways for us to get our name out there in a very genuine and immersive and pro-inspiring way. It's FRAGxLVLUP is awesome, man.
Hold on. Bughead's boyfriend says to Bughead girlfriend, "You're third. Don't get it twisted." So
No. Who's guys? Bughead girlfriend is number one. Let's not. Who made it? Why'd you make a Twitch account just for that?
God, that's insane. How did they get? Sorry, what? How did they get Mango to cast?
Mango? Like the Smash player?
I guess. I don't know.
Did people think I'm Mango? Dude, I am nowhere near as successful as he will ever.
Yo, is that Mango?
I wish I was Mango. That dude's cool as hell, but he is.
No.
Yeah, no, we have no game audio. Okay, I'm be honest with you. But it's fine because you know what's happening? Bibian is running out on the side. He's killing a lot of people. Goose Breeder also chiming in. Vanessa finding one of her own. Mike, the man, the myth, the legend. Michael. The last one alive. M4 in hand, walking
Michael
through
Lele?
the smoke. Z.
No.
Not going anywhere. Michael Lele, you know, he was on NIP. Go Birds. Oh, you just made me say go Birds on stream. That's crazy. I just got tricked.
Go Barbs.
Go Barbs.
Yeah, that's my team right there. Go Barbs. Clip it.
Don't
clip it and rip it.
Don't clip it and ship it.
God, might need one to finish this game. Can you guys drink beer on stream? This is Beers Adelphia, but I don't drink. That's up to Donald. And if he can even have access to a beer at this current point in time. Buckhead is the dirty... Oh, what? Husky said Buckhead is the Dirty Dogs caster of the month.
Yeah, let's go. Husky, that's Kobe. I'm gonna go hang out with him after this. Woo, Kobe.
Non-drinkers
anyway,
L.
Hey guys, wait.
Sorry.
Let's lock in. Let's think about what's going on. You know what's going on? FlyQuest Red is up 4-0. Hispanics really not gained any footing so far. Only a few kills for most of their players. And it does seem to be a bit of a rush the outside bomb site simulator right now. Bibian, Goose Breeder, both getting some kills apiece. 2 MP9s, the only things that are left. Homie does get one nice shot, but Emmy's there for the trade. Michael, back at it. Not quite able to convert the kill, just doing some good damage. FlyQuest Red continuing to run away.
I was gonna make a trauma joke out of running away, but I didn't, Donnie.
No, come on. Let's just be happy.
God, happy. Well, I'm sure FlyQuest Red are happy. Like me. This game is going so well for them. I mean, kind of effortlessly rolling through this one. This is their map pick, and you know, I'm not really sure at what level Hispanics like usually compete in. Main, advanced. I don't think advanced because none of these names look familiar, so maybe more of a main team. And I mean, considering, you know, FlyQuest has years and years of experience backed by them by many of their players. You know, the Hispanics, even if they make this one close competitive, I think they can kind of walk away with this one as, you know, the learning experience and head held high kind of thing. Like any of the, you know, first 2 rounders that had to play NIP as well.
Imagine going to a frag tournament and then you look at your group and it's like, oh, that's ninjas in pajamas. Crap. You know, like, I'm only imagining. I'm terrible at this game, but if I was put in a group against NIP, I'd probably just give up.
Just give up.
No, I never give up. I am a fighter. And you know who else are fighters? FlyQuest Red as they run through that Molotov. Michael gets 1 kill, but that's no means to stop FlyQuest Red as they continue their reign of dominance. 2 CTs left alive. An op trained on the foot does take Emmy out of the round. But the post-plant positioning might be too strong already. 1 player default, 1 heaven. Op of Avram coming in through CT.
You okay there?
Yeah, I think King was messing with my headset because it got really loud for a second. But
say nothing happened to my headset, so either way,
well, then
it does seem like Avrium has something going for himself there. 1 on 2. Not for long, though, as last kill goes the way of FlyQuest Red. Dude, I just can't say FlyQuest today. Oh, you know, it's the mysteries of production.
Should I just make, do you want me to,
should we just turn the venue on and turn it back off?
I was going to say, I could just make the sounds with my mouth. And
stream's
getting, that's all that matters. I don't know, you know, I'm just some dude.
Oh, whatevs then, don't matter. I'm just...
Woo!
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm so happy for whatever just happened, assuming it was a good thing.
Had to have been. Either way, it does seem like a 5-on-3 is left on the board here. It's everything. Every bit of momentum just steals my energy away. He's a soul-sucking little vampiric man. I don't. Because you... Never mind. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Oh, God. Donnie, take me away.
Take me down to the paradise sea. A great escape. Take me away. Take me away. To better days.
Is tomorrow better days?
The way that I view it is that every day is better if you just believe in yourself. You know what?
One day Donnie's gonna follow his own advice.
I think FlyQuest Red believes in themselves. They run out on that sight goose breeder, shooting heads, taking names, kicking ass. Hispanics, nothing left to do. Molotov completely consumes Castillo. And you know what? I think something's telling me this might be a quick game. Hey.
Okay.
What's up?
Dude. Are we just crosshairs now? Is that what this is going into? You know what, dude?
Oh,
hey, how does this fix audio? How does that work, dude? You know what, dude? Again, it's the magics of production.
They're having so much fun.
Oh, God, dude.
Oh, okay, yes, this is what we're doing. No, yeah, that's good enough.
Well, I mean, there you go. There you go. And then size this down a little bit. No, we good to go. Either way, what's good to go here is FlyQuest Red 4-on-2. Avrium trying to find the 4 remaining T's in front of him, along with the notorious Mike himself.
Michael last alive, trying to spray AK in hand, but nothing to be found. FlyQuest Red continue to be dominant on this T side.
Yep. If you guys didn't know, this is Bughead Donnie Super Sub / Caster himself. This man.
Oh, yeah. Get a load of this guy, am I right?
But I'm the one who graduated college.
I graduated college.
Yeah, I forgot.
I graduated college like a year ago.
I just assumed you dropped out.
That's crazy. I'm a well-educated man. Sometimes.
True.
I'm especially well-educated on the vast world of Counter-Strike as
specifically rosters.
Not when I'm tired and sleepy.
My little man's all eepy.
It's, you know what I can tell you the roster of right now is FlyQuest Red. Vanessa, Emmy, Bibian, FRAGxLVLUP, and Goosebreeder.
That's true. That is 100% accurate.
But no one is quite like Mike.
Ain't many like him, but he's ours. Well, not ours. He's Hispanic's realistically.
Yeah, I mean he's playing at FRAGxLVLUP. Either way, trade back and forth onto the site. Hispanics actually put themselves in a decent position to try to battle back into this round. Merrill will fall, and it is now the 2-on-2. Castillo in the back lines with an MP9, trying to get this flank in through heaven. Waiting for his teammate to connect at Z, but it doesn't seem the T's are going to be ready for this upper position. Smoke blocking off sightline for now. He should see the op barrel. He doesn't see the op barrel, but his teammate does take it down anyway. FRAGxLVLUP, the only one to remain. Position not cleared towards Z. Player jumping at Thomas will take a lot of bullets, but not quite fall. The headshot there, and he doubles up. FRAGxLVLUP able to clutch out the round and keep FlyQuest Red flawless in map 2.
I wish they could see your legs just out like this when you're screaming the whole time. Like you saw like your boot floating a little bit, but he's just like, yeah, and I was like, man, what them legs be doing? He just gets excited.
Yeah, man. Like I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, man. I'm happy you're here too. I can't wait for our flight home.
Oh, I don't want to talk about the flight right now, man. I really don't.
Either way.
Imagine not having Wi-Fi on an airplane in the year of our Lord 2025.
Yeah. Well, it seems like a few of these players may go see the Lord himself as it's 4-on-4. This is Bibia quick to fall there. Goosebreeder dropped the molly in towards Old Hell. FRAGxLVLUP back around, but Homie just can't stop inspecting his gun and killing people. I actually don't understand. Like, does he just have, like, binds to cross over? I don't know. Goosebreeder swings out towards Z-Box, gets the kill, and is back to a 3-on-3 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Never mind. It's a 3-on-2.
Three-on-2. I'll make that a 2-on-2 as Merrill does find the head of one. Goosebreeder out and down for the count. T's still have a lot of time to work with a minute left on the clock as they start to maneuver their way to different positions across the map.
I mean, kind of dripped out.
Vanessa, nice little shot. Michael, my man, what do you got in you?
I've never seen him lose these.
Kill. That's one, and Emmy's on low health, the op in hand as well, so she could use it to the advantage and only get a one-shot kill, but Mike, you know, he's got something cooking right now.
Oh, Mike certainly does here. 1v1 versus none other than Emmy. A single bullet is all he needs. That's all Emmy needs as well, taking the life of our dear friend Mike. May he rest in peace and be resurrected into the next round, which he will be. Actually, it's 11-0. FlyQuest Red as they look to have the epitome of perfection. The 13-0, the always sought after undefeated 2-0.
Oh, last round of the half. There is an XM in play, so production be ready to hone in on that shotgun. There it is, E-Box burning in the molly, forced to fall back. Fortunately, not going to get much done, but his teammates are there for at least a kill. Trading back now, FlyQuest Red with the player advantage. Look, hey, Castillo can still get something done.
Sure can.
M4 of Homie, not quite able to find one, but low health. XM, not quite good enough. Marley.
And me.
What's going to happen? Anthony, what's going to happen?
Exactly like in the movie.
Oh, no.
12-0 FlyQuest. They seemingly are running away with this one. This is probably what a lot of people expected. I mean, this is Train. This is FlyQuest pick. But, you know, 13-3 map 1, potential for 13-0. But I think, you know, maybe I'm coping, but smells like a comeback, I think.
You got to put one foot in front of the other one if you want to try to march back into this game. Hispanics can do it, but it needs to start now. This pistol round, I don't know what I have an accent on right now.
I don't know.
This pistol round is more important than ever. Emmy's doable Redes is going to find one, trade back and forth. 3v3, Mike.
That's got to be
go.
them screaming, right?
Maybe, but you know what I know right now? FRAGxLVLUP in the 1v2. Last time we saw this man in this situation, he pulled up very big for FlyQuest Red, hitting 2 very nice shots to close that round out. Bomb being planted on the other bomb site, kit in hand. There is a chance for the retake. But the positioning from Hispanics is good. Mike surely take first contact. Reloading as you jiggle peek is not always the best idea, but
all part
he
of the plan.
knows where the player's position is. Now running down the ramp, Castilla gonna have to find the shot. Mike goes down. There is a kit and there's a smoke. Faking the defuse. I think he has to take it for the ninja. Castilla not quite pushing yet, but he finally will connect.
Told you.
Through the smoke.
Told you.
Hispanics not going down without a fight.
I told you it smelled like a comeback. This is just one of many. 11 more or on the board for Hispanics. I'm calling it now, dude. I'm calling it now. Fly away. Fly. Dude. I'm going to fly away.
FlyQuest Wed. FlyQuest Wed is winning right now so hard.
Why can't I say it, dude? I don't know why. Why? I'm sure I know why.
It's because you're a little sleepy guy. And
I'm not even sleepy. I'm running off like pure hatred and endorphins. Oh, that was nice. He made that one look good. Oh! What did I say, Donald? What did I goddamn say? They're only down 10. They're coming back.
Woo! Yeah,
Dude,
so
I'm gonna be honest. That was a clean spray
unironically,
transfer.
that was
very
clean
nice.
spray.
That was very.
We're back on. Hey, we're back.
Have we been here the whole time?
No, we went away for a little bit, I think.
I'll come back.
Just like my dad. Nah, I'm joking.
Get over here. Come on. Get over here. No.
Oh,
that's so messed up. Hey! Look who's with us.
He's back, dude. What do you think about this game so far?
It's a game.
That's
a very valid take. Man's on something.
Confirmed game.
Confirmed game, indeed. Hispanic now down a man. As Goosebeater drops the smoke in towards T-Gun. Bibia decides to push and take it upon herself to get the initiative and the ball rolling here to try and close this one out. Not wanting to give Hispanics any more momentum than they already potentially have, as Homie lurks out inspecting his gun. Of course he is! Misses the spray.
But he looked good doing it, god damn it. I really want to know just who's screaming at this point. But what I do know is that it does seem to be easy pickings towards the end. Emmy finds one. Spray up top by Beyond. Castilla, last one alive, 8 HP. AK in hand. Needs to find some heads, but instead, he's going to run out of bullets. FlyQuest Red, 13-2, winning this series 2-0 and advancing themselves to the upper group bracket final.
Does that mean they play NIP?
No. This is they're in the same group as Fisher.
Ooh, okay, so that's gonna be a pretty interesting one as well.
Fisher and 404 not found, I think, was the other team. Maybe Famaso P. No. Famaso P was in Chicken Coop's group. So
okay. Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out tomorrow. Because you want to know why, Donnie? This is it. This is the end of it all.
Wait, it says, yeah, so we lied, we're doing one more match. Does that mean we're doing another one more match? Or was that the game we just did? One more? Yippee!
Never mind, chat. We go again.
There ain't no rest for the wicked.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. No, it's fine, man. I'm like I said. I'm something right now. I just couldn't tell you what I am. I'm just know I'm here. Donnie, how you feeling?
Feeling good.
That's a lie.
I will say, the idea of like taking a shower right now sounds sick.
Yeah. That's true.
No. I am committed to the bit. And the bit is FRAGxLVLUP.
That's true. That is exactly what it is. That is the bit. And how much time do we have for next map? Production.
You guys don't have to cast if you don't want to.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll push buttons.
You're gonna push buttons?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Nice.
I say King gotta go home. He's done enough work already. So.
Well, okay then. King does deserve a break. You know he's been here since.
Oh,
early.
is it? Are we watching Fisher FlyQuest?
No.
Oh.
Well, now Donnie wants to do it suddenly.
I just said that.
Yeah, dude, he just said that.
What is this guy? Like, what is this guy?
This is why we send him home. Oh, but
I'm that hurt. I'm important.
Donnie.
Yeah.
Scoot over. Get in frame.
Oh.
You look silly right now.
You look silly, and I don't want to hear
That's true.
anything from you, bucko.
You are important, don't worry.
Yes.
He's just trying to get back in our good graces. Don't let him do it to you, dude. Either way, what FlyQuest did, total of dropped 5 rounds. I said 5. 5.
My favorite number.
Dude,
5.
Same. Dropping 5 round. I did it again. That's
5 rounds.
my hand's broken. That's why. Not broken. I'm lying. I'm coping. 5 rounds over across 2 maps is all they dropped. But now, you know, no Flame Dispatch, but now they are going to be up to somebody that's more, you know, up to snuff with what they're bringing to board, and it will be Fisher. I doubt we have map bans yet, so I'm not even going to even bother asking. But I will say, Fisher being Fisher, I think they take that one.
Fisher's a team that you gotta give its flowers. Obviously,
Yes.
a former FRAGxLVLUP winner, a new roster for the first time competing at a FRAGxLVLUP event. They brought in the Icelandic player Thor, who has been an absolute menace on the server so far. He is picking up the op for the team.
We did just see Fisher play too, right? Did Vilnius play them?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the regular season of Advanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you remember the score? Do you remember the map? Because I don't.
Probably Ancient, just because I feel like it's always Ancient.
I'm going to be honest, I feel like it was Nuke, but maybe Ancient too.
I mean, it could be Nuke. It could have
It's
been
NA.
Anubis
There's
or
all
Dust
4
2
maps.
or Mirage.
We can tell you what, it wasn't Train. Because I probably would have remembered that.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Mr. MMs.
What's up?
Swing us out to a wide angle, please.
Yeah. Let
And turn up my boy's mic. Let the man.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we need.
Oh, do we even have anybody on production?
Dude.
Yeah, Bottom just sat down.
Oh.
I believe in him.
Well, anyway, how you doing, Jeff?
Good. How are you guys doing? It's been you guys have been real troopers today. It's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, we do it for the love of NA and CS.
Yeah.
And
Love the game.
yeah, I think it's just self-hatred for us, our own selves too.
Right.
No. It is all about trying
So
to
love.
make every single game that happens as special as possible. We are the soundtrack to NA Counter-Strike. We gotta live up to that.
Now,
Some would say we're like the rhythm of the heart of NA.
Now the audio visual isn't my element. How do I turn is that a thing I do? Right.
Those people need to push the buttons.
You could
and
just,
who is currently over there may not know to turn on Jeff's headset. What do we want?
No, just like down a little bit. You know, it's yeah.
This wire keeps getting stuck, dude.
Stop bothering me. I'm doing
Please.
production things.
Please.
Please don't do this to me, Mr. Wabbit.
You have to cut. Ooh.
Mr. Webb.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
There we go. Welcome to hearing yourself
yeah.
inside your own brain.
This back talk isn't right.
No,
It's
bro.
weird though because you think it would be delayed, but the back talk is the exact same time as you're speaking, so it gets in your head. I remember the first time I had that, I was like, "What is happening right now?"
Okay, gentlemen, clue me in. So what's going on right now?
So
my mom and
FLAGquest-
dad are divorced.
Okay, so
Yeah.
FLAGquest Red just beat Hispanics 2-0, dropping a total of 5 maps. Now they're going on to play Fisher. I believe Fisher beat 404 Not Found.
That's correct. Yeah, there you go.
And yeah, those are not the bans. That was the bans for the previous series we just watched. They're probably not through yet.
The bans?
What
Yeah.
bands?
The maps on the top of the screen up there.
Yeah, yeah,
they
yeah.
don't-
The banners, yeah. The banners.
They don't see that.
Well, I was
Oh.
I was telling him.
I mean, this is what's going out on.
Jeff loves chili.
I do love chili.
Jeff has a
You know
love-hate
what you
for
don't
chili.
no what you don't know about me, right?
Okay. Jeff,
Is-
unlock that shit right now. Let's go.
I do enjoy a good chili from time to time. Like it's a nice it's a nice fall meal,
Yeah.
Get some oyster crackers in there, some
Okay.
Cholula,
Sure.
Cholula.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Is is there a reason why some people may think you don't like chili?
Well, that's a complicated question.
Is it really though?
There's a lot going on. There's a lot. It's not just
Does
like
it involve? I don't know, a
I think
particular brand.
It's always the story. It's always like the story that's written versus the story that happened. I would say I dislike the large fruit punch more than I dislike the chili.
The fruit punch was the biggest betrayal.
No, it's because it's like. So when you're at a LAN, right? Oh, hello everyone. When you're at a LAN, you're like, okay, I want either like sugar, or I want caffeine if I'm tired, but it's like, I don't know. It's like fruit punch, It's like not a soda. It's not like it's not a soda. It's not like an energy drink. It's
juice,
but it's not juice though. Fruit punch isn't juice usually. It's usually like, it's
a phony.
It's a simulacrum of juice.
what is fruit punch?
Oh.
Completely disconnected from reality, right?
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
I've never been connected to reality, so. I
Donnie
swear.
is the human iteration of fruit punch. That means.
Right. So
Wait. What?
Yeah, dude, that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm. Whatever, man. I'm just here to talk.
So so obviously like you guys have been here, but like everyone else has been everywhere else.
Mentally, I haven't been, but go on.
Yeah. But so like I haven't really like watched the games.
Okay.
No, I mean like it's like it's dark. Like you can't. I'm gonna peel back the curtain for you. We have these lights, right?
Yeah.
But behind us, it's dark.
The lights were on, and then suddenly during the
Because
Revel
some
Super Evil
selfish
game,
douchebags said shut the lights off.
Each light went like off really dramatically. It was like we're in a horror movie.
Oh yeah, like it's like when you're like at the end of a hallway and it's like the dunk,
Yeah.
dunk,
And
dunk,
it just keeps
dunk.
chasing you. and you're like,
Right.
When I saw that, I'm like, does that mean the computer's going to shut off soon?
Oh no,
I
I
really
was
thought.
well. I was so afraid that I was like someone was just like, all right, you've had enough power for tonight. Like
I
No,
thought
we're
that
cut
was their
off.
solution to the power issue. I'm like, oh, with the lights drawing too much power?
Okay, so I'm doing just enough here so I get on the Wikipedia page. I'll sit through a map. It's so here's some fun tip for you guys. Here's something you might not know. It's a cross discipline. You're casters, so you might want to know what like photographers do. Do a little bit of everything, right? It's hard to take photos in the dark.
Ooh, you know what?
This man's cooking.
He
Yeah.
might
It's not
be onto
chili.
something.
It's not. It's
No,
we're
he's
cooking
cooking fruit
and
punch.
it's not chili.
God, Jeff casting debut.
I've done a little here and there. We did back in the day. I think it was for what was the major before Shanghai? Copenhagen.
Copenhagen,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
23.
Okay, so we did the open qualifiers for Dust US. We did and that was a whole thing because little story is Ryan, Ryan Friend was gonna do like the whole RMR qualifiers, and then he got like tuberculosis or something.
Oh,
damn.
Something happened. I don't really remember what happened to him. And then he's like, "Hey, can you do it?" But like all of the sections as the host, and I was like, "Well, sure." And it was like, it's like 11. It's like much like the situation you guys are in, where it's like 11 hours long, and you're just like, just talking.
You're at the end of your wits.
Just shooting the shit. Yeah.
Are the couches comfy? No.
I did? That doesn't sound right.
I think Bone was
Production
During show match.
Can they hear production?
No.
So production said I did cast at Frag 18. I don't remember that. I don't. That might just be.
Hey, you know what? I just noticed something. The HUD.
Yeah.
HUD's not right.
No.
The teams.
Wait a second. What's going on here?
I don't like it. No, production, we're not blaming you. We're just asking
Yeah,
questions.
we are.
We're making statements and we're asking questions.
Jeff, you pick a side right now. Who are you siding with?
And what?
What do you think?
Oh, Fisher, obviously. Like,
What? No. I don't give a shit about that.
Are you talking about us versus production?
Yes.
you know,
Quick, you got 3 seconds.
he did give me a nice banner, so I'm going to go with production on this one.
Get the hell off my couch.
No,
Yeah.
don't.
Take the headset off.
It's not his couch.
No.
It's not.
Okay,
his couch.
so
I'm surrounding your bed with absolute just
covered
cups of just
covered in scorpions.
yes, scorpions.
Oh no, I'm covered in scorpions.
Now I get my mic muted.
Good, you deserve it.
Yeah. Okay, so we're here to talk about Counter-Strike, right?
Yes, we are.
No. So, what was your favorite match today that you guys had a chance to cast?
For sure, it was Super Evil Gang versus Rebel.
Yeah,
that was like genuinely.
Because this is the last
really
one
good
before this
series.
was our second one, and it was kind of
That was the FlyQuest versus.
yeah, 13-3, 13-2. So like.
Did you also do Revel v Nip?
No, that would
No.
be Bonneman and Big D.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I
And
mean,
that was a bit of a,
Yeah, a little bit of a wash.
little wash. But so
Yes.
Revel is going to play Super Evil Gang tomorrow.
again.
Yeah. Well, that's where it gets spicy because
Grudge match.
my understanding is Super Evil Gang beat Revel in OSSCS, Off-Season Shenanigans.
Yeah.
Shout out Off-Season Shenanigans. And then Revel beats Super Evil Gang here at FRAGxLVLUP Expo 2025 Frag Vegas. And then they play each other tomorrow at FRAGxLVLUP Expo Vegas 2025. And so then if they beat them, then that's like it's a
It's like a
Then
best
it's
of three
solidified
series.
at
it's a
that
best
point.
of three, best of three. Yeah.
So then it's like, no, we beat you 2 out of 3 times on BO3, so like we're obviously the better team.
Clearly.
Exclamation point Wooder in chat.
Wooer.
Yeah.
We got bands.
That's crazy.
Now I want to hear it. So have you had a chance to do any FlyQuest action tonight?
Last one.
Yeah. Great. Perfect. So my question will work.
Okay.
How's old FRAGxLVLUP playing? A little B&B legend, you know?
Kind of reeling it back a couple years. Not prime,
Impact.
but looking good.
Bro had a few clutches.
Yeah.
I will
at least
say,
a
like,
1v2.
his name wasn't called upon super loud because FlyQuest Reg was kind of just outclassing Hispanics.
Yeah.
But FRAGxLVLUP, when his number was called, he did his job.
This is where you'll see if he can really go back to his prime days here. Because if he can, I think FlyQuest have a decent chance of taking a map. Granted, I think Fisher still are the strong
The
players
thing about
here.
like Fisher is like you sometimes forget like they're really really good. You know.
They're all
like,
EU prodigies except
Tommy Corn.
Yeah, except Corn.
That's a Davenport project.
I mean, well, why wouldn't there be production? I mean, come on.
There's always a
Yeah. There's always
one issue after another.
there's always a bigger
it's
shark. You know.
Niles's. It looks like it's Niles's.
Can we go to
Denny's?
Are you okay? Are you not allowed to leave? Yeah, we're allowed to leave. Don't worry.
Dude.
No.
What was the name of that? Oh, I can't think of it. The like metalcore show they had, the Denny's.
What the fuck is up, Denny's?
What's up? The fuck is up, Denny's? And he starts spin kicking. And
you know what's funny is Denny's was like, yeah, no, you can use our Denny's. Like, it's not like they just randomly showed up like, dude, we're doing a show
Denny's was
here.
like, oh yeah, no, if you want to do a show.
And then they did a reunion show.
I don't think like Denny's really like cares what you do in a Denny's. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
yeah, I feel like they
it's
know
like
their
a
place.
step up from the
they're
Waffle
just happy
House.
they're just happy you like go to Denny's.
Like, hey, you guys
know?
can do it. Like, can you just buy some food or something
Do
in
you
the
think
meantime?
well, because like the thing is like
Price of admission.
you'd rather have. Okay, so right, hang on. let me center.
It would be that
I'm
camera.
looking for this one. Okay,
No, far left one.
far left one. Really?
Yes.
That's not. Your left. Well, same left. Right. Hang on. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing about Waffle House is Waffle House is where people go to throw down, right? Like that's like where you have like your best of ones, like 10K, 10K overtime, best of 4. It's like, it's like 3 a.m.
So you're saying we need to have Frag X Waffle House and or Denny's?
Oh yeah.
my God,
yeah.
a frag at a Waffle
'Cause the
House
thing
would
about-
be amazing.
There's got to be one close to Rowan, right?
I don't know.
Jeff, what the hell? You're supposed to know
I
these
haven't.
things.
I've never seen a single Waffle House in New Jersey.
It's more of a southern thing,
Yeah.
It's like there's a Waffle House by my house. Great.
The only Waffle House
Love
that
it.
I've ever seen in person was in Kansas City.
I've seen quite a few. don't remember because I don't care to remember.
Did you know Waffle Houses can't have tech pauses?
Oh, true.
You've heard about the Waffle House?
Oh yeah, the
Waffle
index?
House. Well, it's like if they don't have electricity, they like they build like fires and shit to like cook the coffee and like they huh? Oh, waffle! I love you too. I love you
I
too.
thought you were leaving.
I love you too, random citizen.
God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Waffle House after
So
this
for
series.
those, I'm sure chat's like wondering, like, why don't you start the game? Like I have.
Caster Stargate, you're a caster now. You get blamed now.
That shit drove me nuts during Eagle Masters. Did you guys have a chance to watch any Eagle Masters?
I watched a game or two, but it was
Nice,
it was
nice.
during a lot of the advanced season.
That's a bit, yeah. That'll happen, yeah. Well, that's like the thing that like drove me nuts when I was adminning it. Like we had a issue where, so our wonderful partners at, can I say our wonderful partners at?
No.
Are my wonderful partners at, you don't tell me what to do. Inoue, the people who are helping us run Dust 2, they're clients in beta and they're doing a lot of work on it, but sometimes you kind of have like weird things happen you can't account for.
Yeah.
So when Super Evil Gang again, they had a loner stand in for Talon the other night. They need a captain on the team, like on FACEIT, to do the vetoes. But if a team doesn't have a captain, the team just doesn't get to do vetoes. So the team was like, hey, we can't do vetoes. The other team is just picking all the maps. So we did like reset it, and then we had some other tech issue. Well, people in the chat were like, why the fuck are you still filling? Like, why are you filling for like 45 minutes? Why is there music? I hate your music choice. Like, start the fucking game. I have 13.5 headshots for loner and and then just Russian.
Welcome
like,
to being on the HLTV pages.
Don't like it. Don't like it at all.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah.
Is it the gambling addicts that do it for you?
Do you guys know what I like?
What do you like?
I like Fisher College versus FlyQuest
and
Red.
trains.
That's such a good throw. Hold on.
It's starting mid-smoke, thrown by Vanessa, and now the team decide where to go. It does seem that FlyQuest Red are going to utilize most of their power towards the apartments, where Niles is very close, taking a few pot shots, but not able to find anything. T's now starting to push through. CT's come with the upper hand for now. Oh, but BDI gets a knife kill! Let's go!
Okay.
Hey.
Was that panicked or purpose? No way this goes back to back.
All right.
This feels grudgy already.
Yeah, this feels like they hate each other.
Yeah, no, this is like a hate watch party at this point. As it is Kerpow and Alex last alive as trying to tap away. Alex, last time when Fisher won, was the MVP of it all.
Yes.
But it is down to just Bibia.
Aw, well.
But not for long.
Well, there might actually be an element of a grudge match here, because what a lot of people don't know is that for a long time, Fisher, of course, was in ESE Advance, as was FlyQuest Red. So I'm sure they've crossed paths number of times.
Oh, for sure. They definitely scrim a lot too, I can tell you
As the two rosters have, incrementally improved, it's probably like, we really got to beat these Fisher guys.
Yeah, but see, FlyQuest have gotten better from just getting better. Fisher got better from importing better players.
But, I mean, you say that, but also, FlyQuest Red.
I'm trying to, rile up chat.
Narrative development.
Yes.
The fans don't know.
Yeah, no, they don't need to know. They're dumb. They don't understand anything. They just want to know the headshot percentages, Jeff. You know that.
What is the headshot percentage?
Of what?
I don't know.
Oh, just the headshot percent?
In general.
I'm being toxic, chat.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm doing a bit.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, Marie couldn't make it this weekend because of personal reasons. But I mean, if you gotta have a stand-in, why not Shake Zula? You know what I mean?
I think Shake Zula is a great stand-in.
I love that. I think he's a fantastic. It was one of those, like there's those NA moves where like, why didn't someone get like a chance to be on like a bigger team? That's like for me, is like the Shake Zula is like, why didn't Shake Zula get a chance to be on like an Evil Geniuses or something?
Sure, right. He definitely was there. He had the potential. I mean,
yeah.
Because he was the long-standing player there towards like a lot of the ECL and like MDL teams back then.
Oh yeah.
MDL is a crazy shout.
I miss MDL.
I miss MDL.
I have a really.
That was peak tier 2 NA.
It just ECL just doesn't like feel the same, It doesn't have like the same like mouth feel as like MDL.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm in Challengers League. Like, what's that? Like, I'm in Mountain Dew League. Like, oh, that's how you know.
That's like you tell your parents, you're like, and they're like, oh yeah, the cool drink, like.
yeah, exactly.
The green one.
the green one.
Can we get a Baja Blast League? Guys,
Please.
I might be cooking right now. Taco Bell.
Jeff, work your magic. Start talking to the Mountain Dew people. Bring it back for the boys.
Okay, so have you guys ever had a Game Fuel before?
Yeah, sadly.
No, honestly, I like the Game Fuel.
Have you ever had balls before?
I have had a balls as well. Unofficial like sponsor of Frag sometimes, you know.
Yeah, actually it was a few times, yeah. The root beer one was good. Everyone else is kind of
Root beer.
Root beer, no.
Root beer, no.
God.
Okay, so tell me your thoughts on these buys right here. So
Thor with the Scout is a good buy because Thor is honestly crazy.
Yeah.
He's crazy when he has 180 ping. I can only imagine what he's going to do on land.
True.
In all honesty.
He decimates.
Yeah.
It's actually disturbing. It's actually lock him up, war crimes.
did you know Thor used to play for a team called Dusty, which is the Iceland's #1 Counter-Strike team, and he was actually going to come to the original or the second FRAGxLVLUP.
Hold up. Wait a second. I'm having flashbacks of when I randomly cast in an Icelandic tournament, and now his name sounds very familiar.
Well,
to
he
me.
sometimes plays as Thor, sometimes plays as Thorstein.
Yes, because I was
That's
stumbling
the
over
one.
name. Mind you, Icelandic chat, something nice to be. I'm like, guys, I'm screwing up these names. I'm sorry. It's like, it's fine. It's hard. We understand. I'm like, you guys are so nice.
They're just happy to have someone like pay attention. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, dude, they were so wholesome.
Anyway, so they were gonna come to like the second FRAGxLVLUP, and the merch for FRAGxLVLUP actually has the team printed on it. But the problem was like a couple weeks before the tournament, they looked at like flights and they're like, oh, apparently flying from Iceland into Chicago is kind of expensive. And
Dude,
so,
who would have thought?
You think?
So they were like, and so they were gonna be like, listen, guys, like it's not gonna happen.
Well, I'll tell you what is going to happen. It does seem that FlyQuest are putting themselves in a pretty good position to pick up this round. Niles very low health, but Emmy does fall at Apex, and also this Speaker falls at stairs. So maybe I was wrong. Thor's on the defuse plenty of time, and Fisher.
It was a
second.
I mean, it was a technically proficient post plan. They just lost the duels, and it's like one of those things where, yeah, it's FlyQuest always plays. They're not. You sort of see, I feel like sometimes with other Impact teams, the lack of experience comes out where they, might make mistakes or misplays or misposition or just some, anomalous thing happens around. The FlyQuest always has, I feel like, the right moves. It just sometimes in the duel is where they most likely fall short.
You know what? With us casting Impact Season 7, I noticed that I feel on a whole, the Impact scene does much more like tactically sound and better retakes than Advanced. In all honesty, like
you want to know
team,
why?
Why?
Egos.
You know what?
It's the advanced ego peak.
Good shout on the ego. Yeah.
But I think they actually like. It's impressive the work that these girls are putting in. And FlyQuest Red, definitely a team that, looking at this tournament, I would say is in the upper tier of teams here.
Like a top 16?
At this tournament, for sure. I would probably say they're top.
I mean, they might win right
5.
here. You know what I'm?
Top 6.
Top
8.
See, the problem is now. I don't want to like break your little heart. But do remember we did have half the teams play, so we're still talking. I mean, folks.
Oh,
folks,
right.
Folks at home. There's a whole.
whole.
We've only seen 16 out of like the 32 teams here, 32 teams. So tomorrow we have Vagrants, we have NRG, we have Getting Info.
Oh, Vagrants is here.
Yeah.
Vagrants
I
is here?
forgot all about that. Sharks is here.
Sharks?
Oh my goodness.
Game Hunter. I mean, okay, so like Game Hunter is like kind of, but like Brazilian ECL team. You know what I mean? Like
better than NA.
probably right. Like I mean, like It's
All
like,
right, so FlyQuest top 10, top 13, 15.
they make playoffs, right?
Yeah.
FlyQuest, I think FlyQuest.
Well, because in
make
theory,
playoffs
who do they play if they lose? They play Hispanics again, or
404, whoever wins
so
that
yeah,
series.
like I mean, come on, like
Yeah.
Okay, Emmy in a 1v2 situation here. I like the post-spawn position. The only thing is, I don't know if she's ready for the person coming out of connector here. Like, 'cause she's definitely facing. Ooh.
You were saying, Jeffrey?
Well, hold on.
Hold the door.
Hold the door. Hold the phone.
She's dancing around the boxes perfectly, honestly.
She's dancing's good, yeah.
She's biding her time well, and she's going to play for the sound cue of the drop, and if she doesn't hear the drop, she knows she's sitting bottom
But I don't like that. I don't like that peak. That's. See. I think that peak gave away, like, I feel like that peak gave away a bit too much there, because you're exactly right. She has the sound cue to know when Nils, Refuser, has to take the fight. So she could have just kept playing time there. Of course, he had a kit, so it was only 5 seconds. But every second you can buy there puts them in a situation where they're more prone to make a mistake.
I mean, the the thought process was there, but yeah, dude, kind of have to agree with you there, Jeff. There was a little bit of overcommitment towards
Maybe
the
it's
end.
the long day, the long day, the late night matches.
It's a late night, dude. This isn't late night for
I
CS
know.
players.
For Frag, it's like
well,
I
I
was
guess
gonna say
if you're East Coast.
my first Fragadelphia was the one in Philly where we went until like
5 a.m.
a.m.
because that one stupid team just refused to lose.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Fisher?
No.
Fisher had one of those really late
Well,
games.
they had
if I'm
like
not
they had like
mistaken.
one of.
They had the finals.
They had like one of the later games, but then there was that team, I think like Enigma or something. They were the ones who went until like 5 a.m. Yeah, because it was like a lower bracket. Production?
Bottom G3 versus
No,
Lag.
no, it wasn't. It was a Production lies. It was no, because that match went late. That match went late. That was the finals at half. I'm pretty sure. No, we're talking about the day 1 or day 2 lower bracket match where it was Enigma versus some other like main team, and they went to like quadruple overtime at like 5 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a completely different monster there.
I remember because that was the first one. I was it what it was? No, because the one he's talking about is the first one that happened over in Chinatown. The second one is the one Donnie's talking about, that went till 5 a.m.
No, they both were in Chinatown.
Yeah, I know. There's two.
Yeah,
because the first.
I think we're talking about different.
The one he's talking about was the first one.
Yeah, we're talking about the first one as well. No, no, I'm not.
No.
Maybe I am. I don't know. The problem is, frag heads know. When you go to a lot of frag events, especially if they're at like the same venue, they kind of all start bleeding together.
Yeah. You're like, that one time it was really hot in the basement. You're like, wait a second.
Wait a minute. Well,
I think we were in Philadelphia.
We've had like 3 frags at the Scrims place in Lyle, and they all kind of blend together for me.
There was a chance.
There was, Corn with 4Ks, a 4K on the MP9 there. That's gonna really help the money on the CT side there. Wait. Yeah. No, they're on the CT side. Sorry.
Yeah. Getting them
I
colors mixed up there, Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Maybe you need to rest those little eyes of yours.
Well, I'm in like the
Since
sunlight.
you showed up late this morning.
I'm honestly in the sunlight now, and I'm kind of feeling a lot better getting the vitamin C from these production lights.
Yeah, those aren't providing
like
the sunlight you're
blinding.
thinking they are.
Well, it's like when you live in the Arctic Circle, and
oh, it's been 30 days of night. Finally, sunlight.
Yeah.
Oh God, dude. Either way, it's gonna be Alex looking towards underpass. Might be challenged here fairly soon by the rifle of Bibia, and prevailing she does. Alex out of the round, former MVP of the frag event that Fisher did win. Nade in towards connector. Thor with the repeat and can find one. Good trade going on. Keeps it 3-on-3. FlyQuest not out of it yet, and they're starting to fight back a little bit more.
Yeah, now we see a bit of a standstill as the T's try to reform, regroup, figure out where they want to go, and it does seem that B-bomb set is where they're going to try to end up at. Vanessa is lurking late, maybe be able to pull over the rotates. As
I don't think she'll be ready for Crepo though.
Yeah.
She's cleared hell, and so she's like, okay, I'm good to go. Like I'm good to. Yep. You hate to see it, folks.
Well, I mean, Gooseberry getting the opening kill on the site is huge. Now, Nils could have stopped the round right there, but instead Gooseberry doubles up. Krapow now long rotate coming in through Cat.
Eminently winnable round for. What are we doing? We're inspecting the deal or knife.
This is a winnable round. Immediately shot in the head.
As soon as I literally like looking at him like, I don't know.
It's like he was walking, right?
See, Jeff,
with
now,
the knife out.
Since you're one of us,
you
have now gained the gift and/or curse, depending on how you look it up, the caster curse. So what you say will now be held against you in the worst ways possible. So
well, that already happened. So I mean,
that's true.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's true, but you don't feel that instant regret of that comment as much.
So you don't think people should match fix? What a weird heterodox! What a weird heterodox belief! And like,
I'm sorry, Jeff. Are you putting words in my mouth right now?
No. I'm talking about the fans at home.
Yeah. Okay, Jeff. I'm gonna file a complaint with HR.
So if you were writing like
volunteered HR
a skit for Frag, who would be like Frag HR?
Ooh, me.
Hey, I'm going with the sociology.
No,
degree.
me.
So
no. You have to pick the worst person for HR.
Oh, you know
that's
that is
the
true.
joke
Yeah,
of it all.
I think
so. Me.
I think Turk would be really funny.
Turk
would be like really funny.
No. Ed.
No. But the problem is like, okay. So the thing is like,
why are you talking to me about it?
You know the concept of like a soft target?
Yeah.
Like Ed is a soft target for everything at Frag. Like he's the referee, he's the bald, he's
He's the bald. He's the guy that's the emote in Discord.
Exactly. It's like you can't just like be like, oh, I think Ed would be funny as a clown. I think Ed would be funny as a firefighter. I think Ed would be funny as HR. Like I think Ed would be funny as like a player. Like
yeah, but as an HR role, you have to be like very good at like,
do you though? Like, yeah. I mean, like it's.
You have to be good at least
something.
How do I word this
I
without
have no
making
idea.
Ed sound like a terrible person?
You
know what? You're right. Ed shouldn't be HR.
He has a callous disregard for human life.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. We're on another. We're on one of those iconic pistol rounds right here again. Now, is Thor on the P2000? Is he on the cheeky little P2000 right there? Or is that a P250? I legitimately cannot tell.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a P2K.
Oh
God, it's so ugly.
I used the P2000 for a good like 2.5 years in CS:GO.
Oh, are you talking about like when people actually like
2016
actively used it?
No, like not when people like 2019 to like 2021.
Oh, so you're just trying to be edgy.
No, I just couldn't hit people with the USPS headshots. So I was like, well, more bullets is good clearly in the situation.
I literally made that comment not 3 days ago. I was like, I can't use the USP. Maybe I just need the extra bullet.
Yeah, so a little bit of saturation fire.
I don't think I've ever in my life. That's not true, but like
Now,
the P2K, like I don't know, man. It's
experienced casters here. I got a question for you. What do I do if I'm thirsty and my water bottle's all the way over there?
Oh, you
get up.
It's fine.
I'll be back in a hot minute.
Or make sure you take your headset off. Though.
Yeah, I mean clearly, no shit. Like,
well, no, I got scared.
Just like, yeah, you fucking dumbass. I know. I'm an adult.
Listen, man, I got nervous. I just want to make sure we're all safe.
I got nervous.
What would happen if
What if he pulled all the cords out?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Chaz would start yelling, and you'd be scared.
Where is Chaz? I haven't even seen him in a while.
He's hiding behind the curtain. Like the Wizard of Oz, dude.
Oh, we're off to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Is he really wonderful, though?
Fisher College. Oh, no, if you watched Wicked, you would know.
I haven't, and I won't.
Wicked was great.
Sure, man. I'm sorry. You whipping out the, like, all-pro Gatorade squirt bottle? That's
yeah.
crazy.
No, well, okay, so, wait, hang on. So
please tell me you hold it 5 feet from your head and squirt it at a distance.
Okay, so, like, the thing is, like,
Little
so I started using it in college, right? Because, you're up in the lofted bed. And so it doesn't spill. So if you're thirsty, you can just kind of grab it and you don't have to worry about spilling water on yourself. But
sure, dude. I just commuted, so I didn't. I just slept in my bed.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a caster at FRAGxLVLUP. What do you mean, college?
I graduated from college. Yes.
Yes.
We both did.
No, I'm actually massively overqualified.
Aren't we all?
So what did I miss?
So basically, what happened is that it's tied up. It's 4-piece. There is a full buy. Alex is dead, which is unfortunate for Fisher College, but a trade back is fortunate for Fisher College. Now FlyQuest Red is at a disadvantage as Goose Breeder also drops to the floor. T's control mid. Try to gather up towards Cat. 2 CTs starting to get aggressive, boosting up towards apartments. Corn playing that angle. A very dubious angle, if I do say so myself.
Dubious indeed.
But watch this. That person who's coming back to C or T is just gonna get blown away. Watch this.
Kerpow would never.
Completely clueless.
No.
Yeah, Emmy's about to get annihilated here.
Nah, this is where the knife comes in.
Nah, Kerpow was like walking up behind her.
Nah, it'll get checked once Corn gets cleared.
No. He's got this.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Shut up.
Look how far up. Look how far up he is, and look how dedicated.
No, Kerpow is winning this round.
3K right here.
There you go. Oh, okay. Last bullet to do it, but Kerpow does get that.
You love to see it.
I don't like that he didn't go for the knife.
That's the shit. Like that like drives you nuts. Is like, then FlyQuest Red goes up like 5-4, and then it's like, and then they win like 13-11, and you're like, well, why don't you just shoot them?
Because knife better.
Knife better, yes, but you know what better than knife? Win map.
Zeus. Oh.
Well, they could just still do that.
Yeah.
Are you counting them out because of one little mistake?
Are you one of those people who like believes in like a binary reality where it is 50% chance something happens or something doesn't happen? So they're like, well, if they don't win, they lose.
Well, I mean, like, okay, so realistically,
right?
Yes or no?
I mean, this is a T and CT type world, Jeff. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Yeah, Counter-Strike.
Good shout, yeah.
No.
No.
Let it go a little longer.
Many such cases.
So, no op for either sides.
I don't feel like I've seen any op kills this match.
Thor hasn't had one to my knowledge at least yet.
Who is normally the primary op on FlyQuest these days?
Emmy, yeah?
Yeah? I think so.
I'm trying to think of who. I don't think she bought an op when they were playing their last match either.
No,
I don't think
Emmy
really
had
did.
an op one round, I specifically remember.
Did Marie potentially take it over when she joined? Was she an opera on the old Charles W?
I'm not that versed
No,
in
no,
Impact.
Marie for sure wasn't, because I remember casting one of their Impact games.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Emmy.
For what it's worth, T-opping is kind of a bit of a mess on Mirage. Like, especially if you're playing with a stand-in, I feel like you just want like a good rifling pack.
Yeah.
They probably are like, okay, Emily's probably more mechanically good as a rifler, so we may as well have her do be part of the the pack.
That's true. And I mean, that is kind of what's happening right now. We're seeing this burst of energy out towards site, whether or not successful. Seems to not be the case, but the attempt was there. But Fisher kind of reading that one well enough to put enough bodies towards that B site, kind of counter the aggression that FlyQuest are kind of
You
throwing
look
at
at
the
that
sites.
round, and it's like that thing I said earlier about they're technically proficient, but they just don't win the duel sometimes.
Yeah.
They all got out. They all got in positions where they were all in 1v1s, and they just lost all 3 1v1s.
So what you're saying is if we have more co-ed teams, we can have a better cohesion of egos and technical skills.
What the fuck are you talking about? Here's the thing I was talking about the round,
Yes.
about the duels. Here's the thing you were talking about pie in the sky, big concept.
Jeff, it's been 14 fucking hours I've been here. What do you want from me?
There's no correlation between what I said and what you said.
CS is CS,
The
bro.
numbers, what do they mean? Alex is killing everyone.
He's so fucking good.
Oh my god.
Alex is so fucking good, dude.
He is. I mean, dude.
Watch this shit. He's gonna dolphin dive. Watch this.
Dolphin dive. Let's
Watch
play
this.
Black Ops 2 real quick. I mean, no, there's a reason why he came out of Fnatic Academy, came to the United States, Fisher College, Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah?
Fisher.
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 Why are they called Fisher when their logo's a bird?
Fisher.
I guess birds are fishers when you really get down to it.
Well, isn't that the bird's name?
I don't know.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm pretty sure that's the bird's name.
Listen, fellas. I'm
I
an
thought their
esports
logo was
journalist.
an
I don't know about, birds and shit. Like,
I don't know about
Do I look like a
birds and
bird
shit.
watcher, dude? Do I look like a retired 80-year-old man?
honestly, in hindsight, becoming a bird journalist, a lot. Sorry, I looked at chat for a second. Someone said, he said mashed potato brains.
What happened?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
No, Jeff just is very hyper fixated
I'm
on right now what's in front of him.
I'm focused on the game.
Well, mashed potatoes does sound pretty good right now, not gonna lie.
Thor let Niels die there by not taking the shot. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the bird's called a kingfisher.
Thor just wants to try to clutch up.
Fisher College in Somerville, Massachusetts is named after its founders, brothers Myron C. Fisher and Edmund C. Fisher, so nothing about the bird at all.
No, but the bird,
But the
their
bird-
logo is a kingfisher.
Are you like a bird guy or something? Like,
But finally it says...
Chat.
Wait, what? Well, that seems...
He just scoops them in his mouth. That's how Jeff eats mashed potatoes.
Google AI is telling me there's also a Ohio State University Fisher College of Business, and there's finally St. John Fisher University in Rochester. That's the clues you need to use. Listen. I've done a little bit of play-by-play. I've reeled them in.
He's just inserting himself. That's why.
reeled them in when they started talking about just nonsense.
Oh my God, is that Fisher correlation?
Wait. Don't say them. It's him.
Them.
I am just sitting here at this point, man.
Listen.
I'm thinking about.
I've been zoned out. I don't know what's been
I'm
happening
thinking
for
about
the
the
last
great
13
beyond
rounds.
right now, man.
So,
You know what? Let's lock it in.
Let's talk about
really
let's just
go
talk.
for it.
Let's just cut the bullshit. Talk about the game, all right?
And you know what I'm really excited for? I want to see the way that FlyQuest Red plays this pistol round, because this pistol round is really going to be the pivotal point for this matchup. If FlyQuest can get it going, they do stand a chance in this game. It will be one shot. FRAGxLVLUP takes down the first Goose Breeder there, but 2 trades back for the T's. Now, Krapow, Alex trying to make their way out on the site. Bomb not out yet. CTs are giving up the space. Emmy in mid, able to make it a 2v2. Both players coming through connector. Bomb finally being planted. No kit in play.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, that is eminently on now for Goose Breeder. You just let Emmy kind of sniff him out like a bloodhound, and then Goose Breeder wins the round.
There is a kit down at ticket booth as well, so they are going to have to clear this angle. They should be able to see the kit, most likely pick it up. I would hope so.
Oh, he got the sound cue, but his muscle like hesitated there. That's
What?
What?
Okay, I think there should be time if Emmy gets on it.
No, wait.
There isn't.
That's what you think, bucko.
Oh.
Damn it.
0.3 left.
I hated that round.
Yeah.
I don't know how Alex didn't hit a single one of those shots.
Well, you saw him do like the sort of the flick, and then he's like, and just like went back into cover.
He did seem a little indecisive with his choices there. Not quite legal. Maybe, you know.
You know, on paper, the history books will say Fisher won that round, but I think both teams really lost that round.
CS as a whole have become lesser now. I award you no points. May God have mercy on your souls.
Pretty much. I mean.
Well, it is going to be a rough round continuing forward here for FlyQuest, as Thor leading this charge as he looks to smite down, but FRAGxLVLUP with the dualies spams away and finds the head of Thor, as he is now the God Slayer himself. Kerpow up towards Alps. Wow, I'm just stumbling over my words now. Alps. And it is going to be Korn and Co. trying to make some space in towards the B side, but it's not really needed. All of the rest of the remaining CTs are a little far from sight, but somehow it seems one has slipped between the two.
Yeah, Emmy's P250 is not long for the world, though.
I hate the P250.
Dude, hot take.
I mean, yes.
I don't ever accomplish anything with it.
Just 5.7 it.
You know what? You know what?
No, there are very specific times when you're trying to save up to a certain point, and the P250 is more viable.
P250 and a nade. All right, P250, nade, banana, Inferno.
You know what gun has some real hair on its chest? The CZ Auto.
Dude, he was gonna say it, and I was already gonna tell him to shut up. I knew he was gonna do it.
So much.
I hate the CZ with the passion.
I love the CZ.
I've committed to trying to make myself a better person and stop using it, but oh my god, I miss
it's so
the CZ.
good.
I miss having to take 7 years to plug it in and slap it back.
Have you ever had a 4K on the CZ? That changes you.
Yeah, back in Go when the CZ was good.
Oh, it's every chef's kiss.
Oh yeah, is that how many pros use the CZ exactly? Like all 5 or 6?
So smarty pants. Here's some food for thought.
Situational CZs, yes, go ahead.
So if you think about it, pro, no one was using the AUG in CS2, and then Grimmeth.
Live.
You
not
hate
live.
the.
No there's damage. Goose Breeder has damage. They have to play it out.
What'd she, like, stub her toe or something? Like.
I don't see anybody standing up waving their hands.
That's gonna be a live for me, guys. You might want to get in your position, play the round. Yeah, see, like Goose Breeder's like, son of a bitch. I took 3 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, but so CZ Auto, right?
Okay.
Okay. So Grim, or no one was using the AUG, and then Grim it's so hard because you just hear them clicking like, not live. No, we're actually live. Not live. Hey, but we're live, and they're like,
taking it. Oh.
There we go. Not live.
Wow.
I guess we're doing that one.
You hate to see that.
I guess if it's mutual agreement.
I guess, Fisher's like, whatever. Because do we even know how Goose Breeder took damage? Did she just like whip a grenade at a wall and it came flying back to her? Or?
I would assume it had to have been some util mid. Maybe she.
Or she just took a USP shot.
Maybe
to
she
the
like
corner
tripped
of the wall.
out of sniper's nest and like face planted, took 3 damage. Yeah. But so you see people like Grim start using the AUG, and then bam, everyone's using the AUG. It's back. So what if Donk starts using the CZ Auto? Then everyone will use B.
Okay, yeah, because people will do anything Donk does, because Donk is somehow
the CZ lover gives off mega contrarian vibes.
Damn.
No.
That's not a very convincing no, but also yes.
Me?
Why? Oh, I get it. Because being the hater of CZ Auto is the mainstream opinion. I'm the contrarian.
First off, I hate the CZ. AUG's good. I even use the SG sometimes if I'm really bored.
CZ.
Frickin' hate the Krieg.
First off, there's only like two times I'll use a Krieg. One, peeking B apps towards Van, just so I can get the person trying to jump up on Van as a CT. That's it. Other than that, and then maybe Palace over towards stairs. I'll peek with a Krieg. That's
well, I mean, like if we're just talking about actual viability of a gun, like the AUG is viable if you look at its statistics. Like
after
it's
4 bullets, not so much, but it is.
I mean, no. If you can learn how to control
now,
the
let me tell you. Here's something we can.
Coffins,
right?
Inferno, B.
The Krieg sucks.
And you're good.
I hate the Krieg.
The Krieg is just objectively a bad gun. It got nerfed to shit.
It sounds bad. It feels bad. It goes pew 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 like bad.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah. Okay, but here's something we can all agree on, right? Okay, I'm 45.
Yeah, ump had its glory days.
Well,
in
it's like why would you
2015.
ever buy an ump if you could buy an MP9?
That's true. I agree.
Let me tell you. So
I'm an ump hater too. Jeff, we can agree. It's okay.
We can come together and agree. So I got this buddy, right?
Ump hatred.
Shout out Natty, my buddy. We play some Counter-Strike, from time to time, and he always buys the frickin'. Can I say the F word? Is that allowed?
You've been the whole time, Jeff.
I was gonna say you dropped.
Why are you asking now?
You dropped like 12.
You're the one who opened this up.
I get it.
It is 10 West Coast time. It's 1 on the East Coast. We're fine.
The stream is listed on Twitch for like mature audiences.
Yeah, intended for certain viewed audiences. Yes.
Okay, so I can say it then.
Don't ask me. I don't run this
Production.
shit.
Can I say the F word? Not like the like the.
Yes, I think they grasp the concept.
TOS. Yeah. Wait, like.
Oh, frick.
Wait. Production, you're giving me mixed signals here. Can I say FU? Oh, great. Okay, so I got this buddy, right? And he always buys the fucking UMP 45, and it drives me up a wall. I've had it up to here with his UMP 45 habits.
Are you trying to reform him?
Yes. Good lord, yes.
Why? Like.
Yeah. I'm getting.
Oh, you're good, sweetie. Go ahead.
So he always buys it he always buys it as like the half buy gun, and then he'll just play like some dumb shit spot where he's like dueling from like 1,000 miles away.
And at best he gets 1.
No, he does get 0. I don't think I've ever seen him get an ump kill.
That's so. Hold up. What level of player are we talking about here?
Like me boy. Like
is he fucking SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, me boy, you're upskilling me.
Like here's the
no. I'm talking about like if we put a face at level to him.
Oh, holy shit! Like 3, 4.
Okay. I mean, I feel like at that point.
3 points of fall damage, by the way.
3 point. Production is giving us some juicy factoids. Goose Speeder did in fact just eat shit and take 3 points of fall damage. Boink. Yeah. Wait, Fisher called not live? Oh, because their player crashed. Makes sense to me. That would make sense. Yeah, I could see how that
And then
would.
they agreed. Then they reviewed it and said,
Hey, actually, we wanted to play that round. No, but, Yeah.
ump habits.
Ump habits. It's so, there's like some journalists and some like casters, like they like, I'm like level 10. Like I play like Mythic Diamond, like.
I'm level 4 or 5.
Bro,
so.
I'm dog shit too. It's like,
I'm 34. I don't have time to grind face after I just work.
I'm like the kind of guy who like squints at the screen, like.
I don't have to squint, but yeah, I understand.
It's like.
I'm just the kind of old guy who comes home like, I just want to play some games, relax a little.
Yeah.
Play 2, maybe 3. I don't want to sweat on face.
It really sucks
I don't want
when
to
you
learn new lineups anymore. I'm tired.
That's the thing. You know what really hurts me though is like you work from home and you like me, like you work from home.
Yeah.
You also write about Counter-Strike all day, and then you're like, damn, what sounds really relaxing? Some more fucking Counter-Strike.
Man, sure do love this mental abuse. Yeah.
You ever play a D_Basalt?
Yes.
That map is so good, dude.
I can't agree, but at the same time,
yeah.
I'm open to any new maps at this point. Dude, you know what, Jeff, I'm going to say it.
Yeah?
Bring back me Office.
It's in the game still.
Yeah, no, I want it in a competitive level.
Yeah. I mean, like, just like, you can say whatever you want here, but like, there's some lines, like, it's like,
no,
here's
Jeff.
like the line.
No,
like,
you can't just say you can say whatever you want, but
You can't gatekeep it like that.
You ever play D-Iris? That's a good map too. CS:GO, D-Iris. Any D-Iris heads out there?
I don't think I have, in all honesty.
It's it's some good shit.
Okay, what makes it good?
So it goes for like the classic like 3-lane setup. So you have.
Okay.
Too bad they can't just like throw up a thing of D-Iris here so I can like show you.
You think they're gonna do that?
No, absolutely not. But okay, so it has. So D-Iris was made by the guy who. He makes a bunch of maps. He's a good guy, smart fella, and it employs the classic sort of like 3-lane structure you see in a lot of classic maps, almost like Mirage to an extent if you flip it.
Okay.
And there's good bits of verticality. There's like sneaky snake routes you can go, like like how Inferno has Mexico as sort of Mexico style routes. It has really good sight lines. Like on the B site, you have a sort of vertical fight, almost like on Vertigo, where you have the heaven fight.
Okay, yeah.
And then on A site, you just have a pretty wide open area to do sort of gun duels in, and it's a very it's hard to describe because
what's the theme of the map though?
Brazil.
Come to Brazil.
Okay.
What are we talking about, by the way?
D_Iris.
Iris is a fun map.
See?
I just haven't played it. I mean, I might have. I just don't remember.
There's a room called me and me boys. We call it Jimmy Neutron.
Brain block. Is it the bedroom?
Yeah. The call we used was Jimmy Neutron.
I think that's the exact same thing that me and my friends do.
Hold on, why? What's in the room that
they have like there's like a wallpaper that's like little nucleuses.
Yeah.
So like obviously you're gonna call it Jimmy Neutron, right?
Of course.
Okay, so like hold on.
Got a blast.
Are you like bringing up a picture of this map?
I mean, clearly like you probably played a bit of Iris from time to time, like.
Yeah, what operation was that?
I don't think it was.
Hold up.
I don't think it was an operation. I think it was just like it may have been.
Was this a source map at one point, or does this look like an old source map?
I think it looks like an old. I think it looks like an old because the guy who made it like just kind of like made it,
Yeah, it looks very familiar.
Scroll through them, look at the other bomb sites. Try to find Jimmy Neutron, Get in there.
3, 2,
this
2,
looks familiar.
1, 1.
So I'm sure I have just randomly popped into a server like, what's this?
It's like I would love if Valve did a thing where like after every major they have to take 2 maps out and just throw two new maps in there.
Oh, that wouldn't feel.
So a two map rotation?
I get like the players be like really butthurt about it because it'd be like my Mirage lineups like.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Genuine thought. I know it's kind of a hot take. What do we feel about a 9-map pool?
Well,
I honestly say don't put a limit on the number. Put them all in.
So you just had the veto for like half an hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that would work.
No. I mean all the reasonable ones, I should say.
Damn it, D747 again.
No,
well,
not
saying
even
like
that.
Get Tuscan season.
Yeah, bring all like, dude. All right, then whatever. Like, why limit it if it's like an official map?
I like Tuscan a lot, but never adding Tuscan would like make
biome.
No, hold on. So
biome's a
biome.
Biome is a
biome. I don't remember biome.
That is the name of it, right?
Goated. We're not doing
Agency.
Agency's a good bit of fun.
Dude, that was,
dude,
I think,
was
some of the first experience I've had with CS. Period.
Yeah.
Really?
That I can remember. Yeah.
Wait, but Agency's like not that old.
Am I thinking of a different map then?
There's
a hostage map, and it is like an office, but it's not office.
Oh shit.
And
I think there's a helipad.
Yeah, that is Agency.
Is that Insertion 1 you're talking about?
No, Insertion 1 was like was houses.
Was the big map? Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
No, he's talking about Agency.
But that's not. But Agency is like not that. Is Agency an old map? Did it just come back?
Are you talking about old Vertigo?
No.
I don't think Vertigo was Vertigo was never a hostage map.
I know, but helicopter.
Guys, what in the world? Chat. Agency really? Was Agency like an older map and then it like came back like a couple times? 'Cause I know it came back like a couple times, right? Okay, so
Aztec also. I hate Aztec.
Agency was in like 3 times.
Well, it's like Valve tried to keep making like Aztec a thing. So like,
what you did? It's called Ancient now.
Yeah.
Aztec was fun to play.
What map was I gonna mention there that before you talked about biome?
Tuscan. You said.
Oh
that,
yeah. Because you know how like everyone's like, they gotta add CPL_mil. They gotta add D_Tuscan. You gotta have it's a classic map. So it made me like really happy if it just never got added.
Well, but the thing is, they bought the rights.
So out of spite, you're like,
they bought the rights to Tuscan.
Well, because people are like, I want to see something new in Counter-Strike, like a 1.6 map, like.
Put an old
non-CS
Mirage.
players on the desk. I've been playing CS for like 16 years.
Fugi, you're a non-CS player, all right, fella? I've seen you on those HLTV ratings. Bam.
That's Dust 2 right there.
That's
all
Dust 2 right
That's
there.
Dust 2
That's
right
true.
there.
Assault.
Assault?
Yeah, no, assault.
Oh.
Oh, Assault.
Oh my God. There was that like on Assault you could get up on top of like the train thingy.
Oh.
Like, do you know what I'm talking
Seaside?
about?
The caster? I love Seaside the caster.
What? Seaside goated. Oh, I forgot that he's writing to us.
Yeah.
Old Italy too. Old Italy.
Old
I
Italy?
did like. Yeah.
Old Italy, yeah.
Old Italy.
Hey, so funny
Cobblestone.
question for you. Hey, production, what's the hold up, man?
Oh, you just the computer.
Well, clearly.
It blew up.
Oh no.
There was actually a small fire over there.
It went
It went.
The computer went kerpow and the corn got popped. You know.
Yeah. For him to become corn, he has to be popped.
Alex.
That's not how corn works. Corn grows in the ground. You're thinking of popcorn, big guy. So it grows in the ground, is what you're saying.
No, that would be. But back to mashed potatoes.
That'd be the stalk. That'd be the stock right there. No videos of the players. Listen, I get it. What the fuck?
It's Alex's dad.
No, someone just fucking put
Is
in
it actually?
Jeff's balls are showing. What the fuck?
He's been saying that all day to everybody. Don't disregard it.
You know what? Fine. You know what?
Now he's concerned
You
about his balls.
You fucking kink shamed me.
Jeff, were you at last at the Frag block? Were you there?
Do you not remember me being there? I'm kind of like.
Yeah. Dude, it's melding together in my brain.
Remember the rice, the big thing of rice.
Yes. Okay. So you were there for cock cam then.
I was working, so I don't think I was like just like, look, cock cam, like.
Yeah, this is what Frag is. You get shamed till you give them what they want.
Did you know downstairs actually in the real convention, because we're at the Level Up Expo, there's a booth and
The Dommy Mommy booth?
No, well maybe it sells hentai and BDSM stuff.
Yeah, the Dommy Mommy booth.
Right.
Where's that going with that?
That's just I just you know.
Did you visit?
No.
Did you partake?
No. I did look at the retro gaming section though.
Right, it was right across from it.
Any GameCube heads out there?
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Time Splitters.
I was
Banger ass game.
Looking
Love
for
that.
a copy of Chibi Robo.
Chibi Robo.
Oh my God.
I actually owned a copy of Chibi Robo. My dad sold it. Oops. But now you
There's
can't
a waifu maid cafe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like.
There was a lot of older men in there.
Yeah, I did walk past that.
Can we get Jeff posted to the urinal? Funny story. You guys know about the urinal shitting incident, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
I was casting that event.
Yeah. So okay, so here's the thing, right? So you know who? So I'll ask you.
Alex is back.
Before we get to this game, who is classically assumed to have
MBG.
right? I talked to MBG at Frag Block actually, and
he would fully admit.
No.
knowing him.
I had a little sit down with him, very respectful. I was like, Adam, you know, how's it going? Like, you know, good, okay. Did you shit in the urinal? And he said no, but like not in like a.
That's what I'm saying. If he did do it, I feel like he would admit to it because it's funny.
Well, I mean, mind you, he did go on a Discord stream and say like he committed a crime. So like,
yeah,
yeah.
Eddie.
Technically, I don't think shitting in the urinal is like illegal. It's not destruction of property. You just clean it.
Yeah, it all depends on perspective of what they
context.
want. Yeah. I mean, you'd be hard pressed for that. But anyway, did he divulge any details as to who it may have been?
And I did ask him. I'm like, no or not. Yeah.
And
so
get fucked.
Here's the thing, right? Is let me see. Can we get Jeff posted? Yeah. So I asked him. I'm like, well, if it wasn't you, NBG, who shit in the urinal? He said, I don't know.
You're not really helping, you're supposed to find the answers, Jeff.
I'm working on it. All right.
You've been sleeping, then you haven't been working hard enough.
My caseload is pretty deep. It's like M&Ms and the who isn't the match fixer, and M&Ms and who shit in the urinal, and like M&Ms the gold bar fiasco. Like, I have a lot of things on my plate right now. You know about the gold bars?
No.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm sure I will know eventually.
I'll clue you in. It's not fit for public consumption, you know.
You know,
It's real gold though.
Richard Lewis would have found this one out by now.
Oh, we're so back.
We are so
Wait,
back.
Wait, this is a Counter-Strike
The
stream?
NA's true cold case. We'll never know. It's so bad.
It's gonna be like someone. It's gonna be like someone like really respectable. It's gonna be like Shocks.
Like why? He's like, I don't know.
Maybe he thought it was like. Maybe he thought it was like. Maybe for all we know, that's what French toilets just look like.
Yeah, never been there, so hell if I know.
Oh,
I'm just guessing.
man.
Sorry, I thought it was bidet.
Yeah. Okay, so Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah, so basically what's going on, I see an op in play. FRAGxLVLUP actually heading up the big green for the side of FlyQuest right now. Krapow slowly creeping out from the ramp. Might be able to get a nice little headshot angle. He does. BBI goes down. And honestly, this just seems like a full activation now from Fisher College now. Wanting to go fast after that tech pause. Trades back and forth. Do see Fisher with a 2-player advantage.
They're
blocked off by the smoke and a long
They look
rotate
like
from
they're
T.
going for it though, FlyQuest, because you see Alan kind of pulling off, but at the same time, Emmy's kind of going. Do you think she's just going for exits, or are they like kind of considering? You know.
No, I think you gotta fall back, but Krapow surely is gonna take FRAGxLVLUP down. Yeah. Now, I mean, Ninja Defuse. Why not?
It's because he put down his fucking size 15 Jordans when he jumped out a window and just heard it from space.
Shattering those ankles in the process.
Because like the problem is, look at their money too. They put everything this round and they got absolutely nothing for it.
I mean, that's the gamble that you play with like the after pause break, right? Because you have no idea what kind of pace the other team's gonna come in with. You're kind of just like mentally resetting from all of the conditioning that's been put upon your team throughout the entire half when there's a pause that's 15, 20 minutes long.
Oh, and a tactical timeout.
Well, to be fair,
they got it. It's 4-11.
They couldn't talk all that time.
Yeah.
Okay, you say that, but like, could they not actually though?
During tech,
That's the rule.
Yeah.
No, but like, you know, it's like.
Are you saying we don't enforce rules
No,
around here?
I mean, like, you
You
know,
think this is just a free for all, Jeffrey?
No, because the admins go over there once
the lights are out. You know.
You think Ed would just let that slide?
Like,
Oh, the lights go out. I can't hear anything.
what are all the admins like nocturnal? Are the admins all, you know,
I lost my sight, but my
how-
hearing has been enhanced.
You know how like birds, if you put like a blanket on their cage, they just go to bed. Like that's the admins, yeah.
God,
Dude, honestly,
suddenly all the players turn into Daredevil. Apparently, exponentially better hearing.
Yeah.
I wish I had a blanket right now.
Some cuddling, yeah.
Yeah, me and Alan.
Thanks for the tier 1 sub from Bonamont to Milk My Dare You.
Oh God.
Oh, sorry.
It's Milk.
I was sorry. I was going for the classical Chinese pronunciation.
Oh. Yeah, too late.
Yeah.
Now you just look silly, Jeffrey.
Now I look like a moron.
Absolutely moronic take you have there. It is going to be. Well, never mind.
Well,
it's just
things you hate to see.
Vanessa not quite able to get that.
Thor
going.
pulls out the op. Doesn't do a damn thing with it.
Didn't need to.
Didn't need to.
But now.
Now.
There's a chance.
Yeah.
Every comeback starts one step at a time.
Are you making a balloon animal over there, or what's? Are you making a balloon animal?
That's stretch.
Stretch what?
It's late hours.
You gotta.
All right, listen, guy.
Listen to your buddy.
Ooh,
Is that an Og?
An Og!
Og enjoyer. Og enjoyer.
Fellow Og enjoyer. Hello.
Listen, if she gets one at least, that means it's a viable option, and everybody
This
should
map
use
will
it.
have zero. This map will have 0 Og kills. Watch this.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You know what? Production. Lock in.
Lock in.
Vanessa, please. Doesn't matter what's going on the rest of the map.
0 Og kills.
She's
Watch
gonna be
this.
scoped in the whole time.
She's gonna be looking at. She's gonna be looking at a ticket booth like the whole time.
Nah, she's gonna retake here from market and get 2 as they try and jump out the window.
The B hit is a fake. They're focusing on mid.
No.
No.
Whole last players are falling back.
It's all fake to the fake, and they're going back to B.
Dude,
once,
I can't
Once
play
Vanessa
these
hits a
games.
kill, they're gonna turn back around.
They're just like, oh my God, it's an Og.
Yes, literally.
Literally.
She's gonna shoot. She's gonna empty a
shivering my timbers.
Shivering my timbers. Yes. Oh.
Every time.
Looking at nothing right now.
Don't. It's just not her time to shine.
Boink, 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 boink.
What? It is going to be some kills going. Maybe the AUG gets to shine.
This is the closest you've come to getting the AUG kill, like, because they're just kind of wandering around on, trying to find an opening, and that's when the AUG strikes, when player has no idea what's going on, like this.
Yeah! Viable option. Let's go!
Well, at least they won the moral victory.
Now it's scopes versus AKs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corn.
I'm looking at nothing.
The insight is just so deep with Jeff.
I'll be taking that. All right.
So, I think we've all gained a little bit of knowledge here that the AUG is a very viable and deadly weapon. No matter what the masses may say, Jeffrey, stop trying to use your power to sway them.
FlyQuest Red.
Read the sub.
Read the sub.
Shit. I bang all the homies. Thank you. Make sure you thank Bonemon for the sub.
All right. I heard someone's like, woo, but like it sounded like it was like back talk. Do you think that's like out there in the real world?
What's real?
Behind these walls.
Yeah.
Behind these hollowed eyes.
I think that's Ghost. They're currently up 10-5 on Nuke versus Team Fluid.
Who is?
Ghost.
Oh, I thought you meant like Ghost, like ooh, like.
Yeah, it's actually it's me. I'm the Ghost. I'm not real.
Ghost is such a good org name.
Jeff, you're the ghost here with how pale you are.
When we did the production check this morning and I was fucking glowing in the camera, that was a real eye opener for me.
You're like, maybe the sun isn't so bad.
I was like, maybe I do need some vitamin.
Maybe your workload is a lot.
Maybe I do need some vitamin C.
Yes, you do. Emmy taking the brunt force that nade down to 56 HP. Gone. The AUG gets another Vanessa. Please make me look like I have a valid opinion here.
Don't.
I beg. Shut up, Donnie. You wouldn't even get a kill in this scenario.
Well, you know what's gonna happen? Vanessa's
Watch this.
about to get an ace.
Watch this.
Triple swing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was a double swing.
That's all you need.
Spacing was bad. Was gonna be triple. Either way, 13-5 Fisher take map 1. That was map 1.
Yep. That was map 1. You heard it here first, folks. That was a 13-5 win for Fisher College on Mirage.
And that was the map pick of
we got a
FlyQuest
hype
Red.
train going. Thank
Hype
you
train?
all for
Is it
all
just
the,
like
the subs.
Is it just like a Bonamon?
No. Other people that actually are humans, not just random names, are subbing. So thank you all for the support. Again, if you guys don't know anything about Frag, we are pretty much a grassroots movement. Slowly getting bigger and getting momentum. So any support always goes back into the community and to buy us food sometimes, or just help us survive. Or just equipment that we direly need sometimes just to upgrade computers here or there. So it all goes back in the community, so we appreciate it.
What does ¡water do?
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Water.
Brings up my Twitter.
Oh, it does it? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wait, we're just hopping in.
Yeah, we're going straight into it.
But Alex is just wandering off while everyone else is. Damn.
Something about it. Some ding dong.
Okay, so you're talking about like my stellar insights about the game earlier, and it's like every journalist kind of has like their.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Every journalist like has their niche. I'm like an investigative guy. Like I'm like a follow the money kind of guy. And then like someone like I think like Note's like very smart about the game. A good player has some good insights about the game. Or like Prof. Like Prof like knows ball.
Prof knows ball.
So it's like every time like I had to like Ryan or whatever would be like, hey, can you like write like the preview for like this match? I'd be like, and I think the team that has like the better opper, it has the better opper.
Guys, I don't know if you know about
or it'd be
this,
some
but
shit like
the up is a weapon. In
I've looked at the numbers, and the numbers don't lie.
What do the numbers mean?
I've really peeled this banana, and I've really peeled this banana, and I think this donk guy might be onto something. Like, it's so brutal.
So you're saying if Donk used an ump, he would be onto something?
Oh yeah.
No.
So you're just part of the mass following anything Donk does?
I mean, like it's like you can be a hater all you want, but like.
Not a dog hater. I'm an ump hater. It's not good anymore.
You can't fold
man.
that easy, dude. You got to stand by your values.
Yeah, that's
I would
true.
use an MP7.
How can you really
be
be a good, hardcore journalist if you just fold to whatever someone's like, no, shut up, Jeff. You're like, you're right. I shouldn't do that.
Reminds me of one of the first times I met.
Why'd you cut to us? The game's about to start.
Cut to us
I was yawning. I was all not.
He was vulnerable.
Not decent.
Whoa.
His mouth was wide open.
You know,
oh God!
Before this game really gets underway, I will say I do love like the new frag graphics, the little grenade fella.
Guys, there's a wild why not. Oh, bye. Okay.
Bye, Tony.
Well, you know, you take why not, you flip it around. It says.
What?
That took me 8 months.
Well,
no, yeah. When I did figure that out, I was like,
when
oh
I first
my
started
God.
watching Counter-Strike, I didn't know Naughty on NRG was fucking Ethan's backwards.
Oh God.
I was like,
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know that people called him not Ethan. I always just thought he was Ethan.
what's like Arkansas? Why do you have Arkansas if you have Kansas?
Why is Kansas? Kansas?
Yeah.
Kansas City isn't even in Kansas or Arkansas.
I hear some chat and I hear some tippy taps in the game chat.
Uh-oh.
Did Vanessa break?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That is true. I always thought Note's name was Ethan.
Ethan.
No, because Note backwards is Ethan.
Okay. Now the question is that.
Yeah,
so,
Vanessa
there it
broke.
is. So we're back to another tech balls, guys.
Let's go. You know what I love more than watching Counter-Strike?
What do you like more than one?
Toast.
Filling airtime.
Big toast lover.
Speaking of Phil's.
Phil.
No. Did you hear? Did you little friendly jab at our friends over in Valorant? Did you hear what happened at their Berlin event today?
I heard people were going on strike about something, kind of.
Apparently they had a tech pause the whole day. Like they had to cancel day one. Like they had like one map played and they canceled the entire rest of the day.
Why? What happened?
Like
network.
Wait, what is? Is that an anagram?
So what you need to do like Hangman is you need letters, and I don't know what letters those are. Okay, we got a W, a
Wordle.
Oh, we're playing Wordle.
Wordle.
Is it like today's actual Wordle?
No.
Cool, thank you.
Is the answer frag?
No, they took
it.
They
what the hell?
They took
it away.
What do you mean they took it away?
We did this morning.
They took our Wordle, man.
Surely we're getting close to tomorrow. If we keep this up, we can do the.
All right, can I get a Let me get the letter A. Oh wait, that's not how Wordle works.
Can I get an A? I mean, you can, but it won't really.
Give me the word.
Dude, people are fucking arguing in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, that's normal.
No, but like Tawa's just like, did you play main? And the guy's like, no, but fuck you, like.
Yeah, that's what Tawa does, though.
Fucking crying to the tears.
Tawa finds the closest thing that sounds real, but also just a copy pasta, and he's like, yeah, this is gonna piss him off real good.
Did you see his? I'm sure you did, but did you see his documentary for Frag 18? Mm-hmm. That shit was sick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I loved it.
Like the angles and shit. The camera angles.
The angles and shit.
What's a really underrated? If you haven't watched it yet, and this is to chat too, is one of the FlyQuest Red sponsors did like a documentary series about Bibion.
Okay.
And it's like really good.
It's like a personal dive onto them.
Just about her.
Yeah.
But like it's a very it has very good like cinematography. It has like a very good like cinema veritas quality.
What
like,
was this series we were talking about recently where
during the majors?
Where they did like deep dive on player interviews, and one of the players was like, "Yeah, like I did this to try and like support my mom because like my dad died." Rops, the Rops one, dude.
The major player profiles.
Yes, dude. That I actually like cried watching that, dude. That was
the Rops one was rough.
Wait, why am I just cut out of the camera angle?
Because they
dude. What are you talking about? You're just seeing things.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Production just said because I wasn't saying anything interesting or looking interesting. Like, ooh.
No, that's the voices in your head, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta learn to tame
Oh wait,
those.
Guys, we're still doing Wordle.
Penis.
The answer is penis.
No,
clearly.
it's not penis. Yellow. There's an E somewhere in
Oh,
there.
It's gotta be. Okay, I got this.
Venus.
That's what I was gonna guess. Penis.
Venus the penis.
Oh, it starts with a B.
Oh, let's go.
Wait.
What?
Oh.
What?
So the B's right.
Okay.
So I have a feeling
E's
that
out of place.
The N-I-S
Okay, so
is not
chat,
right
we have a
still.
green B at the beginning, and we have a yellow E, and then there's no N and N-I and S.
Balls.
Kind of close.
It's totally balls, isn't it?
There's no E in balls.
Oh shit.
Ballies.
Bulls.
Woolies.
There is an A in the word though.
Wait, I got it. Boner.
No, but there's no A in boner.
Well, that doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, because there's an A in the word.
Oh, I can't read it over the overlay. I'm sorry.
Beans. No, there's no N. No, that wasn't a real guess. I take it back. I take it back.
No, beans counts.
No, it
Beans.
doesn't count, guys.
Beans counts.
Stop.
You know when we get them British casters at Frag, it's always beans with them. You know.
Talk about M&J?
Yeah, M&J.
M&J and his damn beans.
Yeah, I love him on the desk. Because the problem here's
M&J's such a nice guy.
Nice guy. Like a discount like Henry G.
I mean, that's a compliment at the end of the day, but yeah.
The problem is like, you know how like sometimes in history like you lose like the original painting, so all you have is like the replica.
Yeah.
Like the problem is like Henry G.
So they slimmed them down a little bit.
Henry G is like busy selling those mushroom NFTs. You know.
Oh God, that was not peak.
He's busy selling them mushroom NFTs, so it doesn't have time to be a.
God.
Break. The answer was no. Wait, hold on. What BREA and then it's not brace. Breeb. Can you use a letter choice in Wordle? It's been a hot minute.
Yes. Same letter.
When I was a substitute teacher, I spent a lot of time just playing
you were
Wordle.
A substitute
break stuff.
Teacher?
Yeah.
It's just one of those days. Guys, can we listen to some Limp Bizkit?
No.
No. If you know, I did a lot of odd jobs before becoming NA's most journalist.
Most journalist.
People might often say,
bread!
I got bread!
Let's get this bread.
I was a roller coaster operator.
Oh, damn.
I was a substitute teacher. I cleaned apartments one summer. I was a bartender. I was a caterer.
What's the best job you've had?
Roller coaster operator.
Somehow I saw that coming. Well, I just picture
this guy's so
Jeff
this
like
guy,
the Joe Dirt version of the roller coaster
this guy's
operator.
You know, this guy's so damn smart. He heard like cleaning, serving, teacher, roller coaster operator.
Like
He's
three of the most notoriously
bad
jobs.
He's like, I'm gonna put up my thinking cap for this one, and I think roller coaster operator and test driver might.
That's insane.
I know who that is. But no, first off, that could be an awful job because you're just around like kids that are probably potentially puking and throwing up, or.
But you got okay. But see, the thing is, so sometimes you have to experience bad to experience good.
Okay, that's life.
So the vomit smelled bad, but the Super Zorb, which is the sawdust you put on, smelled really. It was lemony.
Jeff, lemons exist in the world that are very easy to access. You can just sniff those and avoid the throw up part.
But like not at an amusement park, though.
Just bring them to work, bro. You could skip the throw up part.
Some work lemons.
All right.
Oh, it's just me and my work lemons today.
Guys, we have a new Wordle.
Oh,
I don't want to. I've had enough.
I'm
Wordle.
all wordled out. All right.
I'm all wordled out.
Is the word pause?
Is it technical?
You know, people threaten to kill me at the amusement park sometimes.
Okay, go on.
And it wasn't very nice of them. Like,
really?
Because you'd be like,
is
well,
it bread again?
You'd be, is it just fucking bread again?
He's come back, dude. It's bread. Oh.
You know, it's like the.
As soon as he saw the misplaced A, and he's like, wait a second.
I've been here before. I've played these games before.
I won't play your bread games anymore.
You can't make me. I'm not afraid of you anymore.
I can't wait till we're paused for like another 20 minutes so we like forget about it and it's just fucking bread again. Like.
No, I'm waiting for production to draw just a loaf. The next word is gonna be loaf. I'm calling it now.
Crushing a loaf.
Crushing a loaf.
Minecraft. It all comes back to the Minecraft movie.
I need to fucking stand up, dude. I haven't
seen me some Minecraft movie. Did any
I saw it.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, I mean, I went with my girlfriend. We were lucky. We didn't have like one of those theaters where like the kids are like brutally beating the shit out of everyone. But there was a lot of screaming and like Jason Momoa is silly and Jack Black is Steve. So
did they have the usher come out to be like, please?
No. It was before the TikTok trend got too bad.
Before the incident.
Is the Wordle chicken jockey?
It's the Wordle chicken. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm gonna pull on my experience here. It's bread.
No, there's no B.
That's probably. Are you sure about that, production? I'm thinking it's bread.
Is it lead?
Well, no.
He's out of place.
This guy this fucking buzzkill in the Twitch chat who's like, these guys are, they think balls are funny.
You're watching Dude, come on. It's 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Like, here's the thing,
we're in a
right?
tech delay. Let us rock.
It's not like a popular streamer where like some people are like just reflexively like, oh, actually he's streaming. I guess I'll tune into that. Like whatever. Like every 181 person who chooses to be here, and this guy chose to be here literally just to be like, this is low class and coof. Like,
you gotta know ball if you're watching.
You gotta know ball.
Ball don't know ball.
I think the word is every.
Oh God, Tawa's back with another copy pasta.
Let's see what Tawa. What's Tawa up to?
If I engage with you because I really don't talk to people that have no achievements. What pro player put that out there before?
Huh?
Hey, you have any earnings? Just wanted to make sure before I engage with you because I don't talk to people that have no achievements.
That sounds like something a Valorant player would. You know what's really embarrassing? Speaking of TikTok trends, you know what was really so there's a teacher at my school I substitute taught at, a French teacher, and her kid who was at the same school. You know what he got suspended for? A devious lack.
What did he steal?
He stole fucking.
Dude, you just unlocked something in me.
He fucking stole paper towel dispenser.
What? Like you just ripped it off the wall and took it home?
Yeah.
Dude, the devious
That's insane.
lick is. Was that COVID? Like right before COVID?
That was like. That was like.
I think I was in high school
like
for that
2020.
still.
No shit. That was like I was teaching and I was subbing for high school occasionally. And you weren't still in high school.
Wait. What year was that?
It was like 2021.
Okay, no, that was
Lord.
That was COVID.
Oh, hey everyone, Vanessa's back.
Yeah.
Yay!
Well, surely another blue screen.
Wait, we got to get the word before the game starts.
Clearly not.
It's
Never. Nether.
the nether.
Imagine if it was just still the correct answer though. Like,
But he just adds another line like, yeah, this one was hidden.
Guys, they're not going to let the pause out until we get the word.
flint and steel. Okay, hold. Bread.
Oh, there's a Y in it. There's a Y. Bready, no heady.
So, if we, guys, let's
Fentanyl.
I know what did Nick say? Fenty freeze.
So, fun fact on HLTV.
Why are we back to us again?
There's no players named Bread, but there's a team named Breadin.
Bread. Kapow, Goose Breeder.
If you think about it,
Nails,
they could get
Goose Breeder,
stickers
Goose Breeder?
where you just, instead of a signature, they just put a loaf of bread.
But fucking Valve are the no fun police. Ever since Dick Stacy started to draw the fucking pulsating cock, they were like, no more fun allowed.
Yeah. Dick Stacy.
Chad will back me up on this. Because he's like, how do I secure my financial future? And he's like, if I just make a sticker that's just a cock.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's true. And it would have worked. I mean, hell.
I mean,
he still makes good money off just
I would have gotten
dick.
away with it too if it wasn't for you kids and the dog.
So I watch
Damn dog.
Like many people, I watch a good bit of Richard Lewis from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really funny story he brought
Still
up
has
from that.
blocked.
You probably deserved it. Did
Justin, timeout. You said the R word.
Richard Lewis?
Yeah.
No.
He has me.
I got fucking muted.
He has
again.
me blocked for no reason. I don't even know why he blocked. I'm blocked by association.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Bread.
When Dick Stacy was on Greyhound, it's fucking bread again.
It's always bread.
When he was on Greyhound, like the one with like Dexter and all them, there was a comment on r/goal offensive where someone's like, well, he doesn't have the best numbers, but at least he's IGLing, and the reply was like, he's not the IGL. The person below him was like,
Chicken jockey.
Finally.
And the fucking person below it, the reply is like, dear God, because Dick Stacy was like putting up like Hooksy numbers as like a role player, and the dear God.
I think we glossed over the mushroom NFTs in 2015.
Wait, is Davey in here?
I don't know.
Davey has
Kester,
a
stop
sticker.
yapping and start game. True.
All right,
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
This time for sure
It's
we'll be
Tony.
back for more than 3 seconds at a time.
Is that what you think?
Do you think we should actually?
Remember when I said about the whole caster curse thing? Why would you say that out loud?
Surely this time the answer won't be bread in the next text buzz.
It will be.
Okay,
so that's the joke. They'll
okay,
never expect it a fifth time.
So talk me through here. What do you do if you're in Fisher's position here?
In whose?
Fisher.
Win.
Right, but like how?
Shoot heads.
Right.
Well,
but
in all honesty, I don't think going 4 lobby with this many deagles is probably the play. I would try to spread out more towards outside, take some control of their util is gone, but Goose Breeder does just get her head ripped off, so...
That's a Nilsja banger. I hate when players don't use their real name and it ends up on the broadcast. Like, it used to be really bad in MDL. But you'd have players with like nonsense names like... But... Sorry, it's 11 o'clock. What can you say? It is great though. During Eagle Masters Slight, his nickname was fucking Big Steppa. And
Yeah,
so
that's actually, he's had that for a while.
I love Big Steppa. It's so because like
there was a point in time when him and like majority of his team was just boss 1, 2, 3. Just because him and him and Darty would always call each other boss all the time.
Knife.
It was great because like people in the chat, they're like better to be like, excuse me, who is Big Steppa? What is his headshot?
What's his headshot percentage?
What is Big Steppa's headshot percentage? Yeah.
Dude, when I worked for Strife, we had a command. Anytime anybody asked, I just exclamation headshots, and it would just link to HLTV.
Have you heard of this site?
You're welcome. I was driving Interaction the way over there.
Damn, I miss Strife.
You and me both.
But not like the final. Like, did you like the final logo or the one right before that? Because there was one that was like the.
No.
And then you'd like the circle. Which one do you like better?
What? Oh, the logo wise?
Yeah.
They're all just kind of okay.
Yeah.
Just okay. Wasn't anything groundbreaking.
Now that FRAGxLVLUP though, where they won, now that was
Yeah, how was that one?
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would hope so.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That was peak times.
Damn, I missed
that.
it.
That was NA's first true defense of the EU frag invaders.
Do you think so? Here's a question. Because this round doesn't really see like this is like a very scrappy buy. Do you think NA will successfully defend FRAGxLVLUP once again with the foreign menace in our backyard of Fisher College, NIP, Game Hunter, Sharks?
Well, okay. Do you want a genuine answer?
Yeah.
Always. NIP is the 5th seeded team here.
Right.
To say that NIP came here with the expectation of winning it, obviously is true. But to say that NIP is not contested by the NA teams is a complete outlandish claim. I think NRG, Blue Jays, Krapal.
No, not a thought in there.
I always like these players are very smart players. You think if you ever just ran into something that you knew wasn't there, you just hold down mouse 1.
You know what? To be honest with you, I want to see Fisher College versus NIP.
That'd be kind of spicy.
I think that is a game.
But that means NA lost.
No.
Are we talking about finals or are we talking about?
We're talking about playoffs, big dog.
Okay.
I'm just talking about a game.
Yeah,
Oh
just
yeah,
a
yeah.
little
No,
cheeky
I
game.
100%.
Yeah.
My money's still on energy for the whole tournament. That's what I'm thinking.
What academy team were they on? It wasn't
Fnatic
Nick's
Academy.
team.
Alex was on Fnatic
okay.
Academy.
Yeah.
And then,
okay. No one's from Young Ninjas or whatever.
No, Nils and Krapal were from. What was that team called? Were they on Gucci Gang?
No. You're talking about like the team in Europe, KRC Gang.
Yeah. They were on a team
with
together.
Refuser's little brother, Yum.
Yeah, and then they, went to college.
Yeah, I mean,
got an education or whatever.
KRC Gang was like, no money.
Sorry.
Often what happens to orgs when you just show up to work and no money.
Yeah, but here we are still showing up and no money.
No money.
Unless.
Let's see what's going on.
2-2.
Unless we finally get that Taco Bell sponsor locked in.
Yeah, the Baja Blast.
Then we can hold the events at the cantinas.
The cantinas.
Finally.
How do you feel about the potato taco? So good, right?
I don't know, but the Fiesta party Fiesta potato bowl
Those things
thingy.
fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We like some Baja Blast.
Honestly, I don't like any Mountain Dews really.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Baja Blast is the most acceptable one.
Has their own
like the purple one.
It's disgusting.
The purple one?
Okay, but imagine
is that the new one?
Okay, but imagine like we were sponsored by them though, and you could say like this land was like a Baja Blast.
I'm having a Baja Blast right now.
I like that.
He
got Baja Blasted right there from the upper.
That was a Baja Blast from Vivian though.
Taco Bell, please. We're working so hard.
We're working so hard.
Chez's dream will come true. Honestly,
I'm so hungry.
If we have a Taco Bell sponsor, we can essentially import Chez to America permanently because he'll never want to leave.
Well, no, you don't need to even import him. You know, Chez is a dual citizen.
Yeah, but he'll abandon the Leaf life.
He literally lives on Chez Island. He literally lives on Chez Island. Why would he leave Chez Island?
Because he wants to. Like any person lives on a small island with small town folk.
They
want bigger and better things.
He has fiber now, so he doesn't need that shit.
Fiber?
Like fiber internet.
I thought you meant like bread.
I mean, I hope so.
Bread? Oh, it's bread again!
Goose Breeder.
Damn
I was
you.
gonna say got red, but no, she actually flicks around on the corner.
Red?
Yeah, like
Red.
like a book. wait,
You know,
wait a second.
I'm looking at the fucking chat again. At least we're on equal footing. They're not talking about the game. We're not talking about the game.
I'm surprised
Everyone's
chat isn't just
delusional.
crashing out about us right now.
Ah, that's okay.
I'm about to crash out. Goose Breeder finds one. Nils versus Goose Breeder having to fall back to reload.
And she's like, she's tapping into all of her experience here. She's like, you know, fuck it. He can plant the bomb for all I care. Like, I'm gonna win this post plant. Never mind. She's gonna swing and die.
Oh, she's got it. She's in control of the situation still.
I've seen her win these before.
I don't feel like she's in control right now. Especially considering she's going to the moon right now. What?
The moon?
The moon?
We steal the moon! Minions!
The moon haunts you.
See,
The moon
do you see what I'm talking about
haunts
there?
you.
It's like the train of thought is like so good until like there's just like one moment where it's like, why would she was she worried about like the re-aggression from Nils to try to just break the stalemate, you think?
I think her best case scenario is to probably fake that one, or try and go for an alternative route, and while he's planning, go through heaven, dive down towards vents, and reposition.
I don't think she had a kit though, did she?
I wasn't looking.
He's doing it again.
Wait, so this is a tactical timeout though, you're right? Okay.
So surely it's not bread.
I mean, but hold on.
No.
Hold on. It's 6. Bready. We did it.
See, this is that scenario. It's like Inferno, and you're like, no, we rush B till they stop us.
You know, the casino.
And it's just bread till they stop us.
To keep it Vegas theme. The casinos fear the man who always goes red.
Breads?
The breads?
The casinos always fear the man who just goes red every time.
Bread fear me.
It's me.
Yeah.
I go against the grain.
What's your favorite? So here's something. What's your favorite casino game? Because we're in Vegas.
Roulette.
I'm more of a blackjack guy myself.
Why? Just
it's fun.
So Jeffrey MMs.
Yeah.
You looking to hit the casinos afterwards?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen.
You looking to go get some bread and then play some casino games?
I almost lost me fucking job. Like I gotta keep it.
This income has to come in, so I'm putting it all on red. The life savings.
No,
and then
it's
$5 on green.
Now, you might not believe this when I tell you. The life of a NA esports journalist isn't the most glamorous or high-paying.
You get paid?
And I'm a contractor, so you have to pay all my taxes at the end of the year. I got owned because the government's like, hey.
But did you do the adult thing and claim your house as an office?
I don't have a house, but I did
or,
claim my apartment.
studio apartment. Yeah.
I did.
Per square footage, you can claim it. Internet, electric, phone bill, any of that stuff.
I did.
Claim it all.
I claimed a lot of stuff.
And you still got screwed?
Well, yeah, because I didn't pay taxes the whole year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Obviously, you're gonna have to give something back.
I did do. Wait. Okay. So we're paused. Uh-oh. That's not just. Wait. Hang on. That's not just one player. That's 2 players.
Oh,
bread!
Bread! He's drawing bread again.
Hold up. What? From Ren and Stimpy, the superhero who had bread for head.
Powdered Toast Man.
Yes, thank you, Jeffrey. I knew you would probably know that. It was Powdered Toast Man.
It's not bread.
Was it Powdered Toast Man?
Is it
a loaf? It's a muffin.
It's
a really stupid.
No, wait, hold on, guys.
Is that an unfinished, uncut
No, hold
penis?
on. I got an idea here. No, shut up.
Okay,
it's toast.
My bad.
You can't.
You know, if you
break
angle
the chains.
if you angle that right, FlyQuest can look like a slab of butter.
I was thinking it looked like a duck actually, because you see the little red at the end where the bomb is. That's like the
Jeff, get out of my fucking head. I was thinking that.
Get out of there. God.
Yeah.
And we wonder why NACS is always behind.
Well, apparently our
we're just the casters.
Apparently our matches just never fucking end. That's okay. honestly, going on the desk, big move for me because I was just staring at my computer like. I was actually playing some Doom earlier.
The fact that Deprived is typing that is comical. Dude, I know you're up right now placing sports bets, so don't even get on it.
You guys ever play some Doom?
Yeah.
Like the original Doom?
So, okay, do you like Doom?
Oh, yeah.
So how do you feel about center view models on here?
Don't you guys want more?
That's more of like the thing is, I always say the center view models look more like COD 4 Pro Mod. You know what I mean? So Doom, right? The original Doom, I just play because everyone's played Doom. Like every kid was like randomly like Doom, because you can play it like on a browser. It's like, but I played through the original Doom, the entirety of the first 4 episodes. I'm going to Doom 2 when I get back, and I played on Ultraviolence because I'm an adult, like. I'm not, it's like the thing is, so like Doom isn't that hard. It just because like circle strafing, right, in a video game. The developers of Doom didn't think of that at the time because you didn't have a mouse to control where you were looking, so they didn't imagine someone just using a keyboard. Well, okay, so Doom did have mouse support, but they didn't think people would move on one axis and then look the other so they would spin.
Yeah.
So you can just own like the Cyber Demon or the Spider Mastermind or Barons of Hell or really anything by just circle strafing and shotgunning them.
Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh.
Are you doing a crossword right now?
Wait, hang on. I got an idea. So you see that one right there? You see the 5 up. I got a feeling about this.
Is it different versions of bread?
Wait a minute. They're all 5 words.
No way.
They're just all.
They're all
bread.
They're all fucking bread. They're just all fucking bread. Okay.
Why are we even talking? When did bread start? Why did we start with bread?
What happened to society?
This is breaking me.
No, but so Doom. Okay, so. Well, what do you want to fucking talk about? Bread instead? Like. No, hold on.
That one's a.
Is it.
Braid.
No, it's fucking toast.
Shit.
No. Okay, Doom.
Are you trying to lock back into Doom now?
Doom.
We're all doomed if this bread talk keeps happening.
Well, fun fact actually. So we got 1 player back. We're still waiting on Emmy, but I don't know. It's like. So Doom is pretty easy. But
he always wants to tangent about toast.
There's this. Well, the problem I got to keep my eyes on this screen because at any moment toast could pop out.
That's true. It's all about toast.
Toast.
If only the player Toast was in the server right now.
Yeah. There is a player named Toast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's here.
I wish.
In spirit.
There's this one level named E4M2. It's called Perfect Hatred, and that level is a bastard.
Jeff, how many hours do you have in Doom? Because you're talking like you have a lot.
Well, but like the thing is, you can beat. Well, thanks, Swisher.
Thank you, Swisher.
We're talking about Doom.
Yeah.
Well, let's find out.
Chat, what's your favorite bread, chat?
The whole counter strike.
I have 7 hours in Doom, but that was enough to beat all of Doom 1. Like it's not a long game.
Yeah, but you're using names, brother.
No, but I like Doom a lot. I like Boomer. So starting last year, like
you're just a boomer shooter.
End of 2023, I've been on a boomer shooter. So I beat like Blood, Duke Nukem 3D, Shadow Warrior. I beat Deus Ex, the Dark Forces, Star Wars Dark Forces, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Doom. Now I'm gonna go on to Doom 2. And then I don't know what I'm doing after that. Maybe I'll do like
reevaluating your life choices.
Some of us have fun by I don't know. What do you do? Collect stamps or some shit like
Pokemon. Did you just fucking giggle at me, Jeff, when I said Pokemon?
Wait, the card game or the video game?
The fact that you said video game.
Did you get a real sense of accomplishment over beating the child's game, the child's RPG?
You can just do both. I mean, I'm just a collector and an investor.
Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess.
Oh, well, thank you, Jeff.
You know what else is kind of cool? The start FlyQuest right I've got off to this round where they're just pew pew crepo and Emmy's on the op.
The casters ever talk about what's actually happening in the match?
Fucker.
I don't even play CS. I indicate why I'm asking. Fuck that guy.
It should have been on.
That's my take.
Fuck you.
That's how I'm feeling. Either way, yeah, dude, we do talk about it. It's just been a fucking tech balls for 45 minutes, so we're
This
delusional.
guy's like,
to be fair, this series we haven't talked about this game at all.
I'm sorry that like I'm sorry that is literally
Deprived, I'm going to politely tell you to just stop. As your friend, I'm going to ask you to stop.
Quit while
brother.
you're ahead.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's 11 o'clock here. This is normal. Don't act like you've never
Fisher
seen a
with
frag
13-0 if this game was on time. Well, then why have they lost 2 rounds?
Well, so guys.
I love the sponsors, but I don't love how I can't see the bottom half of the screen because of the. But I love the sponsor.
You can see that.
Wait, what? Hold on. This changes everything. The problem is I've been trying to like kind of like, well, because I know there's like probably a tech. Son of a bitch! There's another tech pause.
Is this a tech or yeah, it is a tech.
You can tell because of the way it is.
I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that.
I've definitely earned like the 2 Liquipedia points I'll get
Dude,
from this match.
I don't want more bread, please.
I just want McDonald's.
Okay, here's something important for you. Is that McDonald's open 24 hours by Circus Circus?
Oh, what? I was not paying attention.
So someone mentioned McDonald's. Is that McDonald's by Circus Circus open 24 hours a day?
I'm assuming we went there at 4:30 in the morning
Thank
last
God,
night.
I could fucking pound. I could fucking pound a fillet of fish right now.
Ew.
Chicken.
What?
A fillet of. Jeff, you scare me, man. I don't know what to think about you anymore.
What? Dude, the fucking tartar sauce, the cheese, the fillet of fish.
The whole like fish fillet part.
This guy, fucking Caligula gets me. I love the fillet of fish.
Nah, dude, no normal human.
What's your least favorite fast food? Like brand, like menu.
Burger King.
Really? Like, hell yeah. Production just let us know that McDonald's is 24 hours. Mr. President? All right, yeah, okay, good.
Mr. President, get down.
So, as the journalist in me is wondering at this point, like, what is the deal with Emmy's computer?
I genuinely don't know at this point.
Can someone live score cast Ghost for me?
I can tell you what's going on.
Yeah, can you give us a FRAGx Level Up Expo 2025 Vegas update? Tell us what else is going on at the tournament.
Yeah, I'll just look at all my Discord notifications. Chicken Coop Mite 1313 as of 5 minutes ago.
On map 1?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Damn, though, that's a good result for Chicken Coop so far. Like, that's,
yeah, no, that would be map 1.
That's kind of spicy.
Ghost 1 map 1, they're up 2-0 against Team Fluid on Anubis.
Okay.
It's 1-3 now.
Well, fix it. Yeah.
Listen, I'm just reading the Discord notifications.
No, I'm talking to the
4,
old. Oh, I see what's going on here.
1-2 first. What?
Yeah.
Huh?
I just got a spicy Twitter DM from Tawa.
Oh.
He said, that shit you said about the center view modder looking like COD 4 Pro mod is the realest shit you ever said, and you're literally a journalist.
So either that's the biggest compliment or the worst thing someone's ever said to you.
I actually do. Unfortunately, I don't have it with me, but on my home computer, I have a file called quotes.rtf, and it's every time someone's like said like a really like callous, it's either it's best compliments I've received in my career and worst insults.
What's the worst insult you've got?
Can't say it on Twitch.
I was gonna say, can you say it? But yeah, I should have.
Can't say it on Twitch.
So.
Oh no, actually, there's one that's really good. It's on. There's no swears or anything in it too. It's perfect. It said someone told me this was like pretty early in my career. It was a manager for a team in MDL. He said, "Your understanding of the NA scene is pathetic. Your understanding of the NA scene is so pathetic. Your entire understanding is based on the MDL transfer page."
That's kind of true though.
Yeah,
and that's valid.
ESEA.net/transfers. I fucking miss it. That shit, because a team would be like sneaky, and then you would just be like,
You're like, there's copy paste.
You're like,
here
you
go.
You're like, Stu 2K, join Liquid, transfer.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Back when websites did it correctly.
Well, like the Face It and ESEA Twitter accounts being like, hey, you guys remember this cool ESEA feature? I'm
That's
like, I do.
So messed up.
I'm
man.
like, I sure do.
Yeah, the fact that they're like, hey, remember when we used to be good? You're like, yeah. So why'd you sell?
Yeah, you're like, weird how you have more money and less good website. Because so I have to go, for my job, I have to go on the Facebook website like a lot.
Yeah, well,
something
I
that
can
drives
imagine.
me. So you go to like the league section, you go to like season 53 advanced, and I want to see like who's on a roster. You can't right-click the team name and open a new tab.
Yep, you have to like click on
because
it.
it
and
opens
then
up that little window right
Yeah.
there, and it's like no.
And then if you hit back, it doesn't just take you to the advanced page; it takes you back to the landing page because each of the tabs aren't a discrete web URL. They're built into it as like an app. So it's there's no set. So like I can't just have the advanced page. I need to go to the leagues page. And why does the leagues page start an open?
That's
open
why
one
if I'm
through-
doing that, I open like 6 different instances of Faceit.
No, but then you get rate limited.
Yeah, true, and then I wait 30 seconds, go, okay, on to the next one.
That shit used to drive me. Well, it still drives me nuts, actually. Yeah. You know what's weird, actually? At IM Dallas, when ESEA was still in use, it was blocked on their firewall for some reason. So I would
Okay,
be. I would be
that
at, like,
feels personal.
I would be at. Well, but they own it.
No, I know.
So I would be at Dallas, like covering, and then there'd be like a big like roster change, like I don't know, like fucking like Joel's like joined like I don't know like what's a good like 2022 2023 like NA MDL roster move like
Recon 5.
That team was ass.
No, who was
Valen be like, I'm gonna fucking gas it up. Like
it was
fucking Jet, like Valen's like
RBG
Esports, Ruth
Yeah.
Bader Ginsburg Esports, yeah.
Them.
Like
them.
G-Man Chu, Hex, like
Yeah.
Do you know that?
That was
That so it'd be like
solid.
fucking like Klazia would be like kicked as is tradition. and then they would get like fucking like jitter or some shit.
the standard rotation of people that fill in for a 4-man to 5.
All right, well, we've gone through the 6E period. Time to pick up Klazia. All right, Klazia slept through the match. All right, it's jitter time. All right, you know this exotic guy. I think he's got some real gumption. Like, but anyways, you know, generic NA roster move would happen, and then Counter Strike. Okay, hold on. All right, lock the fuck in.
Are we locking in?
We're locking it in.
We're far
All
past
right.
locked. Jeff,
No,
I'm functioning on
Let's
like
go.
2.5 hours of sleep right, man.
I mean, like, it's not a contest.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been locked in since
My
yesterday.
Apple Watch face changed.
Is it concerned?
And there's been a stopwatch running for 10,598 minutes apparently. I was in 589 minutes.
What were you stopwatching, brother?
I don't know. I don't normally have that watch face open.
Well, that's a long time.
Almost as long as you know.
Where are you going with this, Jeff?
Finish it, Jeff.
The
Is this some
the
NA
lengths
take?
the lengths FRAGxLVLUP will go to bring NACS to the masses.
Yes, that's what we like to hear,
What a
brother. I
wholesome
swear,
comment.
if there's another knife kill this game,
Yeah,
I'm
son
gonna
of a
freak
bitch.
out.
Maybe I'd be eating
That
good.
This series is just knife kill,
Knife
tech
kill,
delay, knife
kill,
kill,
tech delay.
Is that
Bread.
is that the is that the outlier here? The knife kills calls the deck delay that brings upon
Wait,
bread.
hold on, hang on. Look, go to production. Go to Goose Breeder.
Call that.
Nice.
Can I-
Okay, Black Quest Red actually looking good. Corn last live does get
All right,
2
time
kills
to
back.
hang up the mouse and pen and go.
The pen.
Pen.
The Benjamin, you know.
Pendulum. No, not the
No,
pendulum.
not the Benjamin. The
Yes, that.
the little
And
scribbly
just,
thing.
Just start observing. We could use one around here.
Oh, because
Wow.
you're a. I get it.
yeah,
now.
yeah. Well, no. I actually thought
Yeah.
I thought she had DC'd because she was holding like really still on that angle, and I was ready for just a DC. But she actually got a nice kill there. Good game sense. What's your favorite pen?
Gel pens.
True.
All right, you
True.
All right, you Philistine. I'm not asking you what's your favorite type of pen. I'm saying favorite brand.
Motherfucker, you left that pretty wide open to interpretation.
I didn't say what your favorite type of pen is. I said what your favorite. Hang on, Corn.
This guy.
This fucking guy.
No, I mean you.
Can you get this fucking M&M's guy off the broadcast?
For wheel. you're step
My
down the
favorite
analyst role.
player, Tommy Corn is corning it up, and there's no one giving a shit. Watch this. He wins this round.
Oh, he
Actually, he
might.
might. He's in a good position for it.
Nope. It's yep.
You doubted corn.
Huh?
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
The predictors were right, apparently.
Didn't even think he was gonna do it for a second, honestly.
Either way, that is now 4-4 Fisher College on the back foot, but not too
No,
much.
it's
the
not.
bomb
It's
plant.
four for FlyQuest Red.
I said 4-4.
You said 4-4 Fisher.
On the back foot.
It was period.
The 5-5 Biggie Bag. So true production.
This motherfucker has the worst case of ADHD I've ever fucking seen, and it is slowly driving me crazy.
It's not me. It's production.
You don't have to listen to the voices, Jeff.
But I like him. He's a nice guy. Production's a nice guy. I like listening to him.
Production's a
why-
nice
wait,
guy.
no, wait.
Shut up! Don't.
Wait.
Okay, good.
I was on Crash Watch there for a second.
I thought about saying like crack. I was like, whoa,
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the old Twitch chat. Let's take it.
Big exclamation point.
Take it to the fans.
Big dick lover over here. Either way,
Aw.
Bibia finding one, but it is that
This
man
time has
advantage
become
for
very
Fisher.
winnable. Yeah, for Fisher. And they're saving.
No, they're just
No.
repositioning to go towards mini.
Yeah.
I think. Or maybe they are saving. Goose Breeder going down towards Secret.
That's big save territory.
I mean,
She's
can't really blame them considering the money
no
on
kits,
most of them. No kit.
no money.
Yeah, because with this save, Emmy could drop.
Yeah.
And then, well, now it's looking
That's
pretty
rough.
bad. Not
Now they're gonna
lie.
have a pretty disjointed buy heading into. But Emmy could buy like an MP9. But do you want her to buy an MP9 though? She's been having a rough game, but you kind of need her on the op on Nuke CT side. I feel like. Does she even keep it though? That's the kind of the $1 million question here. Did she?
No, that was the ball.
No, I was like,
explosion.
damn. I was like, she knows ball.
Ball recognized ball.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that's
Ball on ball action.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Wait.
telling me
Wait. Hold
production.
on.
Don't.
I swear.
Swear to God, if
there's
it's fucking
more
bread
bread,
again, I'm losing it.
I'm gonna crash out.
Dude, why do we have to do another game? We could have ended stream. We could have eaten.
B.
I hope you guys know. Wait, eaten.
Eaten.
Bread.
That's all I've had today is bread.
Do you guys have any of the Chinese they had down in the staff?
No, I'm not joking when I said all I've had is fucking bread. The toast down there. That's all there was toast.
Why are you doing
There
this
was
to us?
toast?
Yeah, Raisin Cane's toast. That's all I eaten today.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
Like,
it wasn't even
are you
really
vegetarian or
toast.
something?
It was just kind of
vegetarian.
No, there was no food.
There was no food. It
There
was
was a-
literally just bread down there.
So they like ate all the chicken.
They ate
There was
everything and
chicken?
left bread.
No. I went down there like at like 1 or 2.
Why didn't you motherfuckers bring us any food?
There wasn't like it wasn't like. you know-
Excuse.
Okay, yeah. The thing is like, so it's not like a normal frag where it's like like we get food just for like the boys.
Oh, I
There's-
know.
there's like
I
a
know.
whole, there's a whole convention downstairs.
Yeah, I know. While we're in there talking about the discussion of how
It's
they
not bread.
I don't know. I think it might be bread.
swear to God, dude.
bread, but
This
with
has
a
been-
capital R and a
Taking the
capital
headset
D.
off.
I remember I was like, I'm just gonna sit down for a nice like 2-mapper, get it out of there, get back to the grind.
Could you imagine this goes map 3?
It's
You now will become me, and I will walk away. So.
I'm gonna lay on the
That's
floor
fine.
and take a nap.
someone now it's kind of intimate with the lights off. Like now that I'm like under.
Are you
like,
hitting on me, Jeff?
No.
When
Oh.
the lights
Well, now I'm sad.
Go down. In the, we're gonna get content ID'd.
Oh, it's not bread. It is beads.
Beans. Is it beans?
Beans. Is it just fucking beans again? We haven't seen a beans appearance in a while.
Okay, E's out of place.
A's out of place too.
Does it end in A?
It's
Word-
bear.
Name a
but
word
bread.
that. Hang on, fellas. Name a word that ends in A. You're casters. You know English.
Ends in A?
Yeah, I don't think there's really a word in English.
Believe it or not, my
Abracadabra.
That's true.
Abracadabra.
Yeah.
I want to reach out and grab her.
Is that the
It's a song.
No, I know. I just feel like it's. I don't know.
I don't
Not so
remember.
appropriate nowadays for that song.
His lover, like
when
consensual.
So, is it beer?
Is it beans?
Is it Beers Adelphia?
Beers.
There's not
With an A?
Beers with an S.
An
Beers.
A?
There's multiple beers.
beers plural. Bears
We bear.
Da Bears.
or like
Da
BARES.
bears. Dude, what do you want from me, man?
Beard.
No, there's no D.
Is it bread? Oh, it's actually
Wait,
not
hang
bread
on.
this time.
Wait, hang on. Wait.
Balls.
There's an E.
Beagle.
Balls.
Did we lose?
Ballad. Never mind. There's no D.
Oh, there is an
Wait,
L.
then that one should be yellow too. Judge. That one should. Wait, actually.
No, that means there's one L.
Ah.
B-
Bailey's.
What?
No.
You ever thought about McDonald's? They're really missing out by not selling alcohol.
Like
Taco Bell's got a cantina.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
God.
so Taco Bell has obviously like a Mexican Hispanic theme, so it has a cantina. But like, what do you call?
Can't be bagel, no L. Oh fuck!
But, fuck you.
God, dude.
But like, what would you call like the?
Hold up! Fuck! Bagel's just bread in different form.
Dun dun. Well, the thing about like Western society is really it's a bread-based culture.
We follow the bread.
Well, it reminds me when I got really drunk at I Am Dallas.
Okay.
And
Jeffrey MM's the drinker.
Yeah. And so, but I'm
Breadgate.
I'm cool like that. So like I ended up talking to this guy about how like the Native American tribes who live along the Pacific coast in South America, their word for yams is a cognate of the word for yams in Polynesian cultures, which gives interesting circumstantial evidence that the natives, Polynesians, may have actually sailed to South America.
Okay. Did the guy seem interested at all in that conversation, or were you just like, I'm drunk and I'm dropping knowledge?
Oh no, he was like. I think it was Wide Howdy. You know Wide Howdy.
Do I?
He's the guy who just kind of Wide Howdy.
Jeff.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, dude, that sounds so
Why do you
good
think
right
I know
now.
these people, Jeff?
I don't know. Like,
Does anybody have another monster?
I went down there like 4 or 5 hours ago. All they had were Cokes and Coke Zeros. So I did a logistical resupply of Coke Zeros. Remember I got you guys some? Or no, I got Bonamont and
Was there another?
Yeah, once again, you didn't get us shit, Jeff.
I got a
No, he did offer it to us. We were walking down to get toast.
Bread?
Wait, that was
Wait, is there more drinks anywhere? I am parched.
I feel
will
like if
say.
you go downstairs,
I'm not
all
doing
that will happen will security will grab you by your cuff and throw you out. Like,
I'm not. This
dude.
couch is really comfy.
There's Red Bulls for sale. Well, why didn't you get us some, Iceman? Here, if you come to me, I will give you my debit card. You can buy us Red Bulls.
That's a dangerous.
I will shotgun a Red Bull on
See, but the
stream
thing
right
about
now. Just give me
credit card
something.
fraud is if they fraud, you just go tell your bank, you're like, I didn't authorize these purchases, and bam.
Yeah, maybe it's just me, but that's so inconvenient. It's not worth the risk just for the inconvenience.
I do see
factor.
Tony Baloney back there. He could get us some Red Bulls.
Tony, you fucking hiding back there, you punk bitch?
Look, see us. Hey,
The deep side. Where he's like, where's my beer?
Where's my beer?
One beer.
What? 2 beers? What? 3 beers? What?
1 beer.
Dude,
one
I'm
scotch.
legit offering to go to Subway.
Subway.
Dude, if someone wants to go get me a sandwich. All right, so let's talk about Counter-Strike. Fisher College,
Let's
up
talk ball.
5-4. Krapal gets that opening kill.
I need to.
Yeah, bro, I saw that stumble and I'm feeling that exactly.
No, it was my trousers. When I was sitting, you could see my calves.
Ooh, sexy.
Pretty
I'm sure they're
much.
very pale.
Oh yeah.
Do you have access to shorts?
Yeah.
Do you wear shorts?
Oh
actively?
yeah, all the time.
Just why don't you just like
I write for a Counter-Strike website. I'm not like on the job site like breaking fucking stones with a sledgehammer. Like.
Yeah, I'm just saying like maybe get them fucking dogs some sunlight. You know what I'm saying?
I actually have a pool at my apartment, and I'm going to Mexico for my sister's wedding, so I am actually
This
gonna
guy
start
fucking
getting
flexing on us right now.
I live with my parents.
This
man.
pale motherfucker really trying to flex on us?
It's a nice pool.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it is.
Wow, look
This
at
is
me.
jealousy, by the
I can
way.
afford to move
Envy. Okay.
Huh?
You get to go to Mexico and have a pool
For my
at your
sister's wedding,
apartment.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. My brother's never getting married and going to Mexico, so whatever.
Well, I don't know.
Goose Breeder did good flank there.
I was really good.
I
actually.
bet she did.
Somebody distracted
Alex,
us.
bad flash. Not gonna lie, man. But
I think our
catches
Grit
her
Spitter
on
were
the
just like, you know. Now Sheikh Zula's like, huh, I have a USPS. Oh well, I
He
guess I'll
had a
die.
Zeus before, no? Am I bugging?
Don't know at this point.
Yeah. You know, oh, so he does have a Zeus.
And a 5.7.
And a 5.7.
Honestly, 2 most important guns in the game.
You know who I miss? I miss Spongy.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah.
What made you think of Spongy?
Because I was thinking about Alan, Sheikh Zula.
I'm saying Alan. I think he's talking about fucking me. Just
I
'cause
know, every
people are
time I
assholes.
think it's them, yeah.
I love that fucking Bad News Bears team, like the good one, not the one with fucking like Swan on it or whatever.
So like Triumph kind of era one.
No. The one with like FRAGxLVLUP, Junior.
Yeah, that was
Spungy.
That's Triumph, dog.
Yeah,
That's Triumph. No, it's not.
No, I mean
The
the Triumph
core.
error with What? Hold up. FRAGxLVLUP
FRAGxLVLUP.
gets one.
The Mind Ruler, the smooth.
See? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or trust me, my
Trust
brain's
me.
been singing it all day. That's why I don't like saying his name because it triggers that
And he wasn't thinking
audio
of-
response.
And he wasn't thinking about bread. Yo, Frag, where's my little E kid in 6th at?
I guess Ghost is still playing.
Apparently.
They are. The score of that game is like.
The thing about it is
yeah.
Emily, she has such a distinctive like voice and like personality and like cheering that
8-4.
you're like, yeah, that's Emily.
8-4 against who?
8-4 Ghost is up.
At map 2?
Yes.
Against two,
They
though.
won map 1?
Against.
Like some dickheads. Like
Thanks, Jeff. How insightful.
Crazy. Team Fluid.
See?
Huh.
Huh.
You don't say.
When you ask for Team
Get the
Liquid,
bread
but you
mark.
Get Team Fluid. Get the bread mark. Oh Christ.
when you go get the fucking Kirkland Team Liquid.
Kirkland, bro. Kirkland supports us through and through, whether they
Costco
know it or
rips.
not.
Costco rips.
Not as much as Emmy rips with the op there, finding one. It is going to be a 3-on-2 man advantage here for FlyQuest, and it is going to be just Niles and Thor last alive here, trying to get this bomb down. Molly out towards heaven. Displays Emmy just a little bit, so she's going to have to backpedal just a little bit, but we are going to see, I think it's FRAGxLVLUP wrapping from the outside. No, it's actually Goose Breeder. In a good position, catches almost one off. Doesn't actually land any of those shots. It's double heaven retake with Goose Breeder from the outside.
Oh.
Thor last alive. AK
Versus-
versus M4 Goose. You're gonna have to take that swing, but Thor's crosshair in the right place at the right time, and Fisher
Thor-
extend their lead.
Kind of good.
Thor is a very good player.
You know what? Fuck this. Y'all don't get Subway. I'm going to get a 40 and a soft pretzel.
I bet they are.
Was the Subway
He's
offer
drinking
genuine?
a
'Cause
40. He doesn't care about anything, obviously.
Hey, production, can you change the Moobot so I'm on the desk?
No, don't add Jeffrey MMs to this.
Unironically, if someone offers
Caster needs red fruity right now.
Just drink it, just cuts to me, and I'm just drinking malt liquor out of a brown bag.
Oh, I got some Mad Dog 2020. God, dude. You guys even know it? Well, you guys might actually. I don't know. I don't even know anymore.
You know Beersadelphia?
Jeff, are you being serious right now?
It's a real thing.
No.
He was there.
He was there, Jeff.
But do you know who shat in the urinal?
Who? You tell me,
I do.
Mr. Detective ass motherfucker. All right, who did it? Who done did it?
The curious case.
Scooby-Doo head ass.
The curious case of the urinal shitter.
God damn it, dude. Jeff, you make me concerned.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
From your family or just friends?
Sometimes they say
Oh
I'm
wait,
funny.
you don't got friends.
Are you not my friend?
Jeff, we're the bestest of pals.
You know, I supported Strife when no one else would.
I was too.
Yeah, because it's your fucking org.
Wasn't my org, I was just a caster.
You probably contribute as much to the budget as everyone else did.
No, I took from the budget.
You remember Strife coins?
Yes, I do.
Damn.
I remember the outcome of them too.
Well, remember Henry G's mushrooms?
Not the NFTs again.
The NFTs, man.
This is worse than when Floopy's tried to push the nouns NFTs.
He's like, don't worry, guys. They'll support the Counter-Strike team, and they've lost 73 to 40. Do you know there's not just nouns? There's little nouns.
What?
They call it, so a big.
Hi, little beer.
Hi, little beer.
Speaking of little things, what's up, bud?
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Whoa, who gave you the power to bring people on?
Yeah,
We don't even
there's
have
not
4
even,
headsets.
there's not even another headset for him.
Yeah, Jeff.
No, I'm staying on the desk.
Hold up, little beer. Real important question. No, you can keep coming.
Wait, are you playing a game right now? Or are you done?
We're going to map 3.
Okay, you probably shouldn't even be
real
here.
quick question. What's your favorite bread?
Type of bread, yeah.
Type.
Bread.
Quickly. Think.
Asiago.
That is a crazy
You
pull.
thought about that.
Or
Say pump.
sesame bacon.
Sesame bagel.
It falls under the category of bread.
All right, get to work.
Dude.
Have fun.
Well, you know the thing about beer is
that you need yeast,
well,
which comes
from
towards the bread.
So ancient cultures, the main thing they used wheat for was
Oh my
bread
God.
and beer.
This motherfucker in his history, dude. What the shit is going on?
What has happened to FRAGxLVLUP?
What?
It's always been this way.
People are gonna say
we just a lot less bread normally.
People are gonna say some dumb
I'm
shit.
specifically talking about the bread shit. There's
Oh!
another knife now!
A jumping knife too.
So people are gonna say some dumb shit in the Twitch chat like, I miss when FRAGxLVLUP used to take the matches seriously.
I miss when FRAGxLVLUP had bread.
Had bread. Can we have another tech pause?
Dude, I don't know if I can mentally handle more bread Wordle. Like,
A
I'm
little
gonna be
bit is
honest with
actually
you.
using ChatGPT to find these answers.
To what? To what?
To bread.
To bread. The answer to bread.
What is bread?
What? Dude, there's some ladies in the night out there. Dude, you're in Vegas. What
You know, people often ask, what is bread? People don't ask, though, why is bread?
I miss when Frag had bread. Yeah, we ate it all.
The BM against pro female players is cinnamon. It's not because they're female players. It's because It's because these guys have been in the desk for like 19 hours. Like,
Yeah.
There's no correlation between that and this.
Yeah, if that's really
We
what you
just
think, then
casted
I'm
them
sorry you
very
think that.
seriously, like whooping the hell out of a team.
I'm a I'm a wrecker. I come on the desk and I wreck it.
Actually, yeah, this is
You're the
all
home wrecker of
Jeff's fault.
casters?
Yeah.
You better not home wreck us. What?
Donnie, I'll never leave you. Jeff, what are you doing after this?
Dude,
McDonald's, Filet Fish, bed.
Ew, he said Filet Fish. You're right. You know what, Donnie? You're the best there ever was.
That's crazy talk.
Well, I had
Anyway.
Burger King yesterday, and I had a burger from Johnny Rockets. Like, kind of a third burger in 48 hours.
So filet of
Fried casters and Melbourne casters.
Actually, you know what, though?
Dude, get a McChicken. A filet of fish is
dog,
disgusting.
A spicy McChicken.
That's fine, not fish.
And a vanilla shake.
Okay, still, I'm trying to push the not fish thing.
The fucking
milk machine broke.
No fucking shot.
The milk machine broke.
Anyways, back to the game at hand.
Oh god, I'm just dying. No actual reason.
Oh, is
why.
Moose still in chat?
Yeah, of course, dude.
Moose on the loose, baby.
The moose on the loose.
Loosey Moosey.
Loosey Moosey?
What do you
That
mean by
moose
that?
loose?
That moose is loose.
Jeff, we might be talking about two different things.
So,
Pretty-
Fisher College.
As
is
we
up
usually
10
do
to
on the desk,
4.
yeah.
This is
You don't act like you're a regular here, you motherfucker.
I've been to more frags than you.
That's true.
Frag 15 was a bop.
He's using this slang, dude. I don't like it anymore. I don't like this version of Jeff.
Where's my chef
He's
gone?
drunk, off power.
You know, Party Astronauts had really good chutzpah at the Frag 15 finals.
Did you just say shushpa?
Chutzpah, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Give that sentence a little zhuzh, you know what I'm
A little
saying?
judge, you know, little.
I feel like I'm too young for this. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking
It's
about.
Yiddish.
Yeah, it's Yiddish.
Oh, all right, my bad.
Do you know what Yiddish is?
It's a language, no?
Yeah, it's like.
All right. No, it's a language.
Yeah, it is, but it's more of a slang. I feel like.
No,
as well.
it's a full language. They ripped
No,
it.
they did an episode of Fairly Odd Parents about it.
What?
Yeah, they did an episode of Fairly Odd Parents about it.
About Yiddish?
About
Yeah,
Yiddish?
Yeah.
Why?
Dude, you think I know? Timmy, whatever his
Timmy
name
was-
was.
what was he like,
I want everybody to speak Yiddish.
Timmy Turner.
You've lost the power of your fairy god clarets!
I am Jorgensen. You cannot make them speak Yiddish.
So,
like,
okay,
what?
really quick, lock in. Vanessa versus Korn. Bomb is gonna get planted. Molotov on Heaven. Korn creeping up the ladder, knife out. Vanessa is on about half HP, so the health advantage is not in her way, but Korn only on that MP9 is gonna have to make all those bullets count from long range. She's creeping back towards lobby, playing this very safe as Korn slowly starts to walk out on top of Heaven.
I like this. This is a good post plan.
100%.
Well, never mind.
And the MP9, he only needs, like, literally barely has to aim that thing to get this kill. Vanessa is just so low HP. And it's going to be so hard.
But look at the time, though. He's creeping in through Squeaky. Like, he doesn't have a lot.
Why are you fighting? You should just run. Oh, there's no time. We're good.
I'm a little lost to that one, too. Korn had her dead to rights. We literally just took
honestly,
the fight.
if he went for the defuse, she would have to swing and he could just get off and MP9 her. Korn's like, wait, what? No fucking way.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Dude, I don't.
I can't fill anymore.
Is it bread?
This is what people feel like when they're lost on Mount Everest.
All right, what's another word for bread that has an R in it?
Rye.
No, 5 letters.
Rye with 3 E's.
Rye.
Rye. How do you feel about rye bread?
Mid.
I love rye bread.
I'm more of a pumpernickel.
Really?
Wow, you
like,
are
like
old.
you're not just like.
Only fresh. Only fresh.
You're not just creating like a persona for like the desk. Like you actually dig pumpernickel.
Yeah,
like,
to a certain extent.
No, like there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't.
No,
it's not something you hear about a lot.
Do I not give pumpernickel vibes? Is that it?
No, it's not even that either. You just don't hear someone be like, yeah,
You
pumpernickel.
give multi-grain vibes.
You give He does kind of give multi-grain vibes.
What the fuck does that even mean, bro?
Why you sound so
You think
upset
I'm just
about
like
it?
lacking something in my life where he's like, no,
Yeast?
he's multi.
You need vitamins.
Says the pale guy. Okay, brother.
Flour.
You need vitamins too.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
no.
you need the multigrains.
Maybe that's what's lacking. I could either have multi-grain bread or sun. I'd rather have sun.
Why not both?
Dude, I want to make chicken so bad.
Like a pastrami on rye, you know? Or corned beef on rye.
All right. Hear me out.
How do you feel about horseradish? Oh, I love me some horseradish.
It's a texture thing.
It's a sauce.
The fuck?
Fuck. Bro,
No, like actual horseradish has like
you're talking about like out of the glass jar?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
we're talking about like a horseradish, horseradish spread on like a nice
like fake horseradish.
like roast beef, like a roast beef with Swiss on rye, like with some.
I'm very iffy about like a lot of like cold cut meats. Like honestly,
You're not a big cold sandwich guy?
No, not really.
Really?
You don't like
if it's roast beef, I prefer hot roast beef.
What do you like? But do you like peanut butter and jellies?
Yeah.
Peanut butter banana?
I don't like bananas.
What?
Yeah.
So plus pumpernickel minus banana.
Yeah.
The trade of the season.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm a picky guy. I'm a very plain guy as well. Like I eat very basic foods.
Honestly, your parents growing up, they must have been like, this motherfucker doesn't like peanut butter.
My parents beat the shit out of me consistently.
Jesus Christ.
Mentally and physically.
What?
Yeah, that's not even a joke.
What does this have to do with bread?
Do you think they give a shit about what I ate?
Guys,
No.
guys, what's the wordle?
What the fuck is wrong with you,
Bread!
Gavin? All in gaming.
What did I miss? Who typed this?
Brett.
God. Wait. What is happening, dude? I don't know either at this point.
I wish Notorious was here. That's a good point. I like Notorious because every time they win, you can tweet just.
Where's that team that ripped their shirts off?
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
I don't remember.
Stand on business.
Stand on business.
What were they doing?
You know what team I love? Spin the block.
Spin the block.
Spin the block. Just because spin the block is fun to say.
It is.
See? Nice.
Ghost. Something good happened for Ghost, I think.
I kind of heard it.
Yeah, I heard. Nice. Woo.
Yeah.
So is the word dead?
Maybe it's bread backwards.
No, because that's not how that works. Wait, there's no E and A. Can I take back? It's also 4 letters. I gotta go to sleep, man.
This motherfucker really did go off and go get a 40.
I just don't understand why you crashed out.
Oh god.
I was just talking about fucking peanut butter and bananas.
Because you're talking about me as in like I'm allowed to not like things.
Is it Donnie? That's my name.
Donnie.
Is it Donnie?
No, I bet
it's donut.
No,
I swear to God.
I bet it's fucking. You know what donuts are made out of?
Bread.
You know
is it donut?
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh.
Why couldn't you just make it my name after I said
bread?
it?
Dread bread redemption.
Dude.
I don't know any other
Dough.
words right now. Oh. Dough.
I just heard him say you got it. Yeah.
Dough. Oh.
Yeah. Chat.
Whatever,
Did
chat.
Chat's more locked in. what can I
Corn?
say?
You know, Circus has a Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme's overrated, I think.
Well, the problem with that Krispy Kreme is it isn't a real, because you know it's a conveyor belt.
Yeah.
But I might get myself a donut tomorrow.
I mean, realistically, there's not many options. I feel like
Yeah.
Vegas isn't like breakfast. Like you're not gonna find, as far as I've seen so far. I haven't
Wake
seen like
up.
cafes or anything.
Well, there's
like
the
that.
buffet.
I mean,
I wonder how much a buffet costs.
There's a little breakfast thing downstairs.
What do you mean?
for you or me?
Oh yeah, there's a little cafe. There's a
coffee.
little cafe that has like the breakfast sandwiches and shit.
Where coffee got coffee?
Oh, that the one we were just at with coffee.
Yeah.
With coffee.
Yeah.
You know,
Water.
water.
Water? Is it water?
So, the buffet. I really want to go there, not because
Are you
I
smarter than a drunk chat? Probably not.
I don't
There's
want to
too many
go
of
there
you
because I
guys.
think it's gonna be good. But it reminds me of Old Country Buffet. You know Old Country Buffet?
Yeah, dude. I feel like 90% of those closed down.
I mean, yeah.
And the elderly population crumpled at that.
Well, the problem was it was like if you were like 8, you could get in for like $1. If you were like 90, you could get in for like $1. But if you were like just like a dude at like 35,
It's
like
my 10th birthday. Charge them 30.
pretty much. Yeah, it's like I would go there. I get the soft serve. I get some Jello. You know, it's get some like.
Oh hell yeah, dude! They're soft served.
Oh, it was so fucking
I don't
good.
remember it being good or bad. I just remember me constantly just pouring it
And
onto a plate.
you put the chocolate chips on there and like the sprinkles and shit. And
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you're like, you eat 3 bites and you're like, I'm full.
But that's the point of a buffet.
1 beer.
Have you seen the
2 beer?
3
what,
beer?
4
What?
beer?
4
What?
beer?
5 beer? What? 6?
Have you seen the video, the compilation cut of the awkward carver from the 80s Old Country Buffet?
I'm gonna stand up. Oh,
God.
Do you know what I'm talking about? The awkward carver. Don't be.
you guys got beverages back there?
Unfortunately, we are literally on like no rations, no candy, no food.
Can
we
I
literally
have
have
water, please?
You're like, yeah, you can go get some tap water from the fucking sink if you want. Like,
I know. I'm tired, dude. Like,
okay,
I'm breaking.
I mean, it's like, what do you? Okay.
Hey, listen, man. Oh, I got to go downstairs to eat chicken. We had bread.
Well, I also had an egg roll though, so don't forget about that.
Oh, wow.
Well, you could have probably gone. Did you ask?
We were too busy.
Doing what?
This?
You know, they can't hold you against your will. Like,
It's true.
you could just be like, oh, I'm good. Actually, I'll take a water.
But then
I'll fuck with it.
If I have another water, I'm gonna just piss
The thing is
myself
though,
on stream.
like, you can just tell production, you're like, listen, I'm dying here, and then they'll let you go get some.
No, I mean we are just like being babies about it, but like.
Yeah. I mean, it's only, God forbid, it's not even midnight yet. Like,
Well, I mean, you know, we did only have bread today.
but we're all Eastern time zone guys, right? You know.
Yeah, I'm used to. I still
Yeah.
feel like I'm in New Jersey.
Well, that's the weird thing is, so like our publishing schedule is from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern. So that becomes like absurd when you're on the Pacific, because it's 7 a.m. to like 5 p.m. Like what? You know? Like 7 a.m.
Math is difficult.
My ass ain't getting up 7 a.m. to publish an article. Like,
Hey, they said you're hot. Yeah, look at that. I hope everyone in chat's having a fun time.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
You know,
People in the past have said
Can
some very
Bucket
mean
see
things
chat?
about
Yeah,
me.
you can. Biscuit.
So the positive reinforcement is really appreciated.
oh, hi, Kobe.
Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe, what a guy.
I'm drunk
like-
and thinking about bread.
Like hell yeah. Like here's a throwback for you. You guys remember Choco Check?
Yeah.
So at one point,
I love that milk sponsorship.
oh, that was so fucking funny. Well, at one point, Choco Check had like my face like zoomed in from a podcast as their logo on ESEA.
If I would,
and it was
if
like
I
it
were
was
to
like
bring
me like
donuts
mid
tomorrow
blink.
for staff. Hold up, we're talking about food. Approximately how many would I need? Oh, Raven.
Probably like 2-3 dozen.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if everybody gets one, a dozen. But if you like,
It's a lot of donuts. I'm not.
That's a
gonna lie.
lot of dollars to donuts. You
I
know?
wouldn't personally. I wouldn't. I appreciate it, but.
What's your favorite donut? Okay, hold on. What's your favorite donut?
Chocolate frosted rainbow sprinkles is the best donut.
he had that locked in pretty quick.
Yeah,
That
because
he knew.
it's the best donut.
He,
I will say
because we were
that,
talking
like,
about donuts, and he was thinking about it. Probably.
I don't.
Eclair.
It's not my favorite. Really?
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew. What?
They gave me Eclair at Medieval Times when I went there.
Hold up. What do you hate eclairs for?
They're gross.
I like eclairs.
I'm not a
do you
fan
not
of
like
donut
pudding?
with stuff in it.
I like the blueberry ones. You know, like the blueberry cake batter
Allergic
one?
to blueberries.
Well,
So yeah, I fucking love them.
no bananas, no blueberries. What's even the fucking point?
Yeah, this is why. I was gonna say something. Never mind.
He's making another crossword.
This guy, I literally like, I'm like, doesn't like fruit. Tragic backstory. Like,
Oh, I'm allergic to berries
well,
as a whole.
is a banana a berry technically?
No, I just don't like them.
Oh.
I don't. Jeff, I'm gonna tell you something very jarring. Brace yourself.
All right.
I don't really eat fruits or vegetables. Period.
You like some cucumbers?
No.
You like some
Whatever you're gonna say, no.
Like you know, I like me some.
You know, what? I'll take an apple and I'll take broccoli, but only if I dip it in steak sauce. Because I'm a child.
like A1 steak sauce.
Yeah.
You like some
No.
How do you feel about like cauliflower?
It's fucking awful.
How do you feel about like broccoli?
Wait, you
Dipped
said
in steak sauce.
Brussels sprouts were all right.
No, I have never
Well,
said that.
we were watching the video at your house.
I said they looked all right.
Oh.
They looked aight. We need to get them some fucking Brussels sprouts.
Because we were watching you
fuck
ever a
with
YouTuber
Brussels.
named General Sam's?
Huh?
YouTuber named General Sam's.
Can't tell
He
you.
cooked an entire Thanksgiving dinner in a microwave just to see how it would taste. It was awful.
I mean,
even a whole turkey. It took 3.5 hours, I think, to cook the turkey in a microwave.
That's
Didn't
weird.
they say the turkey was like not that bad though?
Yeah, honestly, the turkey looked good.
That's like the guy. I watched this guy like melt glass in the microwave.
Oh, that doesn't seem great.
He was trying. It was an experiment. It's
I feel like you're not supposed to.
Boston cream when they bust. I've been found out, Donald.
Yeah. This is a really long word. I don't know if y'all are locked in right now, but
it's some type of bread.
I bet it's bread.
Pumpernickel.
Oh.
P-U-M-P-E-R.
Whole ass turkey in the microwave. Yeah, whole ass. Turkey.
Whole ass turkey in the microwave.
There's one more letter than that.
Off the carnivorous diet. Yeah, no, that was built that way.
You like a good like steak.
Yeah, I literally cooked him steak the day before we left.
Hell yeah.
I cooked him a filet mignon.
Yeah, bro, like we go to shop and bro's like, do you like steak? And I'm like, you're offering to cook me meat and you're gonna ask me like, dude, please.
I
was very grateful.
Here's a frag story.
Okay.
So first frag I went to, frag 15. It was in the middle of COVID, so like, it was at the because they're still building the blocks. It was at the. Did you go to frag 15?
15? Who was in it?
It was the one where it was PA and BNB in the finals. It was at the Sunsoft. So Sunsoft is like a movie studio, like in the middle of in an industrial park. So it was great because no one could escape at the end of the night.
Okay, this
no,
took
because
a dark turn.
You couldn't walk to go anywhere because it was in an industrial park and it was surrounded by Chester, and so everyone had to wait for an Uber, so it'd be like piling the Uber. But that's not so. It took me and Jacob Halfman, Halo Flyer, good guy, love that guy. It took us. We were sharing a hotel, and so the finals wrapped up at like 1, and we got back to our hotel room at like 1:45.
Yeah.
And so we were fucking starving. And so we ordered some McDonald's. It took until like 3:45 to get there. The chicken nuggets were cold and hard. And we asked for a bunch of sauce and shit. And they forgot ketchup. They forgot barbecue sauce. They forgot, ranch, everything. Yeah. So we had cold fries and cold hard chicken nuggets. And so and I'm like,
it sounds like every McDonald's experience, but go ahead.
And I'm like, I gotta do something about this shit. So I went down to the lobby, and it had a continental breakfast.
Yeah.
So I'm like sneaking down there to steal fucking honeys because some people like chicken with like honey, like chicken waffles.
Yeah.
And the guy sitting at like the front desk is just looking at me like this, like grabbing fucking honey out of the little cart, and I was like, you don't want to know, like you don't know the depths I've go to.
Guys,
yeah.
There's a really important word search on the.
But it's not on the fucking broadcast. Who gives a shit?
Well, just let him cook. Because it's on the broadcast. So, Flint and Steel, Chicken Jockey, the Nether. I am Steve.
You?
Yeah.
I got a check mark. Let's freaking go.
What other movies y'all watch?
Wait, what is this tech pause? Because everyone's in the server.
Just hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Down the street. Same old thing we did last week.
You ever watch Casino?
Yes,
that's a great.
I actually
movie.
funny. I've been on paid vacation for last couple days before this started, and so I want just kind of watch old movies because nothing good released because no good movies really come out anymore.
Culture is dead. Yeah.
So I rewatched Waterworld.
Mm-hmm.
Great, loved it.
Kevin Costner, yeah.
Heat as well. Fucking amazing.
I need to
movie.
watch Heat because didn't the one guy just die recently?
Yeah.
Ooh. Like the one guy with kind of a Dutch name.
Oh, he was in that. Yeah. The guy who was the box, in fucking goddamn. Yes.
What?
He was in Heat, I think, if I remember correctly.
Was it Val Kilmer?
Yeah, Val Kilmer.
Did he die?
Yes.
No shit. I guess I did just mention that to you.
Yeah, no, watch Heat. Such an amazing movie.
I
honestly one of the best heist movies. It's 3 hours long.
Don't give a shit.
Yeah, no, I know you have free time.
I'm an NA Eastward journalist. I have a lot of free time at night. Just kind of cry over my beer and watch Casino or watch
God.
What's the one heist movie where Ben Affleck, Jeremy Renner, they're in Boston. They're robbing a bank. Then the girl recognizes a tattoo.
Yeah, that's. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's a really good movie. I just can't remember.
Yeah, and they let their Boston accents fly on that one.
Oceans 2.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
This is literally just. It's not Oceans. It's
3.
No, it's
Keep
not
going.
an Ocean.
4.
4.
What? 5 beers.
What? Yeah.
6 beers.
What? I finally watched Oppenheimer like a couple months ago. That's a damn good movie.
Yeah,
Dude, that's-
Oppenheimer ripped.
Yeah.
That was a,
I watched that-
solid one.
Watched that on a plane ride.
Now,
to
this is going to be a controversial topic here. Have you ever watched the movie Downfall?
Hold on. Do I say donut weird?
Donut. No,
Donut?
I didn't notice anything weird
Donut?
about donut.
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 Apparently I have an accent.
Well, the problem with that is me and you are going to have the same accent. So I'm not going to pick up
Where
on
y'all
your-
from?
Jersey.
Ah.
Hold on. Why'd you say go, oh?
No, no, I went, like, oh,
No,
yeah.
but there's a,
Like,
like almost, it was bucket. You have the accent apparently.
You're probably like a fucking, you're probably, you're
do
probably like a
have-
fucking Patriots fan or some shit. Like,
Me?
I don't
What?
really
There's
watch
2
much.
football
Eagles.
teams in New Jersey.
I don't know.
Eagles.
I couldn't
dude.
remember. You know who I do like, though? I'm a big,
Hold on. He's going to slander us and then, like,
Yeah,
divert
just
elsewhere.
like-
No, but
like
the
it
thing is,
never
it's
happened.
pathetic, so you feel bad for me. I'm a White Sox fan.
Oh, I don't.
I mean,
I don't,
you could
I
be
don't
Cubs
baseball.
fan, even though they're doing fairly decent this year.
I don't think you understand, mister.
Yeah, I know. You guys are.
The White Sox had the worst season ever since the 1889 Cleveland Spiders.
Not falling for that again.
The Cleveland Spiders, and they're on track to have the next worst season ever since the 1889 Cleveland Spiders. All right,
Cleveland
Spiders. It's real. The Cleveland Spiders. Could you imagine being a fan? Could you imagine being like in like the Victorian age and you're just a fan of like the fucking like Cleveland Spiders?
You know what? For some reason, I don't think the Cleveland Spiders were around during the Victorian age. Something
Queen
telling
Victoria
me.
died in 1903.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
The Victorian era ran from her ascension in like 1836.
That's
until
why
she
there's still
died.
Victorian houses, like.
I thought that was
around.
like 16.
No.
You're thinking of Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, dude, you're thinking of the Dark Age.
Now,
Or
speaking about
insects,
speaking about the Victorian age, the game.
Or insects, animals.
What's the fucking
No.
what's the big idea? Oh, it's Emmy again. What is? Does Emmy's computer just like?
Corn's having fun at least. He's swaying around.
He fucking getting jiggity with it. What could possibly production? What could possibly be wrong with her computer that like it keeps crashing? Like surely at the time we just swapped the computer. Like I mean, well, you know.
It threw. I flew up.
It was, huh? 1901? Close enough. 1903, 1901, what's the difference? Did you know
Couple years.
that the king after her, he had cancer? Well, that's not the fact. That's just background context.
Go
Do you know
on.
that the king?
And he was
had
suffering
cancer?
from cancer as one does. And
Okay, Jeff.
so he was on his deathbed, and they were like, okay, we think he's gonna die, but they wanted him dead in time for the morning newspapers instead of him dying like midday and having to wait.
Just like,
So no, they gave him like a lethal dose of like morphine, cocaine, like fucking
Oh, so he
sleeping
went
pill.
out good.
They
Yeah.
gave him the tablety boys, yeah.
Damn, dude, he went down that K-hole and didn't come back either way.
They gave him a 40 in a brown bag.
Yeah, with the soft pretzel from Subway. Like, here you go, boy. Go on out. One bear.
Brett.
No bear.
What?
What?
Oh God.
I should have brought my Stone Cold shirt, man.
Hold on, did you not? It's not in your bag.
No, that was Triple H.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I told you I had the cutoff sleeves
What do
and
you think
everything.
about? What do you think about John Cena being a heel now?
It's
It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like I don't watch
it's-
WWE, but it's kind of weird. Like his heart isn't in it.
I think it's cool. Like I like the direction they take his character, but like
Huh?
God.
I don't. Everyone does.
What?
But
Yeah.
like
Hold up. What?
Hold up.
Jeff would look fucking sick in a purple velvet suit with some sick socks and a top hat. That's an odd take. So,
Naturally, of course.
Yeah, dude, you can tell. He's got that strong backhand mentality, you know. You can really, yeah, that was weak.
Who?
Oh.
I don't. Like I said, I didn't watch WWE production. I just know of it. You know what movie I wanted to? Yeah.
As any normal human would.
Yeah.
why not?
You know what movie I want to watch? Have you heard of Black Dynamite? It's not porn. Hold on.
No, it's a great movie. First off,
I've watched a bunch of clips of it and it's so fucking funny. But like I have no one to watch it with because like
are you?
I couldn't watch it with like me mom and be like, yeah, it's actually a riff satire of like blaxploitation. She'd be like, huh?
Do not do that.
I don't think you should do that.
That's probably TOS.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think.
Yeah, hit the gritty.
What's the gritty?
What are you gonna go to?
Is it like
That's whipping.
That's. He said. Jeff.
No, gritty is when it's like this one, and then you go down, but you gotta do a little skip with it.
Skip with it.
Yeah, you gotta skip with it.
Like get jiggity with it.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Na.
Yeah, this.
That's not so.
So something people don't know about me is actually Albanian nationalist.
What the? Okay, Jeff, I don't even know anymore, dude. Am I fucking delusional or is it Jeff? What's going on? Chat, protect me. I don't like this anymore. Oh god.
No, this is the official Albanian hand symbol for the nation of Albania.
That's the Happy Hands Club from Napoleon Dynamite. You can't tell me different.
For the record, man, I've just been trying to cast Counter-Strike this whole series. I'm just here. The game's starting.
I doubt that.
Don't. Let's not.
Jeff Bobby Shmurda.
Bobby do the Bobby Shmurda dance?
Can you do the Bobby Shmurda?
You toss your hat in the air, it'll come back.
Yeah, bro, you got that.
Eventually.
Not a real country.
Someone in chat got really mad about me doing that.
It's not a real country, man.
All right. Fisher College up 10-5, and the tech delay is finally over. FlyQuest Red going for the pretty standard spread on the default. Not a lot of pressure outside,
There's no way
though.
it's the Fent guy.
Who, Nix?
It's the.
Can you get a Fenty freeze?
Yeah, it totally is.
You know how you can get like the cold drinks with alcohol at Taco Bell, the Cantina ones.
Yeah.
They should get McDonald's should introduce the Fenty freeze.
Their milkshake never works, but they'll never run out of that. You know what the best
This
thing?
has been a long day.
Yeah, you know what the best part is? We have 2 more days of this.
But ideally,
Why is he saying it like that?
Hear me out.
hear me out. You know, I think could improve the day. 2 things: electricity and internet.
Well, okay.
There'll be
You know
less
what?
people, right?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know where you're
Tomorrow,
going with
like all the teams are playing.
For HR reasons, this is no longer me.
Krapow versus
Krapow, bang
Shakzula.
bang. See?
And Fisher College finds 11.
Unfortunately, we're unable to get community stream.
Yeah. Networking.
Big shout out to my community streamers for my event. You guys want community stream some my event sometime?
I tried to, but then I was away during the thingy because I was doing stuffs.
Yeah.
Yo, this bread thing is so corny.
No, Corn is actually a player on Fisher College.
I love me some fucking cornbread.
So,
I do like cornbread.
That's the good shit.
oh, this is team kill. I'm not gonna lie right now. But Shakzula trying to make up for it. Instead, he falls.
Another knife.
Dude, there has been 5 knife kills.
We should get
one.
We should get 140 for every knife.
I've heard a little birdie tell me that Jeff had some close run-ins with the cartel to get some breaking NACs. Can you confirm? Obviously confirm.
To get some bricky? Oh no, to get some breaking NACS news. I thought you meant like bricky, like a brick of TOS substance.
Man, you guys have you
Yo,
lower your bar.
Where the face cams at? This is a LAN. What the fuck?
Okay, I don't think you understand how many players we had here originally, and face cams only are going to probably happen to face.
Yeah, no, I mean we can't download Steam or anything, but yeah, we have enough bandwidth for face cams. Let's get right on that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah,
right on it, man.
No rush. So are they closing it out here in the 4v5 in the 4v?
I mean, yeah, the series is
mind.
over now, unless Evian can make this interesting. Shakzula's Deagle waiting in lobby. The op might peek into it. Who knows? Reaction time could be everything here. Instead, they both miss.
USP actually gets the kill on top of it.
This was one of the games of all time.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
It's hard because okay. It's like they didn't even get the fucking kill. Like,
oh, they got it.
The no fun allowed. The grenade didn't even go up the side of the fucking roof either.
Oh, they're gonna go end this with a knife.
They got her.
Is that what this?
Because she's laser.
Oh, they're trying.
She's laser focused on this guy, so I bet they're all just fucking climbing up the wall.
Oh.
Like, Oh, he could have knifed there.
Could have. Either way, 13-5 is the end here. Fisher closed it out 2-0.
Well.
And it seems like we are finally at the end.
Fisher advanced the playoffs.
Sure do.
They're getting close to the Wikipedia page.
Oh, we don't know yet.
We're not that. Okay.
Oh no, we are long until we know the playoff bracket.
I didn't know who they were playing after this.
They're playoffs.
That was hard to decide.
They don't do that.
Oh no, yeah, Fisher. They're
oh
going
yeah.
to the playoffs. FlyQuest Red is going to have to play.
I lost track of where we were.
I think. Don't listen to me because I actually.
Oh, you know what? It doesn't actually matter what's going on because all we know is Fisher won 2-0. That means they get to move on till tomorrow. FlyQuest, I think, are down towards losers at this point.
I think they have a rematch against Hispanics.
Something like that. Either way, that is going to be the end of it here for tonight. We can finally close the book here on day one. All the technical issues, all the other issues, the issues
bread.
with the issues. Bread.
Yeah.
Jeff being here, also a problem within itself.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Nah, Jeff, you brought something special.
Yeah.
Either way,
special, yeah.
That's going to be it here for us tonight. I've been All In Gaming 23, my co-caster and best bud, Mr. Buckethead Donnie, and as well Mr. Jeff M.M.s.
I just kind of literally walked on at one point.
It's okay. We appreciate it. That is going to be it again here for the night of Vegas Frag Level Up Arena Samsung Galaxy COD Mobile event. It's been great.
All right, play that funky music production.
And we'll be back here tomorrow with day 2. Till then, see you guys. Have a good night. Eat some McDonald's for us.
Good night.
Just cut. Cut, damn it, cut.
I'm gonna whip my dick out if you don't transition.
Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A lifelike mask kept me wondering if you're coming